I lift my voice is lifted. Gifted, I foresaw the end, I ripped it. The whole enchilada with a side of avocado. I came down from my fences, desperados. My flow should be sold at low, next to the 2x4s, an electric range stove. The bolts and screws, home and approved. Gentiles and Jews, penning on views. Broken for you, my moment approaching. The coaching, the ocean is waving. The money I'm saving, the arrest I'm evading. The models I'm dating, this cup of mine keep cascading. God has engraved me into the palm of his hand. I'm in the best hands. I be washing Jeezy's dishes, pots and pans. I peep the law, the land. I speak because I can. Legalize blacks, legislate that. Hurry up, please, because a brother can't breathe. Kaepernick kneel, the world stood still. The level of hate was so unreal. I foresaw the end right before the hook. Hating is not a good look. I took from the good book. I feel like a tree planted by a river brook. Let me cook them surgically with this sword. Will put my vocal cord itching to release the source of my peace. I'm flipping verses on these tracks like an acrobat. Yeah, glory to the Father, he implemented a plan. Jesus carried it out, it is finished. The Spirit empowered, blessing after blessing. We win this, we win this. My spirit's smile. We win this, we win this, we win this. My spirit's smile. My spirit smile, my spirit smiles. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? Think about it, think about it. Man, Jesus did that. We win this, we win this. My spirit get it. We win this. Do you hear what I'm saying? We win this. My knees buckle, my spirit chuckle. We win this, we win this. Oh. Still solid when they.
What's going on, y'all? How y'all doing tonight? Listen, I'm waiting for people to come in. So while the people are coming in, while you're like and while you are sharing, hold on, y'all. I'm about to mess the whole stream up. Y'all. Hold on. So didn't even have my goddamn computer plugged in. Listen. So while y'all liking and sharing, I'm gonna play one more song. And then I'm gonna drop the link in the chat, and we're gonna get busy, y'all. So I'm just waiting for people to pop in. Make sure you like the stream. Make sure you share the stream. We're not gonna be here for a long time, but we are gonna be here for a good time. Great conversation. If you know somebody that needs to see this, man, we're gonna talk about why relationships are failing, and nobody wants to admit why. So I have a great line of questions. Y'all know how we've been vibing. We just have not just been freestyling. We were to be intentional and articulate and having a direction in these conversations. So this is not about men versus women, women versus men. We are really, like last night, I'm gonna say shout out to Big Aaron. You know what I mean? He gave some great advice to a brother on the panel, and that brother acknowledged it today while we were actually having a personal conversation. So listen, we giving great content, giving great perspective, great ideology, and just helping the people. Whether you agree with everything or not, you can still learn something. All right, so I'm gonna play one more song before we get started. I'm gonna drop the link in the chat. I'm looking for my regulars, and then I'll open it up for anybody else that want to come up and have the conversation. If I drop the link, listen, just go ahead and pull up. Now, if one of my regulars is not up and you're up, I will have to take you down. It's nothing personal. It's just how it's gonna go. All right, then we'll iron everything else out after that. Let's go.
I've been winning, I've been hustling, and I stayed on top. Came from nothing, now the whole world watch. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move make turns straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you build like me, you don't drown. Yo. Press on my back, but I walk like a king. Had to learn how to boss up, not just dream. They would sleep on the kid. Now they blink, every loss made my vision more clean. I don't talk, I just let it unfold. Silence that's not allowed is glow. Every mile I walk was cold. Now the ice in my watch too bold. I don't chase, sidetrack. Everything I need come back. Real ones only in my pack. No fake love in my lap. I've been winning, I've been hustling, and I stayed on top. Came from nothing, now the whole world wide. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turns straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you build like me, you don't drown. True, they respect how I move, I'm precise. I ain't gamble with life, I roll dice. On myself every time, that's right. Now my future's shining too bright. No revenge, I just level up. When they doubt me, I double up. I ain't rushing, I'm setting pace. Now they follow my footsteps, trace. Ooh, I remember the days when ain't nothing but faith. Now I'm breaking the chains, and I'm keeping my place. I've been winning, I've been hustling, and I stayed on top. Came from nothing, now the whole world wide. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turns straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you built like me, you don't drown. No joke. Yeah, top floor, no ceiling. Still hungry even when I'm eating.
Still hungry even when I'm eating. I'm still hungry even when I'm eating. You feel me? That's how it's going down. Listen, I appreciate everybody for pulling up. Y'all know 10 o'clock, 7 days a week. Right now, we're going 7 days a week. It's your boy, Trader Truth Teller, taking over the airways. And I don't know where the hell Rose is at. Where the hell is Rose at? Rose, are you at home or you in these streets? You look like you in these streets,
Trey, I'm in these streets.
Oh Lord Jesus.
But I'm still rocking with y'all though.
What you doing?
I can't say that over the internet.
They say on the internet. How long before you be home?
I'm going home in the morning.
So how you gonna do the show?
No, I'm just getting settled. I'm finna go in the room and get settled.
I'm about to say, you on one today. Jeez. We're gonna pray for you.
I need to be at the top of the prayer list. I ain't gonna lie.
Hit my granny up for that all. You hear me?
Okay.
Yeah. Go on, get settled then. You know what I mean? Turn the goddamn turn your camera on, let the people see you. Man, hold up, man. I know. Hold on. We'll get to that super chat in a minute, man. My brother already going crazy. Hey, 30K. Bring that bet out, 30K. 30K, bring that bet out. Look at 30K. Yeah, 30K. Bring that bet out, my boy. Go and get that belt ready. 30K, bring that bet out. Rose, where the hell where you at, girl? Hey, 30K, we hold the people accountable, man. We want to see how people do better. Listen, if you over here, we want to see how people do better. Now, the main person y'all need to be praying and worried about is this one right here. See that dude right there? Him.
You ain't lying.
Right him. Y'all pray for him. Yeah. My brother said he chill tonight. Karen, you on vacation? Hey, 30K, everybody say happy birthday to Karen because Karen is in these streets for her birthday. Happy birthday. Well, it's February 1st.
Oh, happy birthday. Happy early birthday, Karen.
Praying hard for Trey. Boy, get out of here. Boy, here she goes with the toxicity. You hear me? Being toxic, that's all good.
Nah, Karen out there being good, just having fun. Some wholesome.
Her birthday February 1st, 30K. So she's on vacation. Now I don't know if she's gonna be able to, you know, Karen fancy, so she probably got the internet package while she's on her cruise. She probably got the internet, so she might be able to go live with us while she chilling with her toes curled on the back of it somewhere. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. She probably got that drink package too, Karen. What you got going on, girl?
A drink package.
Drink package. package, Wi-Fi package. We need them both.
Hold on. See, I don't see me. I'm kind of, I don't like being on ships and all that type of stuff.
Yeah, I never been. I'm scared because I
Yeah,
can't swim.
I ain't doing no water and all that. That ain't my lane, and I ain't too proud to be honest about it. That ain't my lane. Y'all can have all that extra. You feel? You
Hmm.
did. You in a different room today?
I told you I'm out. I ain't at home.
Oh, you for real?
I was for real.
You know, hold on, Ray. Now you ain't finna get in trouble tonight, is you?
No, I'm not finna get in trouble.
I don't want no smoke on your end because you over here rocking with us, man. You got them
Well,
possess.
you know if I get some smoke, I'm gonna let you know what's going on.
You know what? I'm not even finna entertain it. I'm gonna let it go.
Am I looking blurry? Is it okay?
Not a little bit, but you all right. You all right. We can see you.
I think I'm gonna switch to my phone.
You gonna be all right though. I'm
Yep.
talking. You gonna be able to rock out, or you got limited time.
I got to about 12:30.
Okay, then you got to go entertain. I guess it's all good. Hey, do your thing, baby. Hey, Look, look at 30K coming. Look at this.
30.
Yeah, we gonna mind our business. We are going to mind our business. All right, man. God dang, Rose. Don't tell me it's just gonna be me and you up here. But I'm gonna drop the link in the chat, man. Anybody want to come up and have a conversation, y'all are more than welcome to pull up. I usually require people to have their cameras on, but like I said lately, I haven't been chilling. Now, in the near future, it is going to be a requirement. I'm telling you right now, it is going to be a requirement. So if you are not on camera in the future, you will not be able to be on the stream. You know, she knows she can't be talking to y'all, Derek Jackson, and oh my God. You just got to be petty, huh? Karen, you just got to be petty. All right, so again, we are waiting on Rose to get back. But Rose, you know what? Yeah, she can stay on if you want to be. Cool.
Okay.
You
I
down in
think
Florida, huh? See, you can be being paid. You better not be spending night nobody house. That's what you better not be doing.
Man, no, I'm out here being good. I'm just out and about.
No, I'm just saying. Where
Yeah.
Samson? I don't know where Samson at.
I don't know either. Let me text him.
You drinking too? Hey, my nigga, I don't want tonight. Oh, 12:30 when the party start. That's what it is. Oh, so you got leisure time. Oh, that's what's going on. So that's why she all dressed up. Why we ignoring the fact that Rose not at home? And we done already said that. Why so serious? You need to pull
Right.
up and check her.
Yeah,
Yeah,
why
pull,
so pull up?
yeah, pull up and check that. Why so serious? Yeah, we're not gonna be on long tonight. We're gonna go and get busy though. But we're gonna wait for a few people to pull up. I'm waiting on some of y'all to pull up.
I think hold on, I think Sam gonna pull up.
Yeah, we're gonna have this conversation. I don't know why Karen not pulling up. She should still pull up even though she in these streets.
Yeah,
You know
give
what I'm
us
saying?
about 30 minutes, Karen. Tell Bay, hold on.
Nah, I don't think she went about it. Nah, Karen, she ain't you. Karen don't have a roster like you, Rose.
Look, I told y'all I'm working on it. I'm narrowing things down and
Well,
it's
she
going
say she at
according.
dinner. Let me see. Yeah. Y'all see she put it on mute. Y'all see that? Yeah, we spy, boy. We got our eyes on tonight. Hey, tell him to hop on if it's a him. Tell him to pull up. We tell him to pull up on the stream. Samson say he finna pull up.
All right. I'm trying to get my life together. I'm trying to narrow down the roster. I'm trying to take y'all advice so I could get some change, some different results. So we'll see.
Oh, what results have you been getting? Is the question.
You know what?
Why,
I feel like
why
with
so
the
serious? Why you hadn't pulled up yet? Why you telling Rose to pull up? You ain't pulled up yet. What happened? Oh,
I feel like with the roster, I get the same results as when I'm just dating one person at the time. So I don't see the issue. But
listen, I'm gonna stay out your business. It ain't my business. You can't be with no man talking like that. You must be one of your homegirls.
well, I'm in the room by myself now.
Oh, he left out.
Yeah, he left out.
Oh, so he ain't tripping. So he already know you gonna do this.
Yeah, you know.
Oh, okay. Ah, you know what? I'm gonna set up.
Stay out of it.
I'm gonna stay out of it. I'm gonna leave you alone tonight, bro. Because you was out in the back. You got company, and I don't want no smokes. Okay.
All right.
But he can hop on if you want to.
I don't think he gonna do it. I don't think nobody. I'm with other people, so
Oh,
I
it's a
don't
group of y'all.
think.
See, I'm saying trying to pull that information.
I see, and I'm trying to hold back as much as possible.
Where be at?
She probably sleep. You know, she a teacher. She got to get up early and deal with these kids.
Okay. All right. That makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out why so serious. Still hadn't pulled up.
Thank you, Karen.
Rose, you look cute. Boy, get out of here.
I maybe do a 360. Nah.
Do a 360 roll. Go get the people what they want.
Nah,
Go get the people what they want. You know, hey, you know they watching.
I know.
You know what I'm saying? Go get your fans you got boy, that's all they talking about Rose in the comments. They gonna be like, go to 17 minutes and 38 seconds. We finally seen Rose body. Come on, Rose, give them
Yeah.
3 people. Hold
No.
on, look, hold on. We already got comments. Hold on. Becca, where you at? Come on, Rose. Go get your fans a 360 before that dude come back in that room.
No.
Becca, where you at?
Yeah,
Come on,
Becca
Rose.
been my A.
Nah, she was visiting her friend in New York. No. Homegirl.
Oh, okay.
Her homegirl lives in Africa, so she was visiting her.
Okay.
Hey, what up, my boy? What's going on? ADU 89899769. What it do, my boy? You doing all right? We trying to get Rose to stand up and give us this 360, man. She got fans want to see that, man. We always see that forehead and the nose. You know what I'm talking about? And them cheeks.
And the hoodie.
And a hoodie. Come on, Rose. I'm gonna do that turnaround real quick.
No, Trey.
It's for your fans. It's for your fans. You already know. Listen, they're gonna be like, Trey is the only one that got a full body of Rose, man. Y'all gotta go to. That's gonna bring the crowd, baby. Mm-hmm.
I'm shy. I'll think about it, but I'm shy.
Nah, you ain't shy. Go on, stand up real quick.
No.
We want that 360 roll. Yeah, we want
360 on Instagram. You know, people be DMing me, like asking me questions about stuff that we talk about. I'm like, y'all gotta pull to the lab. Yes. I'm not having a conversation with y'all in my DM.
Did we watch Smell the Roses show from earlier? Nah, I didn't see it. Nah, I didn't see it. Sam, so I'm trying to get Rose to stand up and do a 360. She in these streets.
No, don't tell him that.
You trying to get Rose to what?
Hold on, listen. Hey, listen. She would have do. I'm gonna be honest with you. So, Samson, don't be too hard on her tonight. Okay, just leave her alone. We're gonna let her make it. Okay. You see, she not at home.
Oh, she definitely not in her pedicure chair.
No need for the start.
Trash. That.
I think he the one, y'all. I'm gonna give y'all an update in probably the next couple of weeks. So we'll see.
He the one. What the fuck?
He could be.
That was quick.
That was fast as hell. You the one to
mean,
what? Pump your gas or pay? How much he paying?
God dang, that was quick.
How much money this nigga got?
It was one of the ones that that's been putting in work. So
was it the nigga that got the Amazon account with his ex, or was the other one?
You try to be shady, and I don't appreciate it.
I can't ask nothing. That's crazy. I'm
We're
trying to figure out
we're
which
gonna
one
let
it
you
is.
get up live, man. It's all good.
All right, that's fine.
All right, real quick. I bet we see Jason Williams steady saying 360.
Who? I don't even know who that is.
Look at. Hold on. What?
What you say, Karen?
Look
What
at
you
Karen.
say, Karen? What you say, Karen? Nah, what else she say? What else Karen say?
So
What
you
else say, Trey?
Karen's so messy.
That's what I'm trying to find. That's what I'm trying to find out, Karen. This shit must have happened fast. You must have knocked the Sonic rings out your ass. What happened?
Hey, look at what algorithm said.
He got a good. He took over the mortgage and now he's the one. How much money he got, Rose? How much money he got?
I mean,
here's a better question: does he meet the 360s?
I mean, I know he meet one of the 360s. I don't know about the other two.
Oh, he's 6 foot.
Oh, he tall. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Now I know for a fact he's very well established in his career. So my assumption is that yes, he make over 6 figures.
He's a janitor. Yeah.
And he's a sanitation consultant.
Y'all some haters.
Nah. All right, man. We gonna like I said, man, we dealing with wild relationships or failing. We was trying to give people time to come in, and I was trying to get some more people to come up on the panel. So I'm gonna drop the link one more time. Anybody that want to pull up can pull up. Make sure you have your camera on. Yeah, that's why she smiles so hard. But we're gonna see, man. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you, Karen. Thank you, 30K. Thank you, Karen. Thank you, 30K.
Anybody can pull up 30K, but look, I'm trying to see why,
Man, here comes Becca with the cape, bro.
Hold on, watch this, Samson. And she said she's not going home.
Who not? Where you going?
Wait, I'm eventually going home, just not tonight or not early mornings.
So you about to go out?
No, she already out, Pimp.
You already out?
Mm-hmm.
Trey, where this nigga at?
Huh?
Where this nigga at, Trey?
He went out. He was in the room.
Look, right.
What?
He gone, so I could, be with my YouTube family for a couple hours.
Yo, Becca messy as hell.
See, look, I think Rose cap because.
What you think?
I said Rose cap. It ain't nowhere in hell I'm finna be spending night with nobody. And ain't nothing going on.
We ain't sleeping in the same bed or nothing. So
don't even play with me like that. At all. You know what I'm talking about? We ain't finna play the game.
I mean,
he testing the water. That's what he doing. I see.
You drinking alcohol, Rose?
But what's understood don't need to be explained.
Mm-hmm.
Rose, you drinking alcohol? What you need liquid courage for, Rose?
I call cap.
I mean, look, it's a Thursday night. Why not?
It's a Thursday night. Cap. Why not?
Hey, Samson, who spends the night with somebody on a Thursday night? Like, make that make sense. That don't even make sense.
It ain't like that though.
I'm with 30K.
He say I'm capping.
Hey, Becca, you gonna have to stop capping because you turned in Trapper for Trevor. Your lifestyle different, bro.
Boy, messing with boy. Listen, let me tell you something. If there's any time to spend the night, we gonna be in the same bed in the legs.
The man's gonna be what, Trey?
Trey's so toxic.
ISO.
Straight up, you hear me? All right, man. Y'all ready to get started, man? I was trying to wait for the people to pull up, man. People are taking their time, so I guess we just gonna go on the road. There go 30K. 30K just pulled up. Yeah, 30K. Y'all pull your belt out. Pull your belt out, bro. Pull your belt
out. Nah, I'm chilling. What's going on, people? How y'all doing?
30K. I'm only going up to 50K today, man. Only 50K, bro. Only 50K, man.
Oh, you ain't bringing out the jawbone, the beats and Philistines?
Nah, I got jumped yesterday. I got jumped last night for my dating choices. So apparently I need to do better. Then all of a sudden, this nigga Rose just sprinted ahead of me because she ain't trying to be next. So now all of a sudden she done clamped down a nigga now. This shit crazy.
It ain't like that though.
She done clamped down on Trey. Done clamped down on a nigga that she don't like. Meanwhile, I'm over here trying to find the real thing. That's crazy.
Hey, she will come, man. She will come. Just don't get caught up in your career like I did, and then you're waiting even longer.
I'm not gonna lie to you, 30K. If I'm keeping it all the way stack, bro, I think that's the reason why like the paying for the dates and the taking them out and shit. That shit don't move me because of my job, my career and stuff, and everything like that. So the money stuff don't really move me like that. But I do feel like because I be so focused on that, you know, I be late to the party on other things because I be always on this paper chase shit. Like for real. I always looking for the next move. So then with the females, I take them literally at their word. That's why I end up in a lot of situations I end up in because usually I take them at their word, find out that they cap, and then I'm gone. I'm out of there. Like thief in the night. Only difference is I ain't crack bad. Now, if I start cracking them hoes, then I'd be really wrong. So that's what I'm saying.
Technically, you wouldn't, but okay.
We ain't gonna talk about that just yet.
I'm just saying, no.
I would say, oh my bad. Go ahead, Trey.
I was just gonna say people do what they want to do.
That's true.
And for me, it's always that, you know. I end up on that side of the street. You know what I mean? Cool with you. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah.
Trace
the Isley Brothers on.
What, the Pendergrass too? Lattimore.
You put the Isley Brothers on. You in the dough. You know what I mean? And then let me tell you something.
Okay.
Rose can't. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna say I ain't gonna use Rose because it'll be obvious what I'm talking about, right? Because you know, there is no way you're gonna be drinking alcohol in around me.
She need liquid courage for something, Trey.
Nah. She doing that just to go to sleep.
That's crazy. If you drinking to go to sleep, that's diabolical. Hell, you gotta drink first.
Yeah, what is in that glass? I asked that earlier.
It's a tequila sunrise.
She trying to see if them knees still work. 30K.
Tequila at this time of night? All
30K. 30K. She trying to see if them knees still work. She ain't used them in a while. 30K.
What? No, I'm not.
Oh wow.
It's 10:30. I don't have to get up early tomorrow, so you know why not put some Saturday night into my Thursday evening type of thing.
What you mean? Why not? What you saying? Why not about? Why not what?
Yeah, that why not is kind of strong.
And why not was kind of crazy, wasn't it? Hey, look, why not? Why not meets why so serious? There we go. Look here, we find out about this.
Hey, why so serious? You know, I meant to tell you something the other day.
What?
Boy, don't ever invite me to your house to eat.
What?
Because you got a cat.
Why you say that?
You know y'all be letting cats be all up on the countertops and everything, man. When y'all
not fair. You see, you don't notice how every time he walk around, I throw his ass down. No, we don't do that shit. But no, they good. I ain't gonna lie, cats good pest control though, inside and outside the house.
What you need pest control for?
I mean, in Whitehaven, we got a big ass rat problem.
For real?
Yeah.
That is true. I just don't like cats. I really don't like cats.
Like, cause we have a lot of abandoned houses and shit, and we have a lot of cone poppers. You know what cone poppers is? They be inside the abandoned houses, junk and all this shit. And the city don't really come clean. They clean up every week. They get the trash, but they don't get the recycling trash. They don't pick up the bags in the street. Like if you got bags. So we having a lot, and we got a lot of cats in the city. Like my homeboy who I started the kennel with, he worked for the pound, and he was like, we don't really pick cats up like that because we need the he was like, we need them for pest control, and like real talk, they real did good pest control.
I didn't know that. Cause I think I heard What rapper I heard say Whitehaven before? Was it Finesse 2 times?
But he said why he had cats.
No, I heard somebody say Whitehaven before in Memphis.
Yeah, finesse bag. They all the folk from Whitehaven. Bag from well, he from Westwood, but Whitehaven it's still the same. All you doing is crossing 3rd Street.
Mm-hmm.
But finesse 2 times from North Memphis. He from Smoking City, but he be in Whitehaven.
Okay, good.
You heard of OG Blue Dirty?
30K, what you riding on? Some railroad tracks?
Nah, I don't want to say what I drive. Yeah, that's gonna cause a problem.
I know what you drive. You told me that before, so.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a freaking V8 going.
I got you.
Got that big boy driver, 69 Camaro.
Got that big boy.
That boy said that's that V8. That boy said that's that V8.
Nah, that V8 ain't no.
It ain't a normal V8.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll leave it as that.
Yeah, big dog. You know what I'm talking
about? Say she want a big dog.
All right, real quick, y'all. Let's go and get to the topic, man. We don't messed around 30 minutes, man. I guess we gonna roll with what we got. All right, so the question for tonight is because we got 2 hours with this young lady, so we gotta get as much as we can. Because tomorrow I'm a roaster. Tomorrow I ain't gonna lie to you.
About to you, Trey.
Hold on, so my suspicions is right about Rose where she's sitting there right
We'll
now.
talk about it tomorrow. Because we are not too much on. We want her getting her feelings, man.
Hey, look, 30K. I'm telling you right now, I'm on 50K. And the next time we see Rose, that little straight side gonna be off her head because that nigga blew it off. No cap. No cap, 30K. No cap.
So you telling me you're going after the Philistines with that jawbone swinging?
Do not
clean the heads off, right? You gonna be cleaning heads, huh? My bad, Rose. Go ahead.
No, do not listen to him. Nothing Samson said is true. Do not listen. I'm just out having a good time. That's all.
If y'all see a new hairstyle next time y'all see her.
Yeah, I do see the sheen in the hair, and I was like, wait, hold on. And then I see the pants that she got on is like nicely pressed, and then she got that sweater on.
Nah, 30K. She out.
Like, okay.
30K. She's out with a dude. I'm gonna tell you the truth. She out with a dude. So.
I mean, I as soon as she came in, when I was like, oh, okay, and then I heard when she's talking, the way that the mic was picking up her voice, I was like, that doesn't sound like her house. I was like, okay, that's why I said I'm chilling tonight. That's exactly why. We ain't gonna do that to you, Rose. We're gonna let you live.
You will tomorrow for sure. Okay, we're gonna
hell yeah. That nigga gonna knock the braids out her ass. She gonna have a curly ass fro. That shit gonna stop at the nape of her neck. I'm sorry, Trey. Go ahead, bro. This nigga cap.
All right, real quick, man. Let's get to it. All right, so why relationships are failing? Nobody wants to admit it. So modern relationships aren't failing because people don't want love. They're failing because expectations, roles, trauma, and reality are controlling. Right? We have unlimited options, but less patience, more communication tools, but worse communication, more freedom, but less clarity on roles, and then more self-love, but less accountability. Do I need to read that again? Are y'all rocking with it?
Read it
again. That was clear to me, but go ahead.
All right, modern relationships aren't failing because people don't want love, right? I'm pretty sure that everybody on this panel, everybody in the chat wants love. Make sure y'all like the stream. Make sure y'all share the stream. But we have unlimited options, Rose, but less patience, right? More communication tools, but worse communication, right? We have communication tools. We got goddamn Facebook, Instagram, goddamn YouTube. We can communicate on all different type of apps, but right, some of us have the worst communication. We have more freedom, but less clarity on roles, right? Shout out to Kevin in the chat. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Also, more self-love, but less accountability. What do y'all think?
I actually agree with everything you just said. I think one of the main things are people go into relationships and they don't build a solid foundation, right? Mm-hmm. So they go into relationships having their own definition of what communication means. their own definition of what speaking their partner's love language means. And then when you go into a marriage, no one really knows what going into a marriage means. Like everybody think they're supposed to be happy every day. There's supposed to be no ups and downs. And I think from a biblical standpoint too, a lot of ladies don't understand the true meaning of a wife, right? So you're there to serve, you're there to be submissive. You're there to be submit to his leadership. So I think if two people go into a relationship and they actually talk about what their core values are, I think the longevity of the relationship wouldn't be in jeopardy.
Okay. Anybody else want to chime in on that?
I mean, you hit it right on the nail.
You know, it was why so serious. She said the word submission. You supposed to submit. I thought.
Hey, you know what's crazy? When Rose talking lately, since she been talking to us lately, because I told you I've been paying attention to y'all for a while. She sounded like when she first started jumping on panels. Like first time she jumped on the panel, folk, man, the women berated her about real talk. They really was clowning her, man, you a pick me, etc., etc. But then I noticed how she went down that path. Oh yeah, the sisterhood got to her a little bit. She's talking like how she normally talking when she first joined on, and she know it, right, Rose? Am I lying?
I mean, I did go down a different path, but hear me out. Every time I say something like in a woman's favor, the men, this when the brotherhood comes and they automatically attack me. Everything a man says isn't right, but y'all don't think that though. But you're right. They did call me a pick me. They were slandering me because the first time I came on, I was just saying what a woman's role is, and they think I was describing like a slave. And I was like, oh my God. But I feel like if you go into a relationship with the right intentions, you're going to understand what I'm saying is right.
And that's crazy because he said Rose, and a lot of women really do look at submission, marriage. Like if you let them talk about their grandma, they gonna swerve them down. Grandma was a slave to granddaddy, bro. Like real talk. They gonna think being married long term. Cause I be saying no people that been together 40, 50 years, the love faded like 2-3 times. Like you can't, it's impossible because people change, body changes, mental change, job change, all that. And they'd be like, well, she stayed through all that. She was a slave. She was oppressed. She didn't have nothing to do.
But why so serious? That's just a part of being in a relationship.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. People
don't look at the ups and downs between a mother and a son, or a mother and a daughter, or a father and a son, or a mother and daughter, brother and a sister, best friend with best friend. Like we can just take every dynamic of different relationships, and anything that has withstood the test of time they have went through something. Period.
But when it comes to relationships and staying with your significant other, people struggle for that. I noticed that a lot of people will be they'll still pick up the phone for a person that crossed them out a couple of days ago. Some people, not all people. I've watched it. They'll still be in, like if they find out some hurtful things that their mama or dad said, they'll still be unconditional love today. But now we understand relationships aren't unconditional. They're not. They are very conditional, but it's like when you with your significant other, those conditions, the minute they step foot over a line, it ain't no coming back from. And
no, it ain't about what line they step over. It's about
what?
It's about the line that they promised that they wouldn't step over. So that's actually being disloyal, dishonest, and being untrustworthy. That's the difference.
And that's where expectations come in. I expect a woman to be a woman at all times. I don't give a damn how much power I give her. I don't care how much leeway. I expect her to be erratic. I expect her to be overly emotional. I expect her to have some form of.
Why you say erratic though? Why you say you expect her to be erratic? Now,
what I mean by that is
I can rock with overly emotional because that's the biology and the nature of a woman. But why overly erratic? Why is that?
What I mean by that is if you like, I've dated women who had to fend for themselves their whole life. So when they get with a man that's let me take this backpack off your back. I don't mind carrying my backpack and carrying yours, which is life. So when you get with a man, when the women I dated, when they got with men like that, they didn't know how to handle it. So they got so they got to the custom that they didn't have to make every life decision by themselves. They didn't have to pay every bill by themselves. They didn't have to struggle with the kids by themselves. But when it came down to certain things, they couldn't let go of that power that they had. So it was, it became erratic. Like, damn, do I trust this man? I want to trust him. I'm driving the steering wheel of life. She want to put it in park because I missed the exit or whatever. Like, you get what I'm speaking metaphorically.
Yeah, I got that. They irrational. They irrational.
Yeah.
No. No, I think it's more so of because sometimes a man unprovoked will tell you, hey, this is what I'm gonna do, this is not what I'm going to do. I promise you this, I promise you that, this is what I'm about, this is what I'm not about. And then when we hold you accountable to that and you're refusing to take that accountability, now all of a sudden there's an issue. But don't open up your mouth.
We don't take accountability for what?
Oh, absolutely. Like if you're not consistent with something that you said you were going to be consistent with, we hold you accountable for that. AKA when you take me to the altar and you say you're the only woman I want to be with and I want to marry you, but the damn near after the wedding night, you're on the first chick smoking. You all in her DM, you at her house, you spending the night, y'all having sex with them. And I'm like, well, I thought you said you wanted to be a one-woman man. What are we doing here?
You went to the extreme on that one.
Why you gotta realize for Rose, y'all gotta realize for Rose, cheating is end all be all for her. So that's where she's coming from.
But okay, so we don't even have to take it to an external problem. We can keep it internally. A lot of marriages have problems just in the household. You have a man that promise you that he's going to be a certain type of man that's willing to cater to you in a certain type of way, and he knows that he doesn't even possess the characteristics he doesn't even possess like certain capabilities for that. It's like, why do you open up your mouth and promise me those things?
Can I answer that?
Yeah.
Well, you got it, Trey.
No, go ahead.
Because in reality, a lot of men are just winging it, if we really want to be honest. When it comes to being a man, taking care of the family, a lot of men are winging it. And I don't think a lot of women really understand it. Most of the men you dated don't know what a father figure is. They never had one. If they did have one, their mama had the man in and out. It wasn't their dad. They didn't have their granddad. He probably died. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of men are winging it. So, of course, I'm not finna go date a woman and tell her, I don't know how to change a tie. I don't know how to really lead like that. I know how to lead my life. What I can lead it to the dirt and I can lead it to heaven. I don't know how to lead a family. I don't know how to lead a woman. A lot of men don't know how to do it, but they want the woman. They want commitment. They want companionship.
Well, so why you say a lot of men don't know how to do all the things that you know? I'm curious.
I mean, a lot of men don't know what. A lot of men don't know how to lead a family.
Exactly. Why would you say that? I'm confused on why.
Because a lot of men don't have a representation of that.
Because I'm just well I can't speak for your circle. I know my circle. Even the ones that didn't have fathers are leading phenomenally.
Did they go through struggles of their own before they got there though?
100%. We are from the hood. We been
everybody go through struggles.
And I'm speaking from that aspect though. Like if he didn't have that head start with it in his household or somebody he saw, he would have waited to what I did. Didn't get my life together until I started having kids.
But the majority,
like I said, it's not across the board. Go ahead, Samson.
I was just gonna say the majority is especially with black men, it's the ones that's been down or the ones that's gonna go down, regardless. Like that's how it's always gonna be.
What you mean by that?
Like there's always gonna be somebody, some way that was like down and then like okay, let's use your example. Dudes don't know how to fix a tire or do a tire or do stuff like that, right? Yeah. That don't mean he can't figure it out. That's the difference between us and them. We will change.
Them who?
Women.
Relax and talk to your nigga. I'm talking to why so serious. Hold up.
Right. Yeah, she was quiet when we was talking. It's like, hey, this is what the men need to do.
When we was talking about the men, you saw that, right? I said I'm 50K though. I ain't 70K. Watch me work. Okay. Talking to why so serious. All right. So
I was gonna say I agree with what he was saying with that because I was gonna say that a part of the solution is that people gotta have they gotta still be teachable. You gotta have a teachable spirit. So and it's okay to be honest. So if you are an individual that don't know how, because I got homeboys that say, well, I got money, so I don't know how. I don't have to know how to change a tire or whatever. Like I got a homeboy say that like he paid people to do stuff, or whatever. But you gotta have a teachable spirit still too, to where you can say, you know what, I don't know how to do this, this, that, and the third, but I'm
how old
trying
is
to
your
learn.
Tierra, how old is
Huh?
your
What is he, 45 or 6, 46?
He needs to be slapped.
And even though he do know how to do it, but I'm just saying, he's saying he don't have to.
Now, hold on, Tierra. I'm going off what you said.
I'm just using it as an example. It could be different scenarios. It could be different things. Just like we were at a restaurant, and some of those restaurants have the thing where you have to like use the pad to order versus like doing it with the waiter. And he was like, I don't be doing all that or whatever. And I was like, well, just learn. It's not that hard. He was like, for what? I got a pocket full of money. I don't have to do that. And I'm just like,
but I'm
what I'm saying? And I'm looking at him like, dude, you still gotta, you gonna have to learn. You gotta navigate. Like, we're in 2026. So this is the wave, things are going. So when it comes to, whatever, digital or whatever else, it's like, you gonna have to get on the train. You gotta have, the mind to be like, okay, I might not know how to do it, but I'm gonna learn. Show me how to do it. Walk me through it or whatever. Cause you never know what situation you're gonna be in to where you need to know how to do it.
Hey, shout out to Karen.
So,
she'll get a man before Rose because she ain't using this nigga for steak. Back to the conversation. Why so serious, bro? This is what I'm saying. Why so serious? At the end of the day, if it's a situation where we are inept at something or we getting criticized by something, even in life, bro, we always find out. We feel like if it's something that we want to change, we want to figure that shit out. We always figure this shit out. Whether we got to look it up. I'm talking about if we want to. If we want to, if we gonna look it up, we're gonna do whatever we need to do to get that shit done. Even if it's something that we have no knowledge in at all. That's what I'm saying, right? But the difference, that's why I said the primary difference, AB, if you're gonna pull up, you can get this smoke too. Equal smoke giver tonight, bro.
Right now, your homegirl drowning because she in these streets with a nigga and we know it. You know what I'm talking about, B?
Like, really, like, if you really on that, you could pull up.
Listen,
I'm giving out smoke.
Tomorrow,
tomorrow
we really gonna roast her when she come back, when she in her own element.
So I missed it. Who in the streets?
The girl to your right.
Hold on, let me show you.
The girl to your left.
Here we go.
Bro, is that a Christmas tree?
Look, leather
leather pants. That's what I was thinking.
Leather pants.
Yo.
I mean, I wear
turtleneck sweater.
I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Look at the nails.
What's that be?
Got the makeup
what
on
you had
too.
you went out tonight?
Look at the
got the smell good on.
Listen, hey y'all, hold on. We gotta address something because this is the second night in a row where we hadn't even got started. Rose, can you address this?
What happened?
Just Rose, can you address it?
First, I'm mad that Rose outside without him. Oh my goodness. Trey has never, ever, for clarity, tried to talk to me. I've never tried to talk to him. There's nothing there. Y'all stop making something out of nothing.
Hey, Audrey though, pull up. I'm available. Pull up.
He act like a brother. Like real talk.
All right, she don't understand. I'm one of them.
Audrey, that's why I told you to pull up. I knew it was coming, Audrey. Hey, pull up.
Hold on, I'm gonna drop the link in the chat. See what she gonna do. She gonna pull up. I bet she won't pull up and turn that camera on.
Hey, shoot. Pull up.
Hey, she just shot there. She said Samson's beard is building.
I'm giving out all smoke. I got fucked up last night. Niggas jumped me. It's cool. I'm out here. I'm giving out all smoke.
Let's get back on the highway real quick. So let's go for Why So Serious and Samson. And 30K. What do men expect from relationships today? Ladies, get your pen and paper. We got 3 brothers. Let's go.
I think a lot of men will probably agree to like some basic shit outside of cooking and cleaning. If you can shut the fuck up and then use that same mouth that you shutting the fuck up with to produce amazing throat, I think he'll love you forever. Absolutely.
Well, I disagree, but okay.
Yeah, that's fair.
Wow.
I think Hey,
Y'all
you
can't
gonna go
what?
30K? I got 30K. I ain't see it, man. My bad.
Go ahead, 30K. I'm tripping 30K.
I will say for me, and this is just for me, specifically for me, this does not reflect the other viewers or anything like that. And if you want to shoot shots at me, hey, I can defend myself. So just know that I will take off the kid gloves if it's anything that's being shot at me in that way. All right. So I'll say this for me specifically, all I need is respect and loyalty. You give me that, then it's going to go a long way. If you want me to expound, I can, but that's the only two things I really respect from her.
No, that's cool. That's cool. Why so serious?
Hey, to respect you, sometimes she gotta shut the fuck up. But I digress. Go ahead. Why not?
I mean, I do agree that a lot of the bare basic is what I always the three jumps I always be saying. But my thing is, men, maybe I'm probably being devil's advocate tonight, but a lot of people shoot for the stars when it come to dating when they really just need to stay on earth. This like, especially when it come to men. Men be expecting women to do certain things that the woman is not capable of doing. And some men don't figure that out until after the honeymoon phase, or by that time he already locked in with her.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But I
I'm
will
like,
say, shut the fuck up. I will say, shut the fuck up, give me head and make me a sandwich. A man will stay
Hey,
forever.
let's keep the cursing to a minimum, please.
But
My bad.
I'm like, you
Ease
must be
Montage,
running
yo.
into he must what's that dude name? Samson or something. He must you must talk to a lot of like reckless talking females or something like that. Cause
That would
I'm
be
like, I
accurate.
don't
That would be
huh?
accurate. That would
Oh,
be
okay.
accurate.
Cause
I'll
I'm
be
like,
back. But
I don't be
look,
liking to be arguing. I don't be having to
I'm
be
not gonna lie
arguing
to
and
you.
fussing every damn day.
But I'm
That's
not gonna lie
yeah.
to you though. I don't start it. I finish it. I look.
Mm-mm.
I'm telling you, I do not start. I can guarantee you that I do not start it. I finish it every time.
And what's sad about that, Samson, that's the thing that a lot of individuals can never understand. They're looking at your response, but the person that initiates, they never look at that. They expect you to be extremely understanding, caring, and that hey, you gotta show empathy towards them. But my question is this: how do you show empathy towards a person that is being extremely destructive towards you? And that's a question that would never be answered.
Well, the thing is that and just from my perspective, like me, right? I don't date women that curse. I don't even allow them in my presence because I think that's not ladylike. So a woman is not even gonna be talking loud to me, using vulgar language toward me, or none of that mess, because I don't play that. That's my standard. And if you're gonna do that, you need to go do that with somebody else. I keep the respect has to stay on the table at all times. You won't call me anything, you can call me Poppy, call me by my goddamn name, or call me Boo Baby, and that's it. Outside of that, don't call me nothing else that's not my name. You understand what I'm saying? So you got to keep respect on the table at all times. So allowing her, keyword allow. I know Rose ain't never heard that one. Allowing her to use certain language sets the tone and the temperature of how a woman comes at you.
I agree.
I
Yeah,
agree. I agree.
that's
I
why
know
they
y'all
say a
probably not
woman.
used to that. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Certain
I
words
That's why they
you
I
say
can't
a
get
even
that.
woman's
use
mouth.
in my presence, huh?
A woman's mouth, her voice alone have destroyed kingdoms. Got men
Mm.
and have got villages pillaged just because of one word.
Look
Women
at
don't know
you.
how women
Look
don't know
at
how
you the way
strong,
you're
how
speaking
powerful
this.
their voice is for
Look at
real.
the way Tierra look at you while I say
This,
I'm gonna give you
I
some
was just laughing
pushback.
that he talking
I'm
about
gonna give you
some
some.
villages. Okay. But
No, I'm just
yeah.
Look,
saying,
Well,
I like to speak in analogy. Since the beginning of time, man, most of the wars, I ain't gonna say most, some of the wars that was waged because a woman said this and a woman said that.
mm-hmm.
We'll
But
give
we
you
can
one
also
example.
I'm
say a
gonna give
lot
you
of that
some.
happened because of
I'm gonna,
ignorance among men too. So I mean, it's
but
Okay.
but
yeah.
but but look, this is what I'm gonna say to that though. You right. But here's the thing, going back to 30K point. When the situation is on the man, I am expected to rise above, regardless of what you say, regardless of what you do. The expectation of me is to rise above, is to take the high road, is to be the man. The
Mm.
moment I decide that I want to match energy, all right, you rolling your eyes. Tell that nigga, you know what? I'm gonna chill. I'm gonna
Miss
chill tonight.
Karen ain't even up here.
You know what?
But
You
no.
know what? Oh, go ahead. My bad.
But
No, all I was gonna say to Tara was the
mhm.
expectation for us literally is to rise above. is to endure, is to sacrifice, is to give grace, is to forgive. She's at the end of the day, she's a lady. You don't argue with no lady. Why are you going back and forth with a woman? At the end of the day, she's a woman. At the end of the day, she a woman, Samson. You don't do that. At the end of the day, Sam, she a woman. You don't say that. You can't talk out of pocket to her. She a woman. It's never gonna be acknowledged. But you done said some out of pocket shit or done some out of pocket shit. It's gonna be based on my reaction. That's why I said.
Yeah, that's sad. That's
the
sad.
expectation.
Again,
The
that might be
expectation is set higher.
you going to bed. All right. Good night. All right. All right.
Hold on,
You know what?
Hold on, we're finna get in your business. Hold on, who you talking to?
You that is my man child. Okay.
Okay, we gonna put you on the big screen.
That's
Yeah,
your
you
son?
talking about? Yeah, we put
Yes.
you on the big screen.
4K too. Put it in 4K.
Yeah, hey, listen, I want a tight ship over here, man. Hey, Sam, we keep it down with everybody.
Hey, we keep it gangster. You said that's your man child. I thought that voice kind of deep. I didn't know. Sorry.
Yeah, because he grown. He live on the other side of the house. But all right. But
go ahead, Rose. What you about to say?
So when is it okay for a woman to speak? Since you said she needs to be quiet.
I didn't say
talking now. You talking now.
That's not what I said.
I'm talking to Sam. He said women.
Okay, but you look. This how look. We just gonna get this cap shit out the way. The way you asking these questions right now, you won't talk to that nigga like that. That's why you dress like that. That's why you drink like that. You ain't talking to him like that. So you can do that shit. You can do that shit with me. That's fine, bro. Understand, bro. Understand. But you shut the fuck up with that nigga. I know you do.
Samson, bro, I monetize.
I'm sorry, Trey.
He's monetized, brothers.
Oh yeah, okay.
I told 30K. I told 30K I'm 50K, and I need to break it down 30K. My bad. I'm sorry.
So still, when is it okay for a woman to speak in a relationship or a marriage? Because I'm confused on what you mean by women need to shut up.
Okay, I can help. I can answer that. I got it. All right. So to answer your question, when she's not being disrespectful, is that clear?
Yes.
Rose?
Yes.
Do you think a woman should speak when she's being extremely disrespectful and she's not in the right headspace?
Absolutely not. I agree with that.
Okay.
Is there any other time, Sam?
I can't put the words together because I was about to curse, so I'm gonna wait till
Samson.
I'm gonna let they jumped me last night, bro. I'm on one. Go ahead, Watson.
I mean, I agree with 30K. I just like to tell women when you like he just said, don't talk when you know your mind ain't you gonna throw shots, you gonna say some stuff you don't mean. A lot of times when don't jump in a man's conversation like that situation, and understand that your voice alone will put a battery in my back. Don't put me in a situation where I got to do 25 to life and you're not gonna hold me down if I do jail time. That situation.
Okay, so when is it okay? Say if there's an executive decision that needs to be made around the house, is it okay for her to give her input to be taken into consideration, or she should just shut up?
All right, give a clear example. So we're not just trying to figure out what you mean. So like a specific. Why are you laughing?
Yes.
Oh, at the comment.
Hey, pull up if you really on that. If you really feel that way, pull up.
Clear.
Nah, it's different. Like if we make a decision where, like, let's say, I'm gonna give you an example. Let's say I got a job working in Wyoming, or I got a job working in Seattle. It's paying this amount, and I'm telling you, like, we finna move. The whole family finna get up. That's a situation. Another situation would be you want to buy new furniture. Like it's so many layers to where an executive decision could be made in the house. So you're gonna have to give an example.
Hey, real quick, Wolf Stacks, don't be talking to be in the comments, bro. You had your shot. Don't do that. All right, real quick. Why do women? Hold on, real quick. What do women expect from men in relationships today? I need the ladies to speak.
I'll put myself on mute.
Okay. Pierre, you want to take the lead?
I do not. I mean, I'll say something, but no, you can go ahead.
So I think I know. I expect for a man to do everything he said he was going to do. I expect a man to be everything he said he was going to be. Right? I do believe in the phrase, if you let a person speak long enough, they'll tell you exactly who they are. So when I'm dating, I let a man talk. Of course, I ask certain questions to maybe provoke certain conversations, but I let him tell me exactly who he is and what he is about. So I just really expect him to be consistent. I do expect him to be at a certain level of emotional intelligence. Now, I will say it's not as high as it was like years ago, because I do understand more. I understand more how men operate, right? And if they're going out being a protector and provider, they don't got time for that soft stuff a lot of times. So I think my expectations has been lower because I'm trying to, walk into this walk into this reality thing now. But I expect him to be consistent, have a certain level of emotional intelligence, and I expect him to protect at all times. I expect him to know the most important things that, about me, like what I like, what I don't like, what are my triggers, how not to talk to me when it comes to, because I don't like a man that talks to me with a lot of aggression in his voice. Like that makes me feel a certain type of way. So if you know that I'm triggered by that, don't do that, because you're going to warrant a response that you might not like.
I was gonna say on that point too, because what he was saying is that what it boils down to is that you just need to treat people how you want to be treated. So if a person doesn't understand that, then they need some different type of help anyway, a relationship or whatever trauma they done had or whatever. They need to get that together, because you shouldn't be talking to anybody crazy if that's not how you expect to be talked to. So if that's what you was raised seeing or what you experienced or whatever, like you need to get that together, because you shouldn't be talking to nobody like that. And I'm not expecting a man to be talking to me all rough and crazy. And I'm not going to be hollering and yelling at my man or just talking to him or any kind of way and down in him. Like that's ignorant. Like, so I don't know. That has to do with, training experience. Like yeah, you need to treat people how you want to be treated.
Let's
Yep.
keep it a buck. Let's keep it a buck. Ain't no dude finna sit over here and let you tone police and dictate his response on how he had to talk. That is a man. You are not a man.
It ain't about that. It's about character too, though. So you can be a man and be firm.
I'm talking about what she said. She said about him responding to her.
Talking to her rough.
Yes,
yeah.
Yes. She talking about him raising his voice and stuff. All I'm saying is, if you talking to your man and you got an attitude, you see how what you just said earlier, you was like, treat a man the way you want to be treated, right? So if you get an attitude with your man, you didn't have to raise your voice, but you got an attitude. And then he in kind raises his voice in response to you catching the attitude. Two wrongs don't make no right. Just because you didn't raise your voice don't mean you wasn't in the wrong. So all I'm saying is
right. And I'm not saying that that's not wrong.
I'm not saying you
both need to check yourselves.
What I'm saying is she said if he raised her voice to her, it's a problem. I'm saying if you catching an attitude with your dude and he raised your voice, the difference in the point, we're going back to the point I said about expectations. Your attitude don't need to be adjusted, but him raising his voice to you need to be adjusted. Why? Let's keep it a buck.
It does need to be adjusted. Attitude.
Okay, so I'm supposed to be adjusted. What I just said at the beginning, what I say? I said the expectation for us is higher. You just proved my point. So
no, I'm saying no, for the female, her attitude does need to be adjusted. She shouldn't be talking all crazy to even get him riled up to be talking crazy back.
And so what I'm saying is, and that's why I said what I said about him being a man at the end of the day, because if your response, you cannot tone police a man's response to your actions. If you catch an attitude,
well, then we can say you can't tone police a female either. Then
wait, let me get in this real quick. So this is the thing, right? There's men out there that are very monotone. They don't yell, right? But if they put an emphasis on a word, then now instead of them having to check the level of their voice, now the lady will probably say, you need to check your tone. So if you talk in a certain way and then you start putting emphasis on certain words, it's like, well, you need to understand. Like if you're talking like that, that's being disrespectful, but your voice, the level of your voice or the like you yelling has not raised. So it's the same thing. If you're trying to check a person, you're going to speak in a very specific way. Now, in your mind, depending on what headspace where you're at, you may think you're correct, but the thing is, you've already started the argument, and now you're trying to check this person for that person to be on like in your understanding. So the other thing too, right? This is a talking point that I used to hear long time ago about emotional intelligence. Do we know what that? Do we know the definition of that? Because if you really understand the definition of the word or the phrase emotional intelligence, men naturally have emotional intelligence. Emotional intelligence means that you understand what you are doing could affect the environment.
I agree.
Right. That's correct.
And men, sorry, go ahead, brother.
No, I was gonna say, because when Rose said have emotional intelligence, she's just talking about a man that's gonna cater to her feelings.
Right. Thank you, Trey.
That's not emotional intelligence.
That's not emotional intelligence.
That's what most women think emotional intelligence.
Hold on. 30K wasn't finished. I just want to interject on him. Go ahead.
Yeah. So yeah, in that sense, right? That means that in some way, shape, or form, and I'll use myself as an example. So let's say that I meet a person, that person looks at me, looks me up and down, has already made a thought in their head, right? So let's say that I've automatically been put into the friend zone, right? So now I have to try to fight my way up out of the friend zone to get to the bench. So I need to get out the G League just to get to the bench or the practice squad. That lady's going to talk a certain way, and then if I even think to try to check her, right, I lack emotional intelligence. And I can be talking in the level that I'm talking. So that means, okay, then that means I need to go on simp mode and become a simp god and then start dirty macking just to keep her attention. So that means the level of how I speak to her has been checked, and even the tone and the specific words that I'm using has been checked. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. I think, okay, so when I'm going into a relationship with somebody, I kind of define what emotional intelligence means. I kind of define what effective communication means. We're creating our own definition of what that means that works for us. We are not trying to keep up with the next couple. We ain't trying to keep up with the Joneses, because I think when people try to define what their relationship looks like looking into another person's relationship, I think that's where you go wrong. It's different strokes for different folks. So when we get together, our definition of emotional intelligence that we come to might not look like what the next couple define it as.
Rose, how you gonna redefine the whole terminology?
Thank you, Trey. Thank you, Trey.
This is crazy. This is crazy, bro.
Thank you, Trey.
Rose, that was a trap too. I said it specifically like that for you to say, and in that particular term. So go ahead.
It's my truth.
I mean, but that's exactly how I feel, and that's why I said
how I feel. Here we go again. Look, Rose, one thing you're gonna do, you're gonna learn over here. Listen, you're gonna learn over here, Rose. It's not about how you feel, it's about the truth. Y'all give me 1 second. Hold on, give me 1 second. I got y'all. We're gonna rock out. All right, shout out for 30K for the $10 for the Silk Road Fund. Oh man, come on. 30K, appreciate it, man.
I'm trying to support, brother.
Look, hey, we're gonna have to get Samson one too.
Hey, I'm gonna get mine too.
Hey, we're gonna have the whole squad in Rose except for Rose. Okay, we ain't doing that.
Hell no, not that.
Damn.
We're gonna get Rose a sit one too. Just keep it tied up.
She gonna be looking like August in the living room.
All right, shout out to L. You stupid, bro. You stupid. All right, shout out to L. Nixon. While a lot of women are asking men for emotional intelligence, they have no idea what emotional maturity is. Saying, well, I'm a woman doesn't cut it. Shout out to L. Nixon, man. We know L. Nixon is a supporter of the Untouchables, and I'm an honorary untouchable. Shout out to coming over here spreading the love, my brother. Remember, man, help us read our super chat and cash out goals. L. Nixon and 30K done already set it off. We trying to reach our goals each and every day we go live to continue to press the envelope, giving y'all great content. All right, the goals are in the banner going across the bottom. Go ahead. Who next?
I wanted to say something real quick, just to put some emphasis on it. I'm going to chill you. I'm not going to go real hard. But the thing is, right, when Rose, you also brought up another point. I'm trying to help you out. I don't want you to dig yourself into a hole. The thing is, when there's like certain like articles, books, or whatever that come out, people oftentimes try to take that and embody it, right? So the whole feelings thing that women started saying and saying, I feel this, we're emotional creatures. Do you know where that came from?
No.
I can tell you that it came from that book called, I think it's Men Are From Mars and Women Are From Venus by John Gray.
Yeah, I know you're talking about.
From John Gray, I think that book came out in 92 or 93. Around that time, that's when all that stuff started. That's where the gender war actually started. So when women say, I feel, it's like, man, you sound like that book. But is that really you?
Well, yeah, that's really Rose, Sir K. I would say that.
Yeah, that's really her, bro.
At the end of the day, I'm just not for defining what my relationship should look like based on a Webster's dictionary definition. I rather talk to my partner, come to a common definition and a common understanding of what things mean to us to help us operate in a space that's beneficial for us both, for both of our happiness, for the longevity of our relationship. And I don't see an issue.
But Rose, that falls under communication, not emotional intelligence.
I mean, but you got to think, we got to define what each thing means. That could be communication, emotional intelligence, what our love languages look like. It could be anything.
Love Languages was a book too.
You gotta understand this, man. When you're talking about these words with emotional intelligence and these words, you already told on yourself once. I don't want you telling on yourself again. You gonna your definition of intelligence is the man catering to your emotions. So you trying to do all this little word salad about defining words. At the end of the day, you just want him to do what you want him to do, and you don't see a problem with that.
But that's not true though.
That's not true.
My expectations is that we come to a common meaning, us both coming up with this definition that we both understand. And so
you're gonna create a new dictionary. Congratulations. Yeah. Yeah. A new dictionary. Go ahead.
And y'all gonna create a new dictionary for words because you don't like how the word is defined.
It's not that I don't like it. It just doesn't work for me. So that means it doesn't work for us.
Trey, what she say?
Hold on, Samson. Hold on. Rose, right? Like I said, I'm trying to be nice. I'm seriously trying to be nice. All right. You literally just said that you are the deciding factor and the de facto leader in the relationship into the marriage. Did you hear yourself?
Say it again. I'm sorry. Everybody froze.
You, based off of what you're saying, right? You are the de facto leader in the relationship, and you will be the de facto leader in the marriage. Because if it doesn't make sense to you, then it's just not going to make sense to anybody. You're saying both of y'all are going to come together to define what that word means to both of y'all. But if the man says this is what it says in the dictionary, you're displaying right now that you're going to have a grievance with that.
Okay.
So that means that everything is going to depend on your feelings and what you think it should be. So you're the deciding factor in all things.
Mm-hmm. So leadership in the dictionary is going to be different for Rose. She's going to say like, no, I'm the leader. The new dictionary say, I'm the one who called the shots. Go ahead, little Rose. You got it, baby. I love you, baby.
Blanco, to be exact, it won't. You're saying it that way because I understand it, but the way it will be said, it wouldn't be said that directly because that's going to cause a conflict, a serious conflict, right? Because the man's going to feel checked. So the way it's being said or communicated is, well, you're a leader, you should be doing this. It's not going to be like, I think a leader should be this. I think men should be doing this. I think men should be doing that. I feel that men should understand it from this standpoint.
And you not
The the thing
being.
is first of all, how's everybody doing tonight, man?
What up,
What up,
Blanco?
Good,
Blanco?
brother.
What's good? What's good? Yo,
What up?
the thing is that every man, I mean, no, not every man. I take that back. There is nothing 100%. Most men got emotional intelligence building into their system already. You know why? We have been dealing with our mothers our whole life, our sisters, our aunties, our girl cousins. What that means, for the most part, us men, we always cater to the women on our family at least, right? So we understand that's when you start getting the understanding of women since you little for a family. You know when your mama feel bad. You know when your mama is happy. You do stuff to make her feel good. That's part of the emotional intelligence right there. You see what I'm saying? So when they come over here, these grown-up kids like Rose talk about, I need my man to understand emotional intelligence. we already, we already, we've been dealing with that for a long time. I'm right or wrong, fellas? Because
Right,
I
but
believe
have you been dealing with it
Here we
the
go.
right way though? It's
See?
different.
yes,
What's the
yes,
right way,
because
Rose?
it's in a man's
Therapy.
nature. It's in a man's nature to take care of the woman that is the closest to him. Who's the woman that is closest to a man? His mother, his daughter, and his woman. That's the three closest women that he's gonna have in his life. You see what I'm saying? It's in their nature. That there is no way around it, yo. And I don't care if you're doing it. How can I explain it? Even when we do the wrong thing, we still come back to trying to take care of the women that we love.
Rose, real
Right.
quick. What is the right way? When you say, did you deal with the right way? What is the right way? And don't use therapy.
To sit down and first of all, I want you to acknowledge the situation without having to be told, right? I want the type of guy that anticipates my needs.
Oh my
Okay.
So
God.
Okay.
Oh
so
my God.
so
Okay. I will
you
order a crystal ball. Okay. So
So
give
you
it a
gotta be
specific.
You gotta be Miss Cleo. In other words, just say that, Miss Cleo. Go
Yeah, I'll
ahead.
get the tarot cards out. I'll set up an appointment with Dionne Warwick. My bad, I'm showing my age. But anyway,
She wants married.
give a specific on how the man is supposed to handle it the right way. A very specific.
okay. I I'm trying to think of a specific situation.
Like you want a lesbian,
I
bro.
no, I just
No, the
like
studs complain too.
You know
if
what? That's true.
if you
Hey,
just know,
and they fight.
yeah,
That's
nah,
tough.
I ain't into that. I mean, I just want a guy that anticipates my needs. So if I
Anticipate how?
you should know your personnel, right? So if you
Read
know,
minds.
no, that's not true. If you know that I have a certain type of personality, right? On or I feel or I vibe a certain type of way on a random day. If I'm having an off day, something is wrong. I shouldn't have to come to you and say, "Hey, I'm feeling some type of way." You should be able to read me and
What,
say, "Hey, hold on." You should be
bro?
able to read me and say, "Hey, like I noticed that she's feeling down today. She's a little sad today."
From
You should,
work?
huh?
From work? So I should sense it in the force and then take off and come to you immediately?
Like
Hey,
it could be anything. It could
No,
be
that's what we're asking for specifics.
um
no, they're not. B. Stop
Rose, I'm
lying.
not trying to beat you up. I'm literally just trying to give you like an example of like, we're not even understanding what you're saying right now.
No,
So
30K. You
imagine
gotta
you
use
with
30K. Use her words. She said, just like that's why I know she lying. I'm gonna keep coming back to the fact she lying. She said just the other day when I was getting jumped, she said she need a dude to show intent, be direct and intentional with her. Somebody that she said I don't want to have to read his mind. He needs to be direct and intentional with me. So where is this goddamn equality that now I got to be Professor X for your ass when you want him to be direct with you and you don't want him to read your mind? How does that make sense?
but when I
Yeah.
there,
said direct and intentional,
So so so, Ro, let me ask you this: have a man ever bought you like your favorite candy without you asking? Bought you like heating packs when you having those badass cramps? Have
yeah,
men done that for you?
yeah.
Does that classify as what the hell do you just say right now?
Yes, that classifies as
There you go.
anticipating my needs. Yes, it does.
There you go. You know,
Because
But
because
let me.
that's something that I believe most guys do that. Like I know, like usually all of us got a pattern. Men and women, we got a pattern, right? So we learn each other's tendency, right? I know what kind of candy you like. I know what kind of chocolate you like. I know what kind of wine you like. I'm gonna bring it home with how you ask me. I know when
yeah,
your period about to come. Some girls gonna have this badass period, so they need hitting pads. I order them shits. I go to CVS and buy them shits myself sometimes. You see what I'm saying? So
right.
Yeah, I
that
do the same
isn't
thing.
that, you see? Yeah, watch out. They might call you a sin. Be careful.
But
Yeah, they can
but
try me. They can
here
try me, brother.
yeah,
hear me out though.
yeah.
Like it's so funny how we have to persuade y'all to anticipate,
Persuade.
or convince that anticipating certain type of needs is a thing when we don't have to teach y'all how to read us at night. If we're coming out the shower, we put on certain pajamas. You read in them pajamas. Okay, yeah, she got on this tonight. She ready. Okay, nah, she
She
got
wanna
on this.
fuck. Yeah,
Hold on, she got on this
patterns.
tonight. Now her cycle come in. She ain't on nothing tonight, or she wearing
The
this
big
tonight.
draws.
Might be in the mood. Y'all know how to read different pajamas on different days, but we gotta tell y'all how to read us when it comes to y'all emotionally catering to us.
He
That's
can't read
horrible.
So
you, Catwoman pants,
Hold
because
on,
as soon as
hold
he
on,
make
y'all,
you mad,
I
you
don't
out of
think
What's
there.
hold
happening?
on, y'all, hold on. Everybody, give me 1 second because I hadn't said anything. Real quick, hey Russ, I need you to get in there and shout out to Glenn Lawrence. How you doing, brother? You doing all right? You
you
on
You
mute?
muted.
you
Yo, what up? What up? Salute to everybody on the panel. Yeah, when it comes to like communication within the relationship, it's definitely a key point to to be able to communicate with your counterpart in a respectful manner. Now, I mean, like a female that's talking crazy or calling myself out my name, that's definitely a no man. Know what I mean, like, because that's her, getting the feel on how she gonna be able to figure out how far she can like disrespect you, and because anytime you let a woman disrespect you within the relationship, that sets the tone for her that kind of like run things. So you shouldn't tolerate your woman talking to you crazy. You know what I mean? That's definitely a no.
Nah, for sure. All right, Mr. Lawrence, how you doing, brother? We're talking about why relationships are failing and nobody wants to admit why. Oh,
Yeah.
hold on, Glenn. Hold on. Somebody didn't go. She want to speak. Hold on. She gave me the side eye, Glenn. Give me 1 second. Go ahead, Karen. How you doing, Miss Karen?
Hi, I just felt like you acknowledged everybody else as if I didn't just come up here, but it's okay. So what I was gonna say is I don't think it's realistic. I don't think it's realistic to expect someone to be a mind reader and know how you're feeling. Um, I think because as a woman, we go through a lot of different feelings throughout even the day. Um, and throughout the month and everything else. So I
Hey,
think it's
you need
like
to be listening. Get out that goddamn phone. She trying to teach you something.
is that number one or number two? My
She bought
bad.
a
I'm
new
sorry. I'm being
hair.
messy. I'm being
She
messy.
bought a
My
new
bad.
hair, so she bought a new hair, so she thinks she fly now. Look at her.
Not even new hair, and it's number 230K. Go ahead, Karen. I'm sorry.
yeah. So I mean, I don't think. I think that's where a lot of us women kind of actually fail. Like we set these expectations that nobody knows about but ourselves, and like we're expecting someone to meet these expectations that they don't even know even exist.
Facts.
um like you can set your standards and have people meet your standards, but to set imaginary expectations like, oh, he's supposed to know I'm not feeling well. Well, how he's supposed to know? He got things going on with him too that you don't even know about, and you probably don't even care about because you're worried about him not recognizing how you feel.
There's a book called Silent Expectations. I'm not sure if y'all know about that book, but when I say it is a phenomenal read, it is phenomenal. Where
Yeah,
you
but I
find it
think
at?
if we
Hold on, we'll talk about it. Let Karen go.
if we communicate how we feel, we would be a lot more productive in relationships as far as, okay, this is how I'm feeling, let you know what I'm going through. And so then you can actually judge him based off of his actions with knowing what's going on versus what you just expected him to know.
For sure.
But
for sure.
okay,
hold on, Rose. Hold on, Rose. We'll let Glenn go, and then you can rebuttal Karen.
You can't
Go
let
ahead, Glenn.
her. You can't stop a rebuttal.
She need to remember.
She's
Go
not
ahead,
gonna
Glenn.
remember. You know, it go in one ear and out the other. You gotta let her go right now.
I think you should, I actually agree. I think you should let her rebuttal.
All right, go ahead, Rose. Come on, Rose. Bring the forehead up here.
So look, that's not what I'm saying, right? Because now we're not talking about we're at a dating stage. We're talking about we're in a relationship or a marriage. At that point, once you're in a relationship and you're committed, a man should know, because we went through a dating stage and you have been around me and you're learning me and you're studying me, right? So in the bedroom, I don't have to teach him how to study my body. I don't have to teach him to explore my body to know what I like. He's already doing that without my instruction and with my direction, and that's because he wants to. So what I'm saying
actually,
is,
most men is not doing all of that. They just worried about getting theirs.
Hold on. Now you right to a certain extent, but what I'm
I
saying
got you, Miss Carol. Don't worry about it.
even when it comes to sports, these guys will follow a certain athlete from their high school, college days, pre-draft, NFL. When they made it to the Hall of Fame, they could recite all his stats from high school all up into the Hall of Fame. Don't nobody have to tell him to remember in that. Why? Because he's studying his personnel. He knows all of these things about him. So with me during that dating stage, I'm just saying, take the time to study me. And I'm going to tell you things too. I'm not trying to mislead you or say that I'm not going to give you pieces to the puzzle. But just like you're strategic and intentional with other things in your life, be strategic and intentional with me. And I don't think that's too much to ask.
If that was the case, then the dude that was intentional with you, you wouldn't have to read his mind. You said dudes don't read minds when it comes to your body. You don't have to read your mind when it comes to your body. But you got traumatized giving a nigga your body. So I guess he didn't read your mind right that time either.
And that's why I said Karen
see like 3-4 niggas running through the crib, all black, mask on, running through the crib and shit. One nigga run to the front door. I hop out, I start shooting. Bow, 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 bow. Shot the nigga. Bow, shot his ass. Bow, 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 bow. All the niggas run out the door, they run out the door. This nigga on the floor.
Shots were fired. Okay, we're gonna leave it right there.
Yo, Trey, you need to send me that, bro. Man, that thing had got me crying over here, man.
All right, Glenn. Nice to meet you, Glenn. Go ahead, my brother.
All right, thank you. So like to address like the problem, like the overall concept of this topic, the problem is neither side wants to be accountable. Both men and women both fail at being accountable, but we as men tend to absolve women of their accountability. Women will treat you as bad as you allow them. So if you put up with bad behavior, you're only reinforcing it's okay to display bad behavior.
Thanks.
If you do not enforce boundaries for your relationship, you set the relationship frame. You're not controlling her. She doesn't have to stay in your relationship if she doesn't want to, but she doesn't get the benefits of you if she chooses to step out of it. It's simple as that. It's not a controlling thing. I think women love a man that's in control, but not a controlling man, meaning he's in control of his life, what he's going to allow in and out of his life. And that's about it. And you don't negotiate with terrorists, right? So like you set the frame, like this is what I expect in my relationship. This is what you could expect from me in this relationship. Yeah. And that's the boundaries. There's no really need to, where people get lost at is like, they don't upfront communicate in the beginning what they're talking about, what they want. And we either let things slide by omission. We don't say it. We don't say like, there's certain things we don't like because we want to get some ass. So we're like, I'll just tolerate this just like to get, clap them cheeks. But then this behavior that we don't like 6 months down the road, now we talking about it. Well, you never mentioned it before. You never said you had a problem with her doing this before. Now all of a sudden you got a problem. It shows to her that you're just not being consistent. So there's issues that we have, but then on the other side is that women just don't like to be accountable, at the same time. But nobody likes to be accountable, but society tends to hold men more accountable in general.
By default, right? For sure.
Yeah. And so in a way, we've lived in a culture and society that has infantized women for a really long time. We would absolve them of their bad behaviors, right? Like, for a perfect example, you have female teachers now getting arrested for doing things with their male students, right?
Yep.
Let's go back like 20 years, 30 years. If that was a male teacher doing that with a female student, he would be like chemically castrated, thrown underneath the bus. Everybody be ready to throw rocks at him, and just these teachers are able to get pregnant, collect child support from their male student. That right there, just showing that we absolve of them of their bad behavior.
Hey, Glenn, if you go do the research on what the punishment, all these women that are essaying these young men, they're getting probation.
Slap on the wrist. In
yeah,
comparison.
Even worse, it's a case. It was one case. I forgot what the state, that this lady was like 30. Young boy was like 13, I think, 12 or 13. She got pregnant by the student. She didn't go to jail. They went on to homeboy turn 18 and put that nigga on child support, nigga. That's wild. I was like, yo, she's good. That's crazy.
Was that a Texas?
Yes, they went on child support. Yes. In Texas, there you go.
When he turned 18, they put him on child support?
He waited until homeboy was to 18, they put him on child support, bro. For a baby, why he made that baby while he was being molested, pretty much.
He had to pay back child support from like when he was 14 all the way until he was 18.
Man,
like he had 4 years of back pay child support he had to cover.
What? That is Ro, what you guys say about that? Hold on.
Yo, that's nasty work right there.
Let me guess, that's an extreme, right?
I want to hear this.
Silence.
I mean, no, it's very much so unacceptable. I absolutely agree. I don't have a rebuttal for that.
Okay, real quick, y'all.
And I remember a time when a woman knowed her place, and that was in the kitchen and in the bedroom.
Trey. Oh my goodness.
No. Oh no.
So, like, I mean, at the end of the day,
shout out to T.O. T.O. is always in the building. Isn't emotional intelligence just empathy?
No.
We got one more.
Well, I put the description in the comments for
in the
them.
back chat. Yeah, I seen it. And in the comments, I got you. And then we got T.O. coming back again with she want a ninja with telepathy.
And what's the problem?
Shout out with T.O. We just explained what the problem is. You just ain't heard nothing we done said up here, huh?
You want telepathy? She want telepathy with that big ass head. How the hell?
Let me ask a question though.
Sorry,
let's say you find this X-Men that has like Professor Xavier telepathy powers. What are you offering him that he would want to settle down and make you his main, like his number one, like make you wifey?
Oh my God!
No, I'm just asking in the sense of like because like he would be able to read everybody's mind. So like what would separate you from everyone else?
So we're gonna go. Hold on, Rose. We're gonna go. Tiara, you first. Let's go.
She ain't trying to answer that.
I'm not. I ain't say. He asking me the question, or he asking her the question?
Glenn, who you asking someone?
Well, I was asking Rose because she's the one that wants the guy with telepathy.
Okay,
powers.
gotcha. Okay.
So here, I feel like when we're in a relationship, we have this certain connection, right? So I'm asking him to develop whatever type of characteristic traits or whatever he needs to be able to anticipate my needs, to be able to read me, right? I want him to be around me and he's able to just learn me, because that's what dating is. You're learning how to cater to that individual. And I feel like anything that I'm asking, I'm willing to reciprocate as well. Like,
yeah, that's something both people should be doing.
Right, but they're not, and this is why we're having this conversation, because
that's not the question.
The average guy is saying when he comes home, he's pulling up and he's sitting in his car for 30 minutes. He don't even feel comfortable going in a house, like just being able to grasp the attention of his woman, because he had a long day and he wants to be able to be I can't remember the
left
word.
alone.
No.
Decompress.
Right.
Yeah, shit, I want to decompress too.
But he wants to be able to be vulnerable. That's what I'm saying. He wants to be able to be vulnerable with her, but he can't because he don't even trust her in a sense. Now, if he comes home and he's looking a certain way or just breathing a certain way, she should catch up on that. Baby, what's wrong with you? You had a long day? Talk to me. He shouldn't have to come out and initiate those type of conversations. And I feel like that should go both ways.
Yeah, you saying that feel like that, but it don't work like that. Men read they women way better than women do. Only time a woman read a man is if it ain't going her way. They can't read that he having a bad day. They can't read that something going on with him mentally. They can't read that he's mad at her about something. And then he can't even come talk to her about why he
Well,
mad.
yeah, that's just because they choosing to do that because in the household I was raised in, my mom, she knew the timing of when to say this to your dad, when not to say this, you know what I'm saying, when not to bother him with this, when like she know her man, you know what I'm saying, the same
That's
thing.
called wisdom.
That's
Yeah,
called wisdom.
same thing with my dad. Like if I come to him with something, because most of the time I'd rather come to him with something, he'll be like, at certain times he'd be like, yeah, deal with your mom. But other times he'd be like, well, yeah, don't say nothing about that right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, because they're knowing each other. Like yeah, that's just a part of maturity.
It is, but it's also the fact of different. I hate to be that person. It's different time spans too. In this era, it ain't like
Right.
in this day and age, it ain't like that.
Hmm.
So men realize younger that anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of womanhood. We learn that young. We see our sisters do it. I got sisters, aunties, man. The way they talk about men, even the man that's taking care of them, he better not.
But
I'm telling you, my
so
sister
serious. You
left.
know why? You want to
What
know
up?
why, bro? It's because man is the hunter. We are the one that we have to learn the woman. She's not forced to learn us. That's the problem, right?
I will say
So we
that.
have to know their patterns. We have to know what they like, what they don't like. Think about
That's
it.
the problem.
Like the man is the one with the person. Most women don't have a huge personality like that. Most women are boring if you really think about it. Let's keep it a being. Most women are boring as fuck because they're not forced to create a personality. You see what I'm saying? We do because we are the one always pushing the line on them.
But see, I can agree and disagree because some women they know how to sway their man, how to deal with, how to talk to their man, get them in a particular mood, get whatever. You have to know your man in order to do that. You have to know, what buttons to push, what not to push, what he like, what he don't like. Like if you really, what I'm saying, loving and liking on your man and you want things to work a particular way. So, but yeah, so I feel like that can go a couple of different ways.
And
If,
and that's
if a woman don't pay
Hold
attention
on.
to her man, Tara, if she don't pay attention
Ne-
to her man, and she don't know those
ne-
things,
Because why you want a
well,
man? I'm just saying,
Wait,
if you ain't gonna pay no attention, like I don't know, like that's just yeah, I don't know. That don't make no sense to
All
me.
right, we're gonna give our last comments on this, and then we're gonna push the conversation forward.
wait, real quick, Troy. I wanted Glenn to get his question answered, and to be honest with you, I can answer it for her. Right? If a man can read the mind of a woman, it's not going to work because she can't lie to him anymore.
I'm not
uh,
y'all
So
be
then he
I,
gets honesty.
I, I'll do you one better,
But
30K.
y'all
If a
dealing
man
with
can
some
read, i-
evil
i-
people.
if a man, if a man can read the mind of Rose, he will never wife her because she already said she gonna take half of the nigga shit. so she fuck already. She is fuck.
every single
She is
time.
fuck. There
Every
you go. So that means that means I'm gonna pump you up and send you right back to the streets. Then that's exactly what I would do.
Trey, just ask Trey. Can you just get this one question answered for me, please?
Yes, sir.
I just need to know if the dude that she talking about that she claimed he the one, does that nigga have telepathy? Just ask her that for me because she getting on my nerves. Just give me that question answer, please.
Does the
So far,
man
yes.
God
so
damn it.
far?
He missed the beats on knowing what I want and how I want it. So now y'all need
Just
to get
24 hours ago, you
Okay,
ain't have
okay. Can we, Rose? Listen, I'm trying. I'm
Does
trying
he
to
walk on
behave.
water too?
what you say?
Does he walk on water?
Hey, Rose acting like she got her way all day today, ain't she?
Now, how to watch this, Uncle Rick? Watch this real quick. Watch this, Uncle Rick.
It happened.
Rose. Let me ask you a question. Do you have telepathy?
Yes, we both do.
I'm gonna tell you why you're lying. Hold on, let me tell you why you're lying. Because I promise you he wants some, and you're not gonna give it to him.
Absolutely not, because we already know.
So you don't. So you don't.
What's understood?
So you're lying. So you just lied.
So
you just lied though.
We had that conversation.
Rose the scammer.
Hold on.
It was a conversation though, right? It was a conversation though, right?
Told you he don't want to hit.
He do, but he know he ain't. So
because it was a conversation, right?
Yeah, well, it was. Well, I'm gonna be honest. That part,
this is sad.
Hold on. That part, it wasn't a conversation. It's what I said.
And he stood by, and that's why I say a lot of relationships fail because a lot of people don't like fresh and fit. But Myron said if a woman is leading a relationship, she gonna lead that motherfucker. She gonna excuse my friend. She gonna lead it straight to nothing. You basically
I'm
not
Uncle Rick. She said,
and that's a lie.
Uncle Rick, you heard her say because she said. You heard how she said that, right? You heard all that base.
Hey, Rose a brat, yo. Y'all ain't figured that out. She's a brat. She want everything her way all the time.
Uncle Rick, she want a lesbian.
But y'all say women give access, right? I have not given him access. He don't.
Lesbians are crazy too.
Yes, but the thing is though, the men you dating, they already done put out there how they coming for you. You just the one that's saying it's my way or the highway. I'm gonna choose to do this. If you're choosing to do it now, that means when you get married, you're not gonna want to have sex when you don't want to. The way you are, the way you come in, Rose, you're not gonna want to do nothing you don't want to do, and he gotta accept it.
That's not true. That's not true. Because if we're married, you're in a position in my life to lead me. If we're married, you're in that position to say, hey, from a biblical standpoint, that body belongs to me. I put you.
Here we go with that Bible shit.
Yeah, no, but in your
baby, I want you to go off. And I want you to enjoy church service today. And I want you to go to church, and I would like for you to give to Jesus what belongs to Jesus. But as soon as service is over, I want you to bring me mine. You understand? Just like Jesus deserved to get what belongs to him, I want mine also. You hear me? Enjoy.
But when we're married, like I am going to stand by certain principles, and I feel like that's one of them. I don't agree with any woman denying her husband sex. I do not agree with that. I do not stand for that.
So are you gonna call him Lord like Sarah did with like a lowercase L?
I am not. I will call him.
Oh wow.
We have certain nicknames.
But that's in the Bible too. That's in 1 Peter.
I understand that. But
I just wish I start talking about the Bible, man.
Again, that's cultural. That's cultural.
That Bible taught left your bodies a long time ago. As soon as you start getting piped down, y'all should even bring out the Bible for nothing after that. Like I don't understand why y'all keep saying the Bible shit.
Hold on, Blacko, because you got to understand this is certain people's religion, so you can't be on here disrespecting certain people's religion.
It's not disrespecting. Like you're not going by the Bible off the rip already. So how you picking and choosing? That's my point.
I'm not picking and choosing, but when you do certain things, you repent for it, right? Even in the Bible, it says to put that picture.
Yeah.
So when you're doing certain things and you want to live your life a certain way now and go on that path and that journey to Christianity, you live by certain things, and one of them is to repent and be baptized.
Go and sin no more.
Or just in general,
born again virgins. I get it. No, I got it.
No, I have a question. So if you intend,
he's trying to be funny. That ain't funny. He's disrespectful.
It ain't.
It's not disrespectful, Tiara. Now, hold on now. We all friends on here.
Yeah, just because you don't like it don't mean it's disrespectful.
We can tease each other now.
No, I'm just saying the way that he's talking in general.
No, he just stated something.
I got it. Tiara, now you know me, the only person on this platform, right? Listen, anybody I got up here, we joke on each other, but everybody is respectful. I promise you. Now, if anybody can't handle the conversation, then you might need to drop down. They go for everybody, okay? Now, I'm not going to have nobody up here that's going to be blatantly disrespectful. All we going to tease you. Yes, you're going to get teased. They tease me in the comments all day. So listen, don't take nothing personal, all right? I talk about Rose all day. I want to talk about Karen because she got them glasses on that record. I know what she really recording, but I ain't gonna put her business out there like that. You know what I'm saying? So we everybody cool up, so don't take it personally, y'all. Okay, please don't take it personally. Now, Uncle Rick, you can start back scorching Rose if you want to.
No, I mean, like I said, Rose is a brat. Shot, what's good, y'all? How y'all doing? What's popping?
What's going on, Uncle Rick?
Hey, man, y'all know what it is.
What's good, family?
I'm good. What's up good with you, boy? What's good with podcast? I took a nap early. I can't sleep, so here I am with y'all. Right. Rose is a brat. Like, if y'all can't see that, like y'all Stevie Wonder with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, she want her way. She acting like she got her way all day today. It was a beautiful day, wasn't it, Rose? Everything.
Listen, you don't know what's going on right now, but we'll talk about this tomorrow.
Yeah. I'm just stating.
You see Sharon in her normal spot.
You know what I'm saying? I'm stating, you know what I'm saying? Downtown skyline. I got
what's going on in the streets tonight.
Right? I see you, kiddo. You know what I'm saying? But nah, man, like, but if y'all was as dedicated to y'all, man, if y'all was as dedicated to men as you was your ego, the world would be paradise. The world would be paradise.
Y'all got a response?
I mean, I don't understand exactly why I'm being judged because of that. Like, if I'm willing to give everything he demands, but speaking his version of his love language, and I'm a great woman, what's wrong with the things that I'm saying?
What do you mean?
Just as far as everything that I've been saying, like my expectations in a relationship.
Because
like,
they're unrealistic.
Hold on, stop. Hold on. Like what?
Yeah, he wasn't there to listen.
Just like I expect him to know certain things. If we're in a relationship for an extended period of time, I expect him to anticipate my needs. I shouldn't have to come.
Fair. Let's say you're right. You're right. Hey, everybody, Rose is right. Rose is right. What would it take a man to be able to do those things?
Just to simply learn and know his personnel. That's it. If you're around me for an extended period of time, you should know certain things about me with me having to say them.
Right. So learning. So like going to school, right? Like an education. Don't that take time?
Yeah, and that's why I said if we're in a relationship for an extended period of time, I'm not expecting nobody to just come in and automatically know. That's
okay. Gotcha. And when you studying, right? When you learning, and it takes time, you got to study, right?
Yeah.
Right. That means you need time to do that, right?
Yeah.
Right. What are you doing to get that man time to study you? What are you taking off his plate to allow him this space to learn you the way he needs to be?
Right. At the same time, I'm learning him as well because I believe
that's not the question I asked you. The question I asked you is, what are you doing to get that man that free time and that space so he can learn you like you want him to learn you? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? And what are you taking off his plate, right? That would allow him the freedom to get into his mind state, to be able to know you like you want him to know you. What are you doing to free up that space for him?
Well, let's get to what does a man need? That's the resolve. What does he need to get to that space? Instead of making it like a pop quiz.
It needs to be a pop quiz because a lot of women don't know the answer to that question.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So he can answer it, and the other men that's on the thing can answer it.
Men already know.
I'm saying, so tell us. So that's what I'm saying. So tell us.
Made me come up. Look. Let me. Y'all can look. Everything that y'all say that y'all believe y'all deserve, you can get, but you got to get it through me. This what y'all don't get. This what you don't get. You selling Coke, but I like Pepsi. What are you doing for that man, for him to love you the way you need? That's what y'all don't understand. It's not my job to convince myself to stay with you after we fuck. That's not my job.
Whose job is it to convince you?
Yours.
Nah, I only
Exactly.
think
Our job is
Exactly.
done after we pump you up.
And that's why you ain't getting none.
hold on, because
Exactly.
at the end of the day, you cannot convince a man to stay somewhere he don't already want to stay. Now you can do
That's what you believe.
you can do your job as a woman to make sure that that's where he wants to be if he wants what you're giving, but he has to want to be kept.
Are you creating the environment that he finds conducive to his relationship standards?
Yes, and that's what I just said.
Are,
I said
no, that's the question. Are you creating the environment that he wants, or are you creating the environment that you want?
No, I'm creating an environment like I talked about earlier. I'm creating a common environment for both of us because my job is to reciprocate the way that he needs me to reciprocate. My job is to learn him the way he wants to be learned, the way he wants to be loved. So, and that's why I spoke earlier when I said, when I'm talking about these definitions, I'm talking about coming to a common definition. That means we are both sitting down. We're both talking.
So you're saying that's a negotiation.
No, I
think y'all partners.
It's not a negotiation. It's not a negotiation at all. We're sitting down and we're talking with each other to learn each other. What are these expectations? What coming to a common understanding about what each other needs. So everything that I'm saying, I'm doing that as well.
But Rose, let me say this though. This is what people have to understand. Your needs are always going to be changing. You know that, right?
I don't think
your needs are not going to stay the same.
No, I don't think they're going to change so much where the dynamic of the relationship is going to change. I mean, I agree with you.
Hold on, watch this. Watch this. As soon as a man doesn't meet your emotional intelligence, as soon as he doesn't qualify for your emotional intelligence, then you're going to say that you're missing something. I'm telling you, it's going to happen.
And he drops to the bench.
Have you ever been in that space where a man, where you felt like you was missing something in the dynamic of a relationship dealing with a man at any time?
Yeah.
Okay, so was there any time that same man that we're talking about, you were head over heels or in the honeymoon phase with that particular man?
Yeah.
What changed?
I feel like when a person got too comfortable towards the end of the relationship, once they got to that certain
so if they got too comfortable, how did they not understand you anymore though?
I feel like he understood. He just
so you just contradicted yourself. Because the first question I asked was, have you ever been in a space where you felt like someone didn't understand you and you conceded to that point? You said yes, right or wrong?
Yeah, you're right.
Exactly. So then I brought it back full circle that you said that he got comfortable, but even with him being comfortable, how did he not understand you? That don't mean he didn't understand you because he was comfortable.
Right. I felt like, I guess I'll give my interpretation. I felt like he understood me. His actions just didn't exemplify that.
No, his actions didn't exemplify what you wanted.
No, his actions didn't exemplify what I was used to getting.
Exactly.
you just said what I said. You just said what I said.
If you're doing something in the beginning, I'm going to be used to you doing that based off your history.
Rose, I've never clipped you, but I gotta clip that one. I have to.
That's crazy.
Maybe I'll understand what you're saying, but at the end of the day, why the change up? That's what I'm saying.
Because people change. Because people change.
Uncle Rick, hold on. I got something for him.
You are so selfish. You are so selfish. And you don't even realize it.
Y'all don't even see it. That's what's crazy. I'm trying to tell you, that's what to me. Y'all don't even see
it. hey, Rose, and this is why I say women who have a lot of hubris, she's gonna be single at 30, she's gonna be single at 35. If she's single at 35,
that's what you need. You need
because
3 girls, homie.
The fact that you have a lot of options, which I don't know if you've been alpha widowed or not, but the fact that you have a lot of options and you have a lot of men, from what you talk about, with the way you talk about, they go goo goo gaga over you. You be having their nose up in the air and they ain't even got the pooty wop yet. So of course you're gonna have a certain perspective on life, but you're delusional. Not calling you delusional, but it is, because you're telling men what they can and can't do while they're simultaneously pulling up, giving you money, pulling up, taking
Why
you out
so?
on dates.
Why so? You got to get clarification first. Now she said what she said was she picked one. That's what she said. Let's address what she said. She said she picked one. She said she only got one. That's what she told me and Trey. Let's see if niggas gonna stand on business. If you only got one, that means your queue empty, ain't it?
Time will tell the truth. Just remember that.
So thank you, Becca, for that.
All the time, every time.
I understand what you're saying, why so, but like Becca just said, don't men complain about a woman and being intimate less. So if people change on both sides, then what are we talking about?
Yeah, that right there. That's the accountability portion that you're talking about. That they changed. They stopped doing what they were supposed to be doing. That they sold you that they were. So it's like the first 6 months of a relationship, you're just meeting their best representative. It's like the best version of them. It's like their spokesman, right? Like this is their PR person, right? But then once you got their hooks in you, then you start seeing that mask start slipping. It's not being as consistent. Like they're projecting the version of themselves that they may want to be, but they're not that person, right? And then once you're committed, they hope that you're just going to deal with it. You're just going to accept it because you love them.
Rose.
Hey, Glenn, you spitting, but she dancing. So she dancing.
I got the shoes on.
I just need you to get my question answered because I asked my question earlier and I ain't get it answered.
Mine neither. But I'm cool.
I just want my question answered one time, Glenn. I want you to ask this question for me.
Yeah.
She said she got options. That's what YSO was talking about in the beginning, about her and her options. She told us in the beginning she picked one. Picking one means there are no more options. The question I had was simple. Does that mean all your options gone? You only got one? That's all.
That's exactly
dating.
That's exactly what that means.
So you have no orbiters?
Thank you for asking.
Oh, so how did you cut the other guy off?
Glenn, you got it, man. You got it, Glenn, man.
So here's gonna be a player, boy.
Here's my question.
Player no more.
When so Rose, are these guys appealing to you?
Are they? You said appealing?
Yeah, like the guy that did he have to like prove himself? Did he appeal to you? Like, hey, yeah, you should date me. Since you have all these options, right? You had all these options. So were they competing with each other for you?
They were not competing. We were simply at a dating stage where I'm getting to know them to see who I want to move to the next level with. That's what it was.
So, okay, gentlemen, what she's showing you is that's the way that men should be dating. When guys are appealing to the woman from the very beginning, you are conceding power and authority to her. You're letting her decide whether or not she is going to be, that you are going to be in her life, rather than you establishing the frame and saying, this is my frame, this is the world that I live in, and if she wants to be in my life, she's going to have to prove that value there. Not the other way around. So when you reverse the role, when you're appealing to the woman, when you are trying to be the dancing monkey, right? You're trying to entertain her, then you're giving her the power of the relationship from the very beginning. But she's supposed to be your helpmate. Why are you trying to appeal to your helpmate that she's supposed to be your helpmate? Shouldn't it be the other way around?
She should be the one proving herself to you, bro. Like that's
you gotta convince me to stay with you.
Yeah.
You gotta convince me to stay with you.
Yeah. And what they don't understand, Uncle Rick, is once we pipe them down, it's their job to keep us around. It's not our job. We already did from A to Z. We accomplished what we came here for. Once we go deep in your pussy, past that, you gotta do whatever it takes to keep us around. It's your job. It's not ours.
Right.
Right. So are we agreeing that that's the goal of all men is just only to get sex?
Yes.
No.
Yes. Good man wants sex. Bad man wants sex. Major man wants sex.
No, I know they want sex in general, but only.
No, not
it's
only.
Just to convince us.
Listen to what I'm saying, right? The reason why a man talks to you is because he finds you sexually attractive. fine, cute, sexy, dimes 10, whatever y'all want to call it. So as a woman, you should know me coming up to you and talking to you for no other reason. I could be doing anything else with my 24 hours of a day. I'm trying to fuck you. That's what we try to do, right? If we can do it, you want me to fall in love with you just because you let me fuck? Let me say that again for the slow folks. You want me to fall in love with you just because you let me fuck?
You were not supposed to be cursing.
No.
Yeah, y'all. If we can't keep the cursing to a minimum, please.
My apologies.
Now you good, Uncle Rick.
Hey, Uncle Rick.
Right? Let me finish.
Yeah.
Right? That's game, set, match. If you as a woman bring me no value, that's game, set, match. Now, but what we don't ever address is the other side. Did you really like me when you let me talk to you in the beginning anyway? Right? Because then that the game's a lie all from the beginning at that point. What you letting me hit for? You understand what I'm saying?
So I have a question.
Go ahead,
So
Tiara.
is it hopeless for me to want to meet a guy who wants to get to know me and likes my aura and likes my spirit and what I possibly can bring to a situation other
Right.
than just wanting to have sex? Is it wrong? So can I not expect that? So I'm
No, you
asking so
can't.
I
You
can
can't
just
expect it. You can't expect it. No. You want somebody to tell you the truth? No, you can't expect it. You can
okay,
earn it.
thank you.
You can earn it. You can earn it.
Tiara, listen to what he's saying. Listen to what he's saying.
You can earn it.
Earn it.
You can earn it. Right? Can I expect the girl to like me even though I drive a Kia, right, and I don't make $200,000 a year? No, y'all wouldn't say that. You can't expect a woman like, no.
Facts.
That's definitely not true. But
Tiara, because men have to earn it. Tiara,
wait.
men have to literally earn it every day.
I wanted to caveat off of what Rick said too, but it was more of a question. So let's say it like this. You meet this guy, he wants to get to know you, and then he withstands sex from you. Is that a problem?
They're going to say no.
How long are we talking about abstaining for?
for me, it isn't.
Hold on, Karen. Hold on.
How long are we talking about?
What's too long for you? Because that's going to be different for every woman.
Yeah, it is going to be different for every woman, but I'm not the person waiting for marriage, so it would be I would respect his boundaries, but maybe we're not aligned.
Okay, I'll give you a number. Let's say and all the way up until the courting phase. So you remember the numbers that was given in the past few streams, right?
Oh, I mean, I wasn't having sex with him unless we were in a relationship anyway.
No, I'm saying courting. That man is withstanding all the way up into the courting phase. He's like, I'm not going to touch you, but I'm going to get to know you. I'm going to learn you.
No,
I would be fine with that.
I have no problem with getting to know someone.
No, I get that, but I'm talking about I'm trying to give you a definitive time, right? So based on the talking stage to the dating stage through the relationship stage, and this man is being extremely intentions with you, right? He's being very direct, but he's like, nah, not all the way, not until the courting phase. Is that a problem?
The women are going to say no. I'm telling you right now.
Is the courting phase, is that like when we get engaged? Is that like when we get like engaged to be married, or where does that?
I think in a relationship, right, 30K?
Well, you remember
I said
that
relationship, you said no.
Yeah, because the thing is, I'm trying to put it where the man is saying, I'm not going to have sex with you. I want to get to know you, who you are, all this type of stuff before I lay down with you. Now, to go back to the time frames, I was like, okay, well, how long is the talking stage? Numbers were put out there, right? What was that? 2 to 3 months. Relationship, how long does it get to the relationship stage, and how long should the relationship stage B, what did y'all say? Like 6 to 8 months or something like that, right? Now, if it's supposed to lead to marriage, if you want marriage, right? So let's say that marriage is not on the table. So we're going to remove that. It's like, all right, well, then I want to court you because I just want to be with you for the rest of my life so we can be life partners, right? So up until the point where it's considered that y'all are together, like courting, right? It's not going to be anyone else. That's when he decides to say, all right, I'm going to give you this D. Is that a problem?
I don't think so.
Realistically.
I mean, coming from me, no, because I said I'm not being intimate with nobody until I'm in a relationship anyway, a committed relationship. So no, that's not an issue. But I feel like realistically, if a man acts like he's not sexually attracted to you, women are gonna look at him sideways. They are.
Our generation doesn't know what courting means, like realistically.
So what would you say that means?
Well, so courting is like intent to marry, right? Like it's a slow, deliberate, disciplined process. Like you actually are supposed to be saving sex until marriage. It's sex delayed for covenant. It is like the courting. It has a lot more to do with family, like church and community. Like you're getting like the blessing from the elders. Like it's like they are watching you courting. Like it's not like dating. Courting is like it's almost like a betrothal in a way. Like you guys are committed, but you have not yet. You're not walking down the aisle yet. You're in the process. You're heading in that direction. You're not dating, just kind of like, well, let's see how it goes. We'll play house. Like no, there's like definitive like expectations when you're courting.
The reason why I brought that question up because it seems like, all right, I'm going to put sex on the table at this point, and then I'm going to remove it. But if he's only looking for that, then I guess I shouldn't be with him because I'm not going to give it to him. So you're dictating everything in the relationship. That means you want it to be your way. So to Uncle Rick's point, right? If we're being intentions and say, hey, I want to sleep with you, and you say, well, is that the only reason why you coming to me? You're basically telling that person, okay, I'm going to remove it until you prove something to me, and then I give it to you. So you're still the deciding factor. Am I wrong?
Hurry, get a glory seed. Get a glory. Empty your checking account out. Empty it out. This is a glory seed. Shout glory seed.
All right, real quick. We got ADUB, $5 closer to the goal. Rose looking like a whole snack, teasing the men. Okay, bro, you try to stay the main attraction, don't you? All right, we have my boy Win in the building. Peace and blessings, everyone. Trey here to support the show. I appreciate that, my brother. Thank you so much. We're getting closer to our goal, and we got L. Nixon back again. Men have to show up every day for evaluation. If he does something wrong, just that day, his image can change. Women want consistency while operating with I forgot to say the word.
Ambiguity.
Yeah, my tongue don't go that way. And the goal post always moves. Shout out to all the women who are always moving the goal post. I see 3 of them on the platform. I mean 2. My bad, Karen. My bad. 2. All right, where y'all? Who's going?
I will finish with this real quick, just to put it out there, right? Typically, men operate in black and white, and it's always a problem to women. That women says, well, everything can't be black and white; it got to be gray. And I'll land with that.
I mean, either way, I feel like certain things are going to be dictated, right? I don't see a problem with the no intimacy thing until a commitment is made. Now, I think it is hard for us women to I guess truly understand a man's intentions, right? Because I actually told Trey about an experience that I had. Like somebody I was dating, I said, "Hey, I'm not interested in being I'm not interested in being intimate until a commitment is made." This guy came a week later and said, "Hey, all right, you know, I want to have a conversation about us being in a relationship and being committed. Trey told me I should have never done that.
Never.
I wouldn't have.
Never.
See here, this is where I have the problem at, because on other panels, men are like, hey, you know, be real with us, be upfront, tell us what you need, and they're asking what type of man do you like, you know, lay it out all on the table, be honest, be transparent, and then when I be that, it backfires.
So I
What
feel
what
like
do you mean?
anytime you tell somebody
What do
what
you
you want,
mean
they're gonna be
backfire?
exactly what it is you want, even if they're just pretending. So I do not give the blueprint to me. I want to see who you are as a person.
Hey Rose, that's why I told you the other day. I'm gonna tell my daughters not to make it transactional, but put this man through real hurdles. Like, because a man's job is to attract, a woman's job is to retain. Because typically men come out the honeymoon phase once we have sex with you. That's when we typically realize, is she really worth going over her house while she on her cycle? Is she really? That's when men typically, once we have sex with you, we snap out of it and be like, yeah, she ain't really worth the hassle. The risk ain't worth the reward. So that's why I tell my daughters, that's why I'm gonna tell my daughters, like, when you're dealing with a man, don't make it transactional, but put him through the hurdles of actually vet this man for real. Because once you give him the box, it ain't no guarantee he gonna give you what you want, which is commitment. Because we every woman has man friends that's in the friend zone. They will wait 8, 10, 12, 15 years to have sex with you.
I say that.
A man will do and say what a man will do and say whatever to keep a woman on the sexual carousel, even if it's fake a relationship with you.
Okay, that's selfish.
But look though,
it happens.
Hold on, Trey.
That's a hunter.
Love is fair and all in war, and the universe don't owe you an understanding. Y'all
That ain't love.
Women learn the game earlier than men do.
Yeah.
Y'all been dealing with men from all walks of life since you had a cycle. So
Yeah,
I be trying to understand why when a woman start dealing with a man, she lose all that social inept that she has.
This is sad, bro. Like,
y'all can run circles around suckers. Y'all can run circles around men who like you that you don't like. You can get this man to take you on a date, get this man to pay you bills. You're not gonna give up nothing.
But the man they like, boy.
But the man you like, you lose all self-sense or whatever it is, whatever knowledge you've been having for the last 15 years. And that's why men, it's hunters gatherers. Like Blanco said, it's just the hunter nature in the man. Men adapt to the date market. We will never change. It's better I'm gonna tell you right now, it's better to, I hate to say it, it's better to lie to a woman than be honest with her. You be like, after you get what you want from her, you be honest with her, because now you put her in a situation where she love you. So it's like, dang,
wow, that's so something.
But
yeah, and then once you're caught in a lie, now it's a problem, because you're like, well, at least I was honest with you about lying.
It ain't even that. It's we gonna say that, but we already know. Once a woman, like my dad, my brother, and everybody say, like, the best way to get a woman stuck on you before you have sex with her, get her sprung. He said, my dad used to say this, put on your best. My dad say this, put on your best Mickey Mouse outfit for certain women. Because the minute you show your real colors after you have sex with her, mindset gonna be, a woman gonna make up a lie anyway to be with you. Oh, it's just because of this, if she like you.
Okay, what are y'all doing to get women sprung off y'all before intimacy?
We playing the game how it go.
It's a mind game. It's psychological.
Well, you gotta understand that when two entities come together, like when a man and a woman come together, it's just even in nature, two companies, any type of entities, one is gonna try to dominate the other. It never fails. The problem is a lot of women submit, and what I tell you, a lot of women submit and give up more on the front end than they do on the back end. So the man is looking at it as,
why so serious? I don't like me personally. I'm gonna be me to get a woman sprung. I'm not doing nothing extra. That's not a part of who I am as a person each and every day.
But
I'm gonna be myself. If a woman I've sprung off me just being me, then get what? She can go and hit the pavement. But real quick, I seen you had a facial expression when Why So Serious made a statement. Did you have a rebuttal?
Who, me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, because I think that's relying on external validation, right? Putting on this facade, right? Like you're not being yourself. That means you lack confidence in yourself if you have to put on a facade. Like the way I look at it is like, if you don't believe you're valuable, a woman won't believe you're valuable either. So that value, that's intrinsic value, needs to come from yourself first, right? Like from your successes, from what you have accomplished, your resume of what you have conquered on this world so far. Like, what have you done with your life? Like that right there is that internal intrinsic value. When you have that, you really don't care if this girl don't like you. You don't have the scarcity mindset, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that way, you're not auditioning. You're actually you're making sure that she qualifies to your standards,
100%.
right? And then you're in the process of this. Like, too many guys tend to make getting a woman their purpose or their focus in life, right? And doing so, like to me, it's backwards. Like, God gave Adam a task. He said, "Here's the garden. I want you to name the animals, and I want you to have dominion over the earth." Then he got him a woman and said that this is going to be your helpmate. Too many guys are prioritizing getting a woman before getting their mission. So it's like, how can you be a man of value or have confidence in yourself if you have not even been pursuing or accomplishing your purpose? So I think, like, sometimes guys are jumping the gun or trying to jump to step 3 and step 4, hoping that once they get her, she's going to help build with him his purpose, rather than him being focused on his purpose and she comes to him. Because I think women are a product of success for men. I think for men, like, women are a byproduct of success. You get more options, you get more notoriety, you get more like different spaces as you level up and you develop your success in life. When you're focused on your mission, you're not focused on anything else. And when you notice, like, when you're not chasing them, that's when they're chasing you. So if you're focused on mission, she's gonna be like, why is he not pandering to me? There's something different about that guy. To me, that's a little different than trying to run game. That's being the game.
Yeah, but you gotta realize the way Trey talking, he had frame. Trey had frame before he became like, certain men have frame, like, which is why I say you can see a dude that's broke as a mug. He got women that's on his coattail because he got frame. They gonna respect him no matter where he at. They gonna respect him regardless. A lot of men don't have that. A lot of men don't know their purpose. A lot of men are just winging it in life. So what they doing is they still want sex. They still want companionship. So because I know I ain't got this to compete with that, what am I gonna do? And in some cases, they play the game and they lie. I'm not saying it's right.
And then the ones you don't want.
Why so serious? You just get the woman that love you for you, no matter what level of life you at, bro. Like, bro, listen.
True.
I grew up in an era where there was no internet, bro. We didn't have cell phones at first. Like, I didn't get a cell phone until I was 18. We didn't have Facebook, bro. We had to and I know Uncle Rick and Glenn probably remember it. Bro, we really had to talk to women in real life.
Yeah, I come from that era too. Like, I don't like talking to women on social media because it don't feel real. I'd rather meet you in person.
So what I'm saying is, bro, I had women when I was broke. When I didn't have nothing, I was him. You know what I'm saying?
Presence.
So I didn't wait till I became an adult or became a man or reached a certain social status or a certain status for women to start liking me. And at the end of the day, I like who like me, period. And if men stick to that, I'm telling you, you gonna win more than you lose. That's a promise.
And that's why I said, hold on, let me say this one thing. And that's why I said in the beginning, people need to learn to date within their league. I do tell men, go where you celebrate it, not where you tolerate it. That 3, I ain't gonna say 3, that's pushing it, but that 5 or 6, that's average looking. She's a homebody. She don't really do too much. Yeah, she might have one child. She might, she come with certain bags. She might got daddy issues or whatever. But if she really celebrates you, like she really appreciates the small things you do, even if it's just watching her favorite TV show with you, like she appreciates that, then you need to go there. I agree.
Yeah, but guys are doing that already, brother. That's not a problem. Guys, but most guys settle. Guys are the one that actually settle.
So I want to say this: like, when you put on that facade for a woman, like, then you wonder why, when she figure out who you really are, why she don't like you and why she leaving, because that's not the person who she was attracted to from the beginning.
I agree.
So it doesn't help. I mean, it might get you some, but it's not going to help in the long run of it all.
I mean, I'm not saying that to say it helps in the long run. I'm just saying what men do. Because a lot of women be like Tara asked a question, and I said the other day, I say, man, y'all put off too much. Y'all give up too much on the front end. A lot of women, for the man you like, you will go head over, you will run into a brick wall head first with no helmet on. But the man you don't like, you put him through the ringer. You like not women, not you, but women in general. They'll make the man they don't like. They'll make a man that they don't care about, that don't care about them. They'll have sex with him within the first couple of days. The dude she likes, not saying she like, but the dude that likes her, that's actually putting in real work, that actually want to be with her, he got to wait 90 days. So I'm trying to tell women that the way y'all move is backwards. It's not counterintuitive what you want. It's not giving you the results that you need. I say women need to hold off on sex, because a lot of men, like I said, chameleons, they'll wait. It don't matter if you make me wait 2 years. Once I have sex with you, I win. Because I
think men need to wait for sex too. I think actually men need to. Not every woman is worthy of your dick. Why are you giving women opportunity of bringing your legacy into the world that you don't even want to be with?
Right.
Which is why a lot of your legacy. Women they don't want to be.
Tiara,
Yeah.
Tiara, you a feminist?
No.
Cause you sure sounded like one.
Lies.
What? I ain't even saying nothing.
Lying right now.
Hey, I think.
Over there,
Hey,
and high every 5 seconds.
I think I've been on mute the whole time. I ain't even saying nothing.
You lying again.
I am in Minnesota.
Yeah, she up there where you at, Rick?
Yeah, I talked to her before. I'm in Rochester.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
She up in the city, right?
I did have a question though. So
hold on, one second. Shout out to Fulio the One. What up, Uncle Rick? I'm just passing by. Trey, I see you. Hey, Fulio the One, man. I appreciate the love. Thank you so much. And we have Tiffany K. Hi, everyone. New here and mostly been observing, but I'm glad this showed up in my algorithm. Man, I mean, we working over here. Really good dialogue. Keep up the good work with Tiffany. Listen, Tiffany KT, first of all, thank you for the super chat, and make sure you keep coming. We go live every night at 10 p.m. Central Standard Time, 7 days a week. Uncle Rick, I'm grinding, man. 7 days a week.
Bro, I see you.
Yeah, that's what I'm on. Appreciate everybody that be pulling up. Hey, real quick, to ask your question, Tiara, then we're going to change the trajectory of the conversation because I have a question.
Yeah, and I gotta go to work.
1 second. Any ladies want to pull up? I'm not accepting any men at the moment. I got my brother Rick. I got my new brother Glenn. I got a Blanco in the building. Got Sam. I got enough men on the panel. So if any ladies want to pull up, I'll drop the link. If not, I'll see you brothers next time because we already got enough testosterone and I think we can handle it. All right. Go ahead, Tiara.
So my question was, for me, because I'm a little OG, I'm a little vet. Like I'm 48. So when I'm approaching the situation, like I prefer a person to be straight up like with me, as far as like at this point, I know what I'm looking for when I'm starting to date an individual. So when it comes to like the whole sex and all that or whatever, like I feel like we should be able to have an open conversation about what we are looking for and trying to do at this age. So if you're an individual to where like you're not trying to pursue anything long term and you just trying to be a cut buddy, then be real about that's what you're trying to do. You know what I'm saying?
And respectfully, at the age of 48, you can't determine when a man trying to be a cut buddy. Respectfully.
No, I can. I'm saying because we were talking about like before we was talking to Rose about just in general about like meeting a man or dating, you know what I'm saying, and whether or not you're giving off sex early and stuff like that, or what you want out of the situation. And Uncle Rick was just saying like, well, the man, basically they all, want to fuck or whatever. So I'm just saying, but some men, like Glenn was saying, is like, you might not, might not be giving your dick out either because you have a goal or a purpose of what you're trying to do when it comes to dating too. So I'm just saying, as far as like being upfront about what it is you're trying to do, because like what YSO was saying about like, putting on this facade, like, why do that? We old as hell. You ain't got to put on no facade. Like if you're just trying to get some and you just trying to have, you know what I'm saying, a friend or whatever it is, be honest about that, because I may agree and be like, oh, that's what you on right now. Okay, well, we might be on that then right now since you ain't trying to do nothing real. But then at the same time, if I know what I'm looking for in an individual and I want something more long term, I should be able to express that to the person and they be like, well, bet that's not what I'm trying to do. Okay, well, you're not trying to
At
do
the end
that.
of the day, you can't never play victim then, correct?
I'm not playing victim.
No. I'm just putting it out there because you said
Mm-hmm.
you acknowledge that, hey, if he's on this, he communicates that, then you saying cool, right or wrong.
Right,
Okay,
exactly.
so I'm just saying, so you can't never play victim, never.
Right,
Okay.
and I don't.
You know what I'm saying,
Because I'm a beast. I'm a script. But anyway. Never mind. But
I
anyway.
don't
You
think
just be
Rick, you
telling
see
on
that?
yourself. Just
Uncle
telling on
Rick, you just
yourself.
see that?
Yeah, she just be
she said a
telling on
beast.
herself. Don't even know it.
I'm
That's
just
crazy.
I was just
Yeah,
teasing.
well,
Yeah,
no.
yeah, that's it.
No.
Come back and clean it up.
The Bible say, watch this. The Bible, and you're a Christian woman, right? The Bible say, out of the abundance of the heart, the
The
mouth
mouth
speaks.
speaks.
You're gonna tell on yourself every
I'm
time.
just teasing
Now you doing
though.
all you doing all this, you trying to hold men to these different standards and men this and men that and trash this, trash
Wait
that.
a
I'm
minute,
not
what
saying
you
you're feminist. And
say?
then you gonna put up and then you gonna end it. You're gonna put a disclosure out there, I'm a beast in the bed. That's what you're talking about. So you soliciting
What?
without
I
soliciting.
ain't talking
So
about no
fellas,
beast
hey,
in no bed.
all the
I wasn't
men in the
talking about
comments,
in the bed.
all the
You
men in the comments, listen.
oh
The,
my
the
God. I was
Got a
not talking.
40-year-old woman that says she about that life. I'm just letting y'all know.
No,
Crazy.
the
I was not
zodiac
talking
sign
about in no
always
bed.
the
That's not what
answer.
I was talking about.
Oh, okay.
So zodiac
Whatever,
And I
sign.
wanted
Trey.
to, if I could address, I'm sorry, to what Tiara said, and ladies too, right? These things that y'all expect would apply, right? If y'all was the ones approaching. Y'all don't approach dudes. So what are you talking about? About how he was supposed to be in whatever mind state when he come talk to you. The ones that ain't in the mind state to even like you don't even come holler at you.
No, I ain't even talking about that. I'm talking about once you start talking to it. And once you get past we done met, we on the phone, and we go on a date or whatever, we should be
Right,
able
right,
to
right.
discuss.
Can we keep that right there though? Right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So the reason why you even got there is what?
We both liked each other. Like we both wanted to get to know each other. I mean, what do you mean? Like
Right,
we were
right. But
attracted to each other?
no, right. He approached you more than likely, correct?
Sometimes in the past, I've approached people, but I stopped doing that. I don't think that's my
Right,
place.
right. So again, like, let me know if I'm right or wrong, right? So they approached you more than likely, correct?
Mm-hmm.
And what did he want to do? Why did he approach you?
Usually it'd be like to take me out. That's
Oh my God.
Why
normally
is he
what
taking
he
you out?
was.
Just because he want to spend money?
Well, that's what I'm saying. We need to establish that. And I'm
What you
Ma'am,
asking,
doing?
why
it's
are you
already
taking me out?
established. It's already established that
No, because he ain't automatically just saying, quote unquote, I want to fuck. He could be trying to actually get to know me. Why can't he just actually want to get to know me? Every
That's the
dude,
dress
like,
up.
we know.
That's the dress up part, lady. That's the dress up part. Listen, like I told you, good men wanna fuck you, bad men wanna fuck you, rich
Of
men
course,
wanna
we
fuck
know
you, poor
sex
men wanna fuck you.
ultimately.
When a man
We,
approach you, he want to pipe you down. And then after that, it's your job to convince the man to
well,
wife you
if
up.
that's the only reason that he's approaching, if that's the only
The-
reason
the-
all the time, then that's messed up.
okay,
He gotta want
lady.
more for
but,
himself than just only wanting to fuck all the time. Like, come on
listen
Okay,
to
now.
what I'm
Your
saying,
dick
Tara.
can't be that
Watch
hot.
your language.
Every single man that approached you that you had intimates with, their initial point of coming to approach you was to hit your drawers. You know that, right?
Most of them,
no,
for
they wanna
sure.
be friends. Most of them. What
All
about
of
the other
them.
ones?
Just because some of those relationships became long-term relationships, right? And that y'all had kids or y'all built a life at some time or point, that's still an issue. That initial connection point was to hit your drawers. You know that, right?
If you say so.
What about that
This is
didn't
the
want that? I want to hear about
accountability.
those. Like, what about the ones that didn't want to pipe you down? Like, how that went?
Some of the guys that didn't know, I didn't ask them if they didn't want to pipe me down. So I don't know if that was their original goal.
Okay.
That's
All
crazy.
of them wanted that. Should know this by now. That should be like a kind of
9 times out of 10, I wanted them to.
Wanted what?
This is crazy.
Right.
So,
On
Why
the
are we
initial,
doing a circle argument?
this is crazy.
So,
Why are we
lady, let
doing
me
a
ask you
circle
this.
argument?
Wow, bro. Wow.
So lady, let me
I
ask
ain't
you
gonna
this. So when the guy, let's just assume this guy comes tonight. I don't know if you are at the store right now, right? And say, hey, girl, I find you attractive. I just want to fuck. What happened then? Can I get your number and then want to fuck you sometime this weekend?
I don't know, depending on what's going on at the time and how he looking. I don't know.
There you go. There you have it, fellas.
I'm not.
Thank you,
Got an
baby.
AP, she is not mine. You cold.
Of course,
He cold.
I'm
She
not
belongs
going
to the
to just
streets.
accept somebody who walking up talking to me like that. Come on now.
All right, 1 second, y'all. Hey,
That's
my boy
crazy.
Ali said, I'm striking Glenn and Trey. How y'all collaborate before we did, and tell Karen to take off the 3D glasses. We not watching the Avatar. Man, listen, Glenn just popped up in my comments. I just met this brother that I don't even know him. I guess I'm in the algorithm because we grinding, Ali. First of all, why don't you pull up? Hey, shout out to Ali for the $20. So shout out to Ali. Go ahead, bro.
But the thing, lady, you just literally say 5 seconds ago you want a man to be upfront with you.
Yeah. Now. Yeah.
They don't know what they want.
This is it. So
I
that's
do.
why the man got to do. That's
But
what the
what
man
I'm
got to do.
saying is
All
that's
this.
good.
Hold on.
If he says
That's
that,
what the
then
man.
I have.
Listen, lady. That's what the man got to do. All this extra bullshit, like, oh my God, can I get your number? I want to get to know you. I want to take you out to some margaritas and paint.
Because I could just say no and it'll be done. Like if he's been up front and that's what he want, I'll just say no. And it'll be done. All the hoopla and all the extra, whatever, we won't have to go through all that.
The whole point,
And he can move on to the next person.
Lady, and I get I understand your answer, right? I understand your answer. This is why men do go the way that the way it goes,
Because they don't
right?
want to be
Because they
rejected.
no, it's not that. It's because they understand if they be 100% truthful with you, for some crazy reason, you're gonna turn around and flip it on them. That's exactly what's going to happen for the most part.
Wait, I'm sorry. I'm reading something.
We don't know if we're that guy. Like, I'm confident, I'm proud, and I got a high ego. But I'd be a stupid idiot person to believe that if I walk up to a woman, I know for a fact she like me off rip like that. I have to figure that out. I might find out 10 minutes after talking to her, but I just can't walk up to her like that. I gotta talk to her. I gotta play the game.
I feel like there needs to be a vibe. There needs to be something like, before you be approaching people. I don't know.
A vibe. What a vibe look like?
For me, like you,
Tiara, respectfully, and you my home girl for real. You too old for a vibe, girl. You talking about a vibe?
I'm just saying, like, if you around a person, you know that if you around a person, if you feeling a person or not. Come on now.
I got that, but like, I'm just saying the terminology. Like, come on, Tiara, I'm looking for a vibe. Come on, really?
No, I mean, well, maybe vibe isn't the term, but I'm just saying, like, when you're around a person,
is it because you're a school teacher? The kids' terminology is kind of influencing.
6'7".
No, and I am not. I told you I'm not a teacher, but anyway,
I thought you was a teacher.
No, I work in an administration at the school. I'm not a teacher.
Okay. Oh, you big dog. Okay, my bad.
Hey, Uncle Rick, after talking to so many women,
I mean, she got a good
realized the
picture
vibe
coming,
ain't
y'all.
nothing
So
but
all fellas in the comments, she got a good picture coming.
Vibe is sexual attraction. That's what the vibe is.
Hey, Uncle Rick,
Sexual attraction.
the vibe when women say it ain't nothing but you making her feel safe and comfortable.
Sexual attraction. It's sexual attraction. That's what it is.
Yeah. If you make her wet, that's what the vibe is, bro. Simple as that.
He
There is
said make her wet. Oh my goodness.
There is not that much complication, bro. I hate when you're trying to make it like sophisticated. The vibe is, if you make her wet and horn. Simple as that.
So that simply acknowledges again, y'all know that man is trying to fuck you when he approach you. Y'all know that, but try to play dumb and stupid with it.
I mean, I assume every man that's what he's trying to do.
And then she pick and choose because she say, "Let me know what's wrong." And one man is gonna get it if she's attracted to him. The man that's not, she gonna make him do dinner dates and jump through hoops.
I ain't gonna make him do nothing. I'm gonna tell him no from the beginning.
Exactly. Hold on. Why so serious? Hold on. Go ahead, Karen.
No, I was just saying, I just make the assumption that every man approaching me, that's what they want, unless they're gay.
Yeah,
it's your job to change my mind.
Yeah. And Uncle Ray, do you want to know why they play stupid? It's very simple. Because now they get too high and they get to play victim later on.
Plausible
deniability. I didn't know.
Yeah. They get to play
no, I don't like to do that. I definitely don't like to do that. And I tell other females don't do that either. Like, don't try to act like you didn't know something that you knew from the beginning. No. And that goes for other than just sex.
All right,
there's never women on the panel who don't do
I got a question. So I want to ask a question, y'all. So is monogamy realistic in the social media area? Is monogamy
Yeah.
Yeah, monogamy is realistic.
Yeah,
I don't think so.
Yeah, it is.
Yes, it's rare. It's definitely
it's
realistic.
rare. I ain't saying it ain't real.
It's rare, but it's definitely realistic. But it's just like in the situation with marriage, in a marriage, at least for a successful marriage, that's two parties, both committing to do the work every single day. So the only way you're gonna get that monogamy and make it a reality if both parties, got to commit to doing the work every day. And the only reason that divorce stuff creep in is when one party, that's either man or woman, decides they don't want to do the work no more. That's it. It's definitely
I don't know about that, bro.
It's attainable.
So I think monogamy only works under accepting a true patriarchal premise.
I agree.
And you cannot accept patriarchy without acknowledging that polygyny is part of patriarchy. Right. Not saying that it's for all people. We could say that it's biblical. There's actually not one scripture in the Bible that says polygyny is a sin. Actually, we see God give it structure and give David multiple wives. Not saying it's what we should be practiced. I'm just saying that we can't. If we're trying to say we want a patriarchy, we have to understand what patriarchy means in its full capacity and acknowledge that there's both two sides of it. The way that we have a monogamy today, it is not patriarchal monogamy. It is like a matriarchal monogamy due to the way that our laws and incentive programs have been set up. So we have like this faux patriarchal system where it looks like patriarchy, but it's not. It's like you look like you have the responsibility and the authority, but you just got the responsibility. You forfeited the authority. And so in the social media era, I mean, even the last 40 years, we have not been monogamous. Monogamous is one mate for life. No, we've had serial polygyny, or you could call it serial monogamy, where you go from one committed relationship to the next committed relationship. That's just soft polygyny.
Facts.
Yeah, it's pseudo. It's a pseudo polygyny.
Yeah,
that's why I say it's non-realistic, because if you really look at it, right? I mean, just to go straight to the point, if you were monogamous, right, and this is both men and women, right, then as soon as you find that one, then all those followers need to disappear. You don't keep people in your orbit. But if you're in a monogamous relationship, why are you still maintaining some form of access to other individuals by having all those followers and still responding to their DMs and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera?
Oh yeah, she shouldn't have that much. In my opinion, guys, any girl you deal with shouldn't have no super big social media presence anyway. in my opinion.
What typically happens is then that person would try to convince you that social media is possibly their,
you see what I'm saying?
it's possibly their monetary gain or job.
Right.
So,
it better be. It better be. You see what I'm saying?
Well, I know Karen is a fighter. I mean, is a what are you, Karen?
I have a travel business.
Right. It better be.
Yeah, so she has a travel business. So she advertises by flying everywhere and posting everywhere.
Yeah. Again,
even in her swimsuits.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, so that's why you was in Thailand and all that.
Listen, man. I think you niggas lying to yourself, man. A real nigga,
if I was in a
a real man,
I would clear it. Like, is this okay?
a real man, a real nigga needs a good wifey and a hoe. Okay, you need a good wifey at home, and you need a good freaky hoe to go play it outside, man. Yeah, are downgrading yourself for just keeping one bro around, bro. I'm sorry. I need a couple of things. I like to get my girls like when I go to Costco, nigga. I like to get them by the bundles, nigga. I cannot get one. I need a couple. I need a couple of them things, bro. Get two for the price of one, homie. Y'all need to stop playing with yourself.
So, I mean, I think we understand like men's mating strategy is unlimited access to sexuality, right? That doesn't mean from all women. It could be you want unlimited access to sex from just your woman.
There you go.
Right. Or it could be that you want multiple women. That it's not men are not a monolith in that sense, right? Just like women are not a monolith. But understanding that, you know, there's a sense of duty that are on both sides of a relationship that needs to be prioritized. And this is where men and women fail, is when they are more concerned about what their needs are rather than
their partners,
instead of whether or not are they fulfilling or meeting their partners.
There you go. That's what
when
I
you
was
start thinking about
Rose.
me, you're not thinking about we. And that's the problem.
That's what I was saying about. That's why I was asking Rose. Like, ladies, for real, if you want to know how your man feel about you, do what he asks and see how he treats you. I'm being honest with y'all. Listen to what I'm saying. Even though there's some goofies out there, but every man know a lady when he got one. We know. It's those women that walk in rooms and men straighten up. A lot of goofies. You know what I'm saying? They straighten up. You know what I'm saying? They don't talk to her a certain way because it's just not allowed. It's just not in the cards. Right? So if you give him, that's why I was asking Rose, okay, let's just far-fetched, but I'll play you guys' game, right? Let's say you're right as a woman, right? I should be able to see your every need before it even hit, right? I should make everything comfortable so you can be the woman you are. Facts. What are you doing to free up off my plate for me to have the time to do this for you? Right? What extra do you give me to incentivize me to want to even move like that with you as a man, right? But y'all say, well, that's just the way it should be. You ain't special.
No.
You ain't special. You make yourself special. It's just that simple, right? Be a lady at all times. And if a man don't know how to act around you, you got an easy decision to make. You got an easy decision. It's the same with the dudes, man. You give your girl everything you promised her. Don't be a man of your word. Don't be doing shit you don't be saying stuff, you know you ain't gonna do. Right? Be the man of your word and present it and see how she act. If she can't get under your program, your frame, and whatever y'all want to call it, you got an easy decision to make. Right? But again, you got to be doing your job, and that's the whole thing. People don't want to do their job. I should worry about me on a general stance as a man, because that's what I do. I got to keep my head on the swivel. But the stuff I don't want to deal with, you are supposed to be handling for me. That stuff you don't want to deal with, that mortgage, that car note, that insurance, that safety, that protection, that gun range, everything, you name it, right? I got you. Please note, if y'all not dealing with responsible men, that's your own fault.
The other piece to that too is like we talk about the moving of the goalposts, right? And I'm going to talk to Glenn's point because he said something else very profound. All right. Now, when the lady says that you're not being consistent anymore, I'm just taking that as, okay, for a time you said that, hey, you needed help in this, and I helped you. But then you made it where now it's my responsibility. So eventually that man is going to break by shouldering everything. And then once he breaks because he's shouldering everything, now the term comes out, oh, he's not being consistent. If you move the goalposts further, like far away enough, and then he cannot reach that, what is the term that they use? Expectation. That's when they start to say, oh, you're not being consistent. I'll stop there.
Okay, I just wanted to say, it was great talking to all you guys. I
So you finna go to
appreciate the
bed? You gotta
time.
go to work in the morning.
Yes, I do. And nice to meet you, Karen, because I didn't think I met you on the other panel or what have you. And
Nice.
nice to meet you, Glenn. You yeah, I like you. You got a lot of sense. Yeah, I'll talk to you guys. Are you gonna be on there on tomorrow, Trey?
He working every day.
10
Oh yeah, he said
p.m.
every day. Okay, I'll see you guys.
10
Uncle Rick and
p.m.
what's
Bye.
Samson and what's old boy name? Why so
Not so serious.
and 30K and all that. Yeah, but nice talking to you guys. I'm about to go to bed because
Yeah,
yeah, I
get some
gotta get
rest,
up
young
in
lady.
like 5 hours.
Good
Good
Okay.
rest.
night.
Good
Get some rest,
night.
man.
Have a great
All
night.
right, good night.
So
All
I
right,
want to
so
say this. I think monogamy is realistic, but only for people who actually want that, because a lot of people actually don't want that. They might say that they want it, but a lot of people don't want monogamy. And I don't think it's social media that killed monogamy at all. I think it's more so um, people already did not want monogamy, and that just opened up more access and options, and for people to seek attention through social media. But they were doing this even without social media, realistically.
true, but not at the level though, because social media gives you a
I
whole other
can't
level of
hear.
access.
We removed the shame buffer.
Got to refresh
There
it.
was
Definitely.
we removed the shame on both sides. You know, we had guys like, I mean, shit, when I was coming up, like, I know you guys probably agree with me. How many times do you lie to a girl to get in her pants?
All the time.
Exactly. So we have created the women that we have today. We created them.
Yeah.
They learned from us. We can't really complain about the crop of women that we have out.
Time out. When you say lie to them to get into their pants, what that exactly means? Because I got a big problem when people say that.
If you misrepresented your intentions to get in her pants.
No, never. I haven't.
Like,
Well,
oh yeah,
I
I
know
want to date
somebody,
you.
yes, but I
Well,
haven't.
no, when
I
I was
never had
younger, for sure.
I never
That's what I'm
had to.
talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
But the point is, bro, if hunger fuck you bad, bro, you don't have to lie to her. Like nobody lied to her. She already wanted to do that on her own, bro. Like y'all need to
You
stop
can't. I
saying
mean,
that bullshit.
so that maybe in some cases, but I'm just saying, if you represented
Hey,
that
hold
you
on,
were going to
Glenn,
be in a relationship,
Glenn, hold on, so you can understand where I'm going. There is no like man in mankind that would want to make Miss Morris fuck me. She already made up her mind that she's not going to fuck me, bro. There is no like that, babe, bro. Y'all need to stop saying that bullshit.
no,
Because at
it's
that
actually
point, you're
there's a
turning these
lie on
women
both
into
sides.
children.
There's a lie on both sides. Okay, like guys would lie to women, women would lie to men, guys would lie to women to get sex, women would lie to men to get lifestyle and resources. Right? The lie goes back and forth. That's why there is no lack of trust or foundation to build anything. Like we grew up in the hookup culture, which was like the which was birthed from the poor job of the purity culture, where they would try to shame sex. They didn't teach sex properly, growing up. They just told you to stay away from it until you get married, right? But then you had one or two extremes. You had people that were extremely like, Puritan and like just prudes with it. And then you had the other extreme, people just wilding out, girls gone wild style, right? That was the reaction to the sexual liberation and the purity culture. Now we live in this hookup culture era where people are learning from sex on Pornhub. They don't understand that it's a form of intimacy. And sex is the glue that keeps a relationship together. But if you are having sex with people they have no intention to build a relationship with, you are squandering you don't trust them. They don't trust you. You don't know. You're never really going to put your guard down. So how can you actually find somebody to be willing to invest in if you're both like, yeah, I know that they're just trying to get my money.
Right. But what I'm asking is that if it's culture, can you blame it on one party or the other?
No, I'm saying it's both. Both are at fault. Both are equally at fault.
So that's what I'm saying, right? So it's not that we made them, right? I can't say you made them. It's just everybody was in that culture. Maybe the behavior was encouraged, right?
We that's what I mean by we made them. Like we encourage this behavior.
Yeah, there you go. Let's clarify.
You know,
that's all I need.
Yeah, like we encourage this behavior. We encourage them to be, more promiscuous, right? But then when the promiscuity is not working in our favor, now we're saying we want to have a chaste woman. And you know what I'm saying? Now they're not wifey material, but we weren't concerned about it before. So, I mean, we contributed into the role of both of it. And then women have encouraged men to be not men. They want us to be vulnerable. You want to talk about our feelings and shit. Like, we don't talk about our feelings. Men know one thing: don't be vulnerable with a woman. Go to your homeboys. Go to your mentors. Go to the people that you look up to if you're having a problem with something. Don't dump on your woman like that. Because now you're giving her reason to question whether you are a good leader or not.
Hey, Glenn, I had a question for you. So when something is created, right, how does it continue through generations?
By it becoming normalized.
And how is it normalized? Who typically teaches that in the children?
Parents.
Okay.
Disney.
The reason why I said that is because, yes, so let's say that I'm following what you're saying. Right? If the man is the one that created it, who nurtures it?
Well, they would nurture it. They don't have to engage in it, right? They could not, but we have rewarded bad behavior. That's the other part, right? Like we rewarded the girl that gave it to us easy, and the one that didn't give it up right away, we moved on to the next one.
That's against. Yeah, we keep trying to disregard biological imperative like it doesn't count. That's crazy.
I'm not trying to.
Not you. I'm just thinking. We had these conversations. I think. So I just be thinking. You know what I'm saying? So, like, this is how I look at it, Glenn. Right? I if you really know how I see the game is this, right? If I'm trying to holler at you, right? Me personally, first to give you my premise, I tell my fellas, Poppy's here, Trey is here. They tell you what I say. This is my belief. Don't be putting no dick to no woman that you as a man don't believe she's not wife material, because shit happens. You see what I'm saying? That's my rule, right? But to say, and I think this is the biggest misstep that girls don't understand, that females don't understand, right? It's a difference between a responsible man and a reckless man.
Yep.
Right? It's a big difference, right? The difference is that y'all like reckless men most of the time. Right? Women like reckless men most of the time. It's the men that y'all actually put value in, women, the culture, right, are the ones that's the most reckless.
Mm-hmm.
Right? We got to understand, like, again, ladies, it's not personal, right? It's not personal until you make it, right? We trying to hit you off bat. Now, this one particular man might be the type of man, he don't want to hit you unless you're his wife. But the question is not why the other dudes are like that. The question is why you can't attract that particular man.
I would say, why can't they keep them?
Right? Right? You got to attract them first, though. You see what I'm saying? You got to attract them first.
Yeah, you're right.
And he has to be him first too.
You see what I'm saying?
That would be the first step, right?
But
He has to be the man first.
But that goes into all the conversation we have and like why so serious. The lies don't really start the lie. The whole thing is a lie at the beginning, right? And the reason why women love you is because you be lying with them, right? Like you said, nobody's showing they real self. You know, the issues they have, traumas they have that develop you to be the person you are today. And I don't care what nobody say. Traumas never leave. You just learn to live with them. You know what I'm saying? So this is the person you are, and nobody sees that in the first 6 months of a relationship, unless they're super toxic, and then that should let you know what the fuck it is off bat, right? But you get deep into your relationship and y'all spend time together and y'all really start to see each other. That's when the game really starts playing. And if you really love that person the way you say you do.
Well, the question is like as you said, like, because I do the same thing. I tell guys all the same time, like, don't be getting in bed with a woman that you ain't ready to make wifey. Like, you don't see a future with them, right? Because the worst thing that we have done, like in the last maybe 60, 70 years, we have inflated dating to equate to marriage.
It's nowhere near the same.
No, we have equated it to.
No,
you got people.
Yeah.
You got people living together. Everything that you why pay for the cow when you get the milk for free?
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's how we've equated it to make equal the same. Like that. I mean, even that's why you have like common law states, right? Where people can now, you know, if you're in a common law state, you could get like alimony or like, you know, benefits from them if you guys end your relationship, even though you weren't legally married, right, at all.
Mm-hmm. Because
we have equated dating to equate to what you were supposed to get out of marriage. And the problem is that it goes on both sides. Like I said earlier, there's a lack of accountability on both ends, individually speaking, not as subcultures, as in like, you know, genders. But I'm just saying, as from the individual standpoint, we have a problem with accountability, and it's a human problem, you know. And what I'm saying is, like, you know, if we were tired of seeing damaged women, then we got to be intentional with who we interact with. Like, as you were saying, don't sleep with somebody that you don't want to be with. Be intentional.
So, Glenn, so you're saying that if men raise their standards, it will force women to start to
yes. Women are reactionary. Women are reactionary to men.
That doesn't work.
They're reactionary to life in general. That doesn't make sense. So
they follow.
I think both the women gonna have to have some type of restraint too, though. Like,
oh, absolutely. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that they're not without like accountability either. I said accountability is on both sides.
Okay, I agree, but
I think what Glenn is saying that, listen, if men raise their standards, let's say if men say, you know what, we're going to require marriage. So the women who can't raise the standard to what the man set the standard to, then they just going to be left out in the cold. Is that basically what you're saying, Glenn?
Yeah.
I don't think that will happen. I mean, we're looking at what's happening now. So one example is this, right? You know, MGTOW started, right? And then that kind of went down, that went the way. It went down its path. And then later on, then Red Pill came out. And there was a reaction to that, to the point where now they wanted to make it political and saying that, oh, these are incels, this, that, and the third, to try to push the government to make it some form of some type of law or put it into legislation. So the response is that it's like, okay, we're going to force you to go back to your place. And then, of course, you know, we had the cancel culture, which led to Me Too. I understand what you're saying. So there's men out there that will raise the standards and say, I'm going to abstain from sex. And that's the reason why I said the original statement about what if the man was told it. But the response will be, oh, you must be gay. I get what you're saying, but we're looking at in real time what's going on. And I believe that's the reason why the dating game, because, you know, they call it the game, has become transactional to where it is today.
Well, I mean,
and that doesn't work. That doesn't work. And I'm gonna tell you why that doesn't work, bro. Because most women are hoes, Mr. Glenn. Okay, most of them are hoes, which means, right? Which means that they have been damaged. And yes, the men can hold back, right? and get one of these queens that are over here left, right? Come to him. They probably get along with it for 6 months, maybe a year. Hell, I'm giving you 2 years. Guess what? She's already damaged. She's gonna be craving to get back on the street. So that's gonna mean that she's gonna find whatever reason she needs to create in her head to go get back out there, bro. Because once a woman get fucked by a certain amount of guys, there's no like returning back for most of them. You're gonna have your exceptions in there, yes. But they're gonna continue doing that over and over and over and over.
Are you talking about pair bonding?
I don't care. There you go. You see, you know where I'm going. Exactly. That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Well, so that there is also the the proof, like the theory and like the study so far that if you were the guy, let's just say let's just say you got with some girl that had like 1,000 bodies, right? And you're 1,001, but you transcended that sexual experience for her. She has the ability to pair bond with you. That's what the study is showing now. So body count, they're saying body count doesn't matter unless you are the ones that are subpar, basically. There's only been one study so far on that, so I wouldn't like say it's irrefutable data, but I would say that it's interesting because you can see cases like that with like. So I interviewed Tito Ortiz's wife. You guys remember Tito Ortiz, the Huntington Beach bad boy,
the boxer,
the UFC fighter?
Nah, he's UFC fighter.
Yeah.
UFC
so,
yeah.
I interviewed Tito Ortiz's wife about last month, and how like their relationship made it, because he was with Jenna Jameson. He had 2 kids with Jenna Jameson. He went through a horrible like relationship with her. Like he hated women. He was like, I'm done. Like he's going his own way. He had custody of his own kids. And Amber Nicole had her own life. She was like a boss girl. I was like, what made you want to give up everything that you've built for him? Because he was the guy, right? He ended up being the guy that she was willing to give up everything for, and stuck with him through all the hardship, right? Being half the battle is knowing what you're willing to sacrifice and for what you're willing to sacrifice and being committed to it. The real problem is that we're not really committed as a generation. We're so quick with the easy button. Like we go through divorce like it's a drive-through. We don't think that there's this like,
who does that though? Glenn,
culturally, I think. Well, I mean, if you're saying divorce, we know that women initiate divorce 75% of the time, right? But when I had James Sexton on, the divorce lawyer, we broke that number down. I said, okay, explain this to me. He goes, half the time of that 75% of the time, the lawyers are the ones encouraging the wife to initiate the divorce process.
Wow. Yeah, I like him. I listen to him all the time.
And it's because, like, okay, let's say like the husband cut off the finances, like he's not sharing like his resources with her, and so now all the bills are left in her, like she's responsible for all the bills and stuff. Well, they're still legally married, and he should legally still be giving her access to the joint resources. So the only way that she could get finances would be to have an injunction put in place, like legal, like a court proceeding. To basically, a divorce is you're suing the other party, so they have to file paperwork, just even though she may not want to divorce him, but the only way that she could financially get any assistance is for that to start the proceeding.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, I could say that we could say 75% of the time divorces are initiated by women, but that doesn't mean that all women want to divorce their husbands and all women bad. Now,
yeah.
No, go ahead.
Oh no. Yeah, and also like I know at times there are men who won't leave. So like they might be completely done with the relationship, but they won't leave. And I even spoke to people personally and was like, who said like that would ruin her. Like that would crush her. Like although they no longer wanted to be in the marriage, the situation, they were like, I gotta let her leave because it would literally crush her if I was the one who walked away, because my life is gonna be better without her, while her life is, she's gonna be just trying to figure it out.
Yeah, the biggest problem that we have is we have no respect for duties anymore. duties or like commitment. Like we don't understand what a covenant means. You know, like there's obligations that when you're in a marriage that you know you made vows for. And
okay, Glenn, can
that's
I
not
ask you a question?
Hold on. I wanted to say my bad.
Can I ask you a question? You know how many men, and I'm speaking for men that we used to be married before. That was a long time ago. But it's over with now. I'm saying, you know how many men do what they supposed to do? Pay every bill, take care of everything in the house. When she needs something, sexually, physically, mentally, emotionally, get it to her. What you got to understand is most modern women aren't happy with a routine. And I said this many, many times. A man can go to a job he hates. If he make 150K a year, he'll stay there till he retires. Most women eventually get tired with her man's routine. And you know what most of them do? Not all, but most. They won't tell you that they feeling bad today. That, oh, you didn't pay her no mind today. You ask her 1,000 times, babe, what's wrong? You okay? You can talk about it? No, I'm fine. I'm cool. Mind you, in the back of her mind, she's preparing to leave you. She's not even trying to work it out.
Why is he being a good servant leader? Why is he accepting continued bad behavior?
But that's what men been doing since the dawn of time. You know how many men stay when they unhappy?
But why does he continue to accept bad behavior?
Because you know why? He gets up, he sees a room full of kids, that's his and her kids. He wants to stay with his kids. He knows that they separate and depart, he's gonna have a hard time. He got to go to court, you're gonna be on child support, paperwork, alimony, whatever the case may be. Most men don't want to go through that, common sense wise. That's too much to do.
So he got into an inconscionable contract, knowing the risk, and he's saying, it's cheaper to keep her.
For sure. Yeah.
So then he's put himself in a position to lose, right?
It's a lose-lose either way. So, but you're right.
No, because there's ways. Like me and James worked on a book that I have out right now, and we discussed like there's things that could be done prior to marriage, what guys need to do before getting married. Like one, make yourself the asset, but also put your assets in like a trust, like an irrevocable trust if you have assets. So everything that you bring into the marriage is untouched. Creating an LLC, paying your wages through your LLC, make yourself an employee of your LLC, have your LLC oversee your trust. That's how you could protect yourself. That's how you mitigate risks. Now, you could also start with a prenup that could spell out what is your parenting plan prior to, if there's, God forbid, there's a divorce, you already have your parenting plan laid out so that won't be infringed upon. Like when it comes to custody and stuff like that, these are things that guys need to be doing before getting married. 100%. But we get all up in the feels. We're called like, that's my boo. She ain't gonna do me dirty. Next thing you know, you're like, I married some crazy woman, right? Like it's not doing what we should be doing before getting married is the problem. There's a lot of like, I think there should be like a 2-year premarital counseling for those that are really serious about marriage and family creation. You know,
hey, real quick, hey, Karen, you remember how long did I tell you it take me to even start thinking about marriage, a relationship? How long did I tell you?
2 years.
Huh?
2 years.
But
I agree with it.
So can we establish a baseline tonight?
Talk to us.
So what you're saying, right? Even with all you said, Glenn, all these provisions, right? The things you said as a man, right? You still got to protect yourself, right?
Absolutely. It'd be foolish to squander.
Stop. Let's keep it right there, right? Let's keep it right there, right? What we're saying, if y'all pay attention, right? Dealing with a woman, she's a liability off bat. We when we want to talk about culture, right, Glenn? We talk about culture, right? What's the culture? Boys are taught she's a princess, sugar and spice, everything nice, blah 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 blah, right? And we teach girls about boys. We should be teaching boys, right?
Mm-hmm.
We should be teaching boys what, hey, protect yourself.
Well, the church has failed us that way because I mean, one third of the book of Proverbs is talking about watching out for bad women.
Facts.
I
was
mean,
gonna say that.
Even King Solomon writes in like Ecclesiastes 7:28, as I search, but I still cannot find. I find one out of a thousand men to be righteous, but I couldn't find one woman among them.
That's crazy.
That's all the way back in the biblical days. So there's nothing new under the sun.
That's what I'm saying, right? So again, when these conversations are being had with the approach that the woman is the sane party, right? The foundation of a relationship, in majority, no, y'all not.
So
no,
Glenn, watch this. So play devil's advocate, right? So if biblically it says that in the Bible, so even if we as men set the standard, now I agree with you in the context of, you know what? Listen, we're gonna raise our standard, baby. If you get left out in the cold, then guess what? You just get left out in the cold. But at the same time, it's like a bad deal when, from a biblical standpoint, it already lets us know that, hey, listen, that a lot of times women will be an issue and women will be a problem, especially if they really don't walk that book. I'm talking about a real guy. I'm not talking about somebody that's going into church and just playing the part. I'm talking about there's somebody that you can see their actions manifested. You can see their actions of this book manifested through their everyday walk and talk, and they're not really playing it. So, like Uncle Rick just said, they are a liability. So what's the point of even raising your standard and signing up for it in the first place?
Because your standard should not be contingent upon what someone else do. Your standard should be for you intrinsically. Like, I'm raising my standards for me. Like, again, I control my frame. I control who I will allow and won't allow in my life. And if this individual, I tell guys all the time, a woman needs to be able to be more attractive than your solitude. Like, your solitude should be attractive. You should enjoy your loneliness. Like, 100%. It should not be a bad thing. It should be like, no, like, if I'm going to sacrifice my solitude, she got to be really bringing something over here and offer me something that my solitude cannot provide, right? Like,
I agree 100%.
So that's where it kind of goes back to the man being on his purpose, not making the woman his purpose.
And even with that being said, you should still protect yourself, correct?
Absolutely. You should never. I mean, only a fool would like squander or risk everything that he has acquired in life on an inconscionable contract that's what we currently have with the divorce court, right? Or the marriage with family law.
Right. And so, and listen, right? So knowing this is what's crazy, right? Knowing that they're getting a bad deal, men still try to marry y'all.
Yeah, because men love idealistically.
Yeah.
We love for the sake of love. Like,
right. So we gonna really talk about it, or we gonna keep having these fake conversations? Right.
Well, I mean, men are the real romantics, right?
Right.
So
the truth is that they're cliches and they exist for a reason. Men be in love and women be in business. Right. That's really what it is, right? The simple fact that hey, y'all can say take it the way you want, right? The simple fact that you have a set date or when that man can hit, let you know that you already trying to put him in an out of leverage point. His only safety is to dismiss you, correct? That's his only safety, is to dismiss you. And with all these things that men got to fight against just to deal with you, y'all think we're just supposed to jump into the puddle of love like it's a Sunday breakfast.
But see, I think we got to come to 2026 reality. And when we're talking about relationships, like we're not in the olden times where we could live off of one income. When it comes to couples, the statistics show that couples married or unmarried, only 18% of couples could live off of one income. So if we are saying like, hey, we're the provider, we're the leader here, but we still require them to pick up our slack and provide the extra that we cannot provide.
I don't agree with that.
We have to understand. Let me finish. I'm saying that if we are saying, hey, I'm the provider, I'm the leader here, but I need you to go provide the other part that I can't provide, and then still expect them to like want to be submissive. That's putting them in a position that's going to be it's conflicting for them. Like, think about it. Like, if we're telling them, like, yeah, I'm the one that's providing for you, I'm gonna protect you, but I need you to go do this other thing, pick up my slack, but you still need to get the dishes done. We have to understand that there's going to be some nuance there that we're in our economic system does not like support that patriarchal structure that we desire to have, is what I'm getting at.
Glenn, I'm gonna tell you that you're wrong. I'm gonna tell you that you're wrong. Most men that live in a 2-income household with their wife or their girl, they're helping her cook and clean and take care of the kids. I don't know why people get this messed up ass notion that if people thought like that, wouldn't nobody have kids? If men couldn't afford to pay for everything, nobody would have kids. That's just the facts of it.
But see, I'm agreeing with you in the talking point. I'm saying the talking point rhetoric saying that, you know, this mentality that, like, you know, she needs to just be submissive. Well, it's harder for her to be submissive if she thinks that she's picking up your slack, right? That's what I'm getting at. It's like this, we have to reframe the talking point and the structure that talking about what patriarchy is supposed to look like today, not what it was before. And if we go down to the definition of the term patriarchy, it just meant father-led. It didn't mean father had to provide all the resources, because the Proverbs 31 woman, she bought a vineyard with her own money. So we need to reframe the talking points of what this means as leadership and being the patriarch of our home. And that's what I'm trying to say. Like, we have to restructure the narrative. We can't go back to 1950s talking points and expect that's what we're wanting. We're not going back in time.
Yeah,
but we also got to get.
That's it, because like me, I don't deal with broke women. Just not going to do it. I don't deal with broke women. Period. But
not at all.
But real quick, Glenn, and after this, Vaso Ships, you can continue. Do you believe that majority of men are getting a bad deal though?
I think majority of men do get a raw deal, but I kind of blame it on them at this point, because the information's out there. I don't think any guy believes that the Disney fairy tale. And actually, it's proven, even like Gen Z, like or Gen Alpha. Like, do you know Gen Alpha is the first generation in the last 5 generations where we've seen more men in church than women from that generation? That tells you something. Like, for the previous 4 or 5 generations, the predominant majority of sex in the church would be the female sex. They made the majority of the congregants, right? Gen Alpha or Gen Z, one of the two, is the men are the first from that generation. They actually are more attending church than their the females of that generation as well.
They there because they know the hoes be in church. That's what they there.
No, I think what they're there for is because they're looking for leadership.
I would just be funny, bro. That's
But there are hoes in the church too. I met a lot of them there.
Listen, hold on. My point is this, right? If you have a good man that he's paying majority of the bill, let's just say she just pays to put gas in the car to take the kids to school. It doesn't make him less of a man. He's still a man. He's still. If somebody knocks on the door in the middle of the night, he got to go see. If somebody break through the window, he got to go see. So you shouldn't only respect me when I'm doing things that benefit you. I'm still a man, whether I'm doing something that benefits you or not. That's weird to me. Because I don't. No man said, "Oh, if she don't cook food for me tonight, she's not my woman." You're gonna be okay. She didn't want to cook tonight. So what? It's whatever.
Glenn, real quick. Well, how old is the Gen Alpha generation?
I think like they're still either like the younger side of it is either in their teens, and then some of them I think are just over like 18 or adulthood. I can't quite. My son is Gen Alpha, so he's 19. So yeah, he's just over. I think 19.
Individuals born between 2010 and 2025.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Now, somebody in the chat had asked that, so I was just trying to see what demographic, what age group they were.
Yeah. I mean, it's interesting though, And what we're seeing like in like from like a church statistic, right? They're not in Protestant churches. They're actually going more to traditional mainline churches, like or Orthodoxy, Catholicism, not so much Protestant, because they're looking for that structure.
So you said they're looking, okay, so they're looking for structure and leadership.
Yes.
But how does that how do we correlate that with the whole experience with dealing with women and what a lot of men are dealing with today?
So like a lot of these younger guys, they're learning. They're kind of like either if they gone their own way, like they went MGTOW, in the sense of they are more focused on creating their life, putting themselves in the best position. They're not. They already see like, oh, women are acting wild. They're either OnlyFans or they're some form of 304, and they just don't see the value in them at this point in their life.
I'm gonna interject real quick. So how do we blame that on them on men though? Because if I stand corrected, you spoke about how that men
have created the women that we have today.
So
yeah.
So explain that to me.
So we have rewarded the bad behavior of promiscuity. Like we've capitalized on promiscuity. Right. And that's how we rewarded. That's how we created it. Right. We showed women that, yeah, this is what we like.
Something like that.
Yeah. I was
Yeah.
like
OnlyFans.
if you can give like specifics of awards. Are you talking about like the Simpson tricks are the ones that are giving the award?
Attention is golden girl world. We reward them by the attention. Like I even told like Brian Atlas and like Andrew, like I'm like, when you bring these girls on whatever, like you are literally rewarding their bad behavior. You think like getting
to make your
you're giving them the attention.
Glenn, and to make your point stronger, I just saw this report like literally like 3 days ago. America is the country with that reported the highest revenue when it comes to OnlyFans, $2.something billion. The second country was like 300 millions, my nigga. So we like 6 times higher than the second country, bro.
And what's even funnier, okay, so you know, like there's this whole immigration issue right now, right? And they're not letting a whole lot of visas in right now. Do you know what a HB1 visa is?
I've heard of it.
So it's an entertainment. It's an entertainment visa, right? Like you have to be like a celebrity, like an actor or an athlete or a musician, right?
So the gold card from Donald Trump. Okay, I know what you're talking about. Okay.
No. It's the HB1.
No, the gold card is for business. Like you want to invest into America, you got to pay $5 million. That's what the gold card is.
Gotta pay.
So we only approve so many HB1 visas.
No, it's 1 million. It's 1 million.
It's 5, brother. But okay.
So we only approve so many HB1 visas a year, and the majority of HB1 visas that got approved for entertainers, musicians, athletes, they actually went to OnlyFans models with like a high subscription, status. Like it's just kind of it's just like we say we want better behavior, but then we reward again right there. That's rewarding bad behavior, right?
But Glenn, but watch this. I don't mean to cut your wisdom, right? But I understand what you're saying. But let's take like China, right? And y'all correct me if I'm wrong. From my understanding, China, like you can't even get on OnlyFans.
Yeah.
So
yeah, they lock down their IP addresses. So
what I'm saying is that I believe that's a more reflection of our government, because the government can literally shut that down, but we incentivize, and we allow it. So if they were to shut it down like China did and say, hey, we're not going to allow this degenerate content to be across where certain people can access it, then that wouldn't even be a thing.
By the time somebody says it, I mean,
well, here's the thing: women don't want to get rid of porn or anything like that. Even the married women don't want to get rid of it. It benefits them.
Yeah, and that's why I was gonna say that OG made a point that women submit to power and all that. We gotta men already, and we've been telling women this. I hate to be that guy because I hate bringing up the system, but women gotta understand that there were things put in place to take power from the man to give to the women. And what I mean by that is, The government assistance, it benefits women because most men not getting on it. The child system, even when it comes to like how the marriage system is set up, it incentivizes women to get married, also incentivizes them to leave. Like women got to understand that we're not telling y'all to be with a man that's gonna control you or a machista that rules with an iron fist. We're telling you that the way it was back then, like Glenn said, the men led. But the way the world is, they realize that if you take a powerful man out the house, we can control the women, and then the women bear the kids.
Yeah.
And that's what's been going on. Anything to make a woman feel the pick me turn, he's controlling, get your money, you don't need him, anything to
It's a
if you get what I'm
system.
saying.
It's a systematic thing because that's why most thing is towards. That's why a lot of thing is marketed to them, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's why the core love to include themselves in between the man and the woman, because and give pretty much the woman a whole lot of power, because they rather put the money in their hand because they understand women want to put it right back into the economy, because women are very reckless with money. For every $1 that is spent in this country, 78 cents come from the woman. So it's a high incentive to make them feel quote unquote good about themselves. That's why most of the child support goes towards them, because they want to turn around and spend it. You know what I mean? That's why it's important for them to keep the house divided, because now you get money from two homes instead of one.
And I need to stand correct.
And if you need, go ahead, boss. Go ahead.
I misquoted. It's not HB1. It's the O1 visas. I'm sorry. It's the O1 visas. I will drop the link here. It's reported by this is I think it's like New York Times, not New York Times, like New York Post or something like that.
HB1 is for
visa is for the workers from other countries like India,
the workers
China,
who are supposed to have extraordinary skills.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm putting it in the private chat.
Extraordinary skills, all right.
That
but the O1 is for entertainment.
Yeah, O1. That's
okay.
what it was. Yes, the O. I just put the link in the
O1 is for entertainers. HB1 is for.
I told you to come up. What's this?
You told me to pull up because I got the smoke. So here's the thing, right? One, we always like to talk about men protecting themselves. Only 6.5% of men pay alimony, a minority. And the majority of them who pay alimony are the ones who are high income earners, which the average man is not. Thus, the thing of being average, right? We're all mostly average. Well, nobody on this panel is probably average. If you're a six-figure earner, you're not average. You're out of this conversation. Your experiences, while very valid, are not the average. So let's talk about the average, right? The average is that government is still majoritarily run by men. If they wanted to outlaw it like they have with abortions, with the support of those voting, right, who are voting in men, we see changes. But I think the ownership, right, there's this duality of, Glenn was talking about like the responsibility, right? And I put in the comments, someone was like, well, how do we support and create, this I'll say 304 culture? Well, the money goes to the money goes to the 304s, right? The strip clubs were making money even during COVID, right? The OnlyFans, the porn hubs, all of these things, even though we know that at one point, I think in the early 2020s, they did a survey of strippers, and I think the ones who had been molested or raped was like 75% of them. So we actually, and same thing with prostitution. So we actually know that the people who are doing these things have actually been damaged by a majority of men who have molested them, raped them, whatever, right? So it's like some things we talk about without really looking at how do we get here. And let's just say the ones who aren't, right? If your daughter or your cousin or whomever sees that the boys their age or the men in their life are supporting the 304 culture, what would stop them from turning to a 304 to get what you're glorifying? So you're going to make them do what you like. If your money's going there, your attention is going there, and the kids, not just in the same way why so many boys want to be rappers. Why? Because they see that the rap and the entertainment is what we glorify as a culture in America. So a majority of them now want to be social influencers, or they still want to be in entertainment because that's who we talk about.
We ain't talking about everything's not black owned anymore. That's why
most people don't want to be rappers. That's some
ask
bullshit.
these ask these
So
kids.
we don't have as
Look
many
at the latest
No, you're
survey.
wrong. That's anecdotal. It's either sports, entertainment, or something with the entertainment. It doesn't just be a
I
rap.
said,
You just making that. You making that up.
I said a rapper. I said entertainment, and I gave the example of rapper. I said entertainment or social media. Most of them now want to be in entertainment. When they survey the youth, that is what's coming up for them because that is what we have been glorifying. Now, just kick it back to the 70s or even like the 80s when it was doctors, lawyers,
That's
right?
because
In
we
American.
integrated with these other races. That's
One
one
mic,
reason why
please.
we have more.
Please
That's
let
the
her
only reason
land.
why. And the only
Please let her
we
land.
haven't.
me is a white man's point of view. And I hate to say this to Glenn Lawrence, I really can't go to white men on modern dating because we live in different realities when it comes to dating. White men date with their wallet, we date with, what we date with. So
well, I'm like 5% North African, so does that count?
But
See what I'm
reality
saying?
though
Like,
is that even with the white man though, they're not just dating with their wallets. That's what we see and what we glorify on social media. The average white man is out earning the average black man, but this pay gap between white men and white women, which is primarily who they're dating and marrying, is the same 10%, or it's like 7%. It's even smaller than that of black people. Like pay gap. So it's not like the average white man and the average white woman are marrying each other, just like the average black woman, average black man, 85%. And for them, I think it's like the same, around the same thing. They're earning within 10% of each other.
You
That's
can't
why the
say that
only
when black women are the least married.
black women are the least married.
No. I understand what you're saying. I forgot your name. See, what's
They're
your
still
name?
marrying black men.
Yeah,
They're
I'm
still
sorry for interrupting. My bad. Salute to Trey.
Yeah, now that's her point. Her point is that there's still the demographic between white men marrying white women and black men marrying black women is still the same. So even though I understand what you're saying that at least married, it still doesn't negate her point.
Real quick, Trey.
Right, and the
thing
marriage actually of black women is actually going up with the
here we
fact
go.
that they're now dating outside of their race. So if you look at the increase that has been happening, there is an increase in black marriages in America in the last 5 years. In addition to black women are dating outside of their race at a starting to.
But Becca, I understand what you're saying, but I can see you the results at my. I can see you the actual data. They still getting divorced at the highest rate. So even if they are getting married more, they're still getting divorced just as much. So
that's a culture thing
when it comes to that because
the divorce rates.
One thing we can substantiate that black men, and I don't want to make this a racial content. We can get off this race. So I'm gonna make this last time we get off this race stuff. Black men are almost at 50% marriage rate of all black men. Like we're going up at 0.8% every single year.
Being married to a black man puts you at a higher risk of divorce across any race. Look it up.
I'm telling you what the facts are.
Being married to a black woman married to a white man has the lowest divorce rate out of any interracial.
That's not true.
Google it. Google it. Google it right now.
She's making up
Google it right now. Black.
Google
it. Listen.
I think Wolfpack makes up his own data.
I don't have to. No, I don't, because I'm gonna send her.
Google it. No, I'm not. I didn't say you.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say I'm not gonna Google it. I'm gonna send you the actual data.
I have looked at the actual data, and black women and white men's marriage have the lowest divorce rates.
I'm going to send it to you. Listen, because we don't lie. I'm going to send it to you. And once you look at it for yourself, I'm gonna make sure you come back on this live and say, you know what?
Can't you screen share?
No. We're not doing it. It's gonna be too much right now. Listen. I want you to come on stream and say Trey was right. I apologize. Thank you. That's
okay, I'm gonna look at. I'll look at what you send me.
Go ahead, 30K.
All right. What I was trying to say, I get it, Karen. This is like I said, I respect you a lot. The issue is that when it's pivoted more than 3 points, it's very hard to follow, right?
Wait, you said Karen?
Yeah, I said Karen. No, I'm not saying you did that. I'm just because you said let her land. But what I was addressing when you said let her land. Becca was jumping from point to point to point to point to point, right? So I'll give you an example. At the very beginning of her statement, I'm not going to say the word because Trey's live. I don't want him to lose his
being monetized.
Hey, they've
When
been
you,
doing it anyway, brother.
all right, when you make the baby deleting comment, and then now we're talking about demographics and who is more successful if they're married to what demographic. Those are two different points. So it's like if you make a point, then you should allow a person to rebuttal that particular point. But if you make that point and then you jump to another point, and then you jump to another point, you jump to another point, like what is the point? You see what I'm saying? So I was just addressing that. So I will wait for her to land so that we can address it. There were certain things that were being said that I know that Glenn wanted to say something to, and I know that Wasa Series wanted to say something too, but then it pivoted to another point. I'm not trying to come at you
but
hard.
a lot of people started talking at once. That was
she's making up fake
thing.
data that wasn't
It was
true.
me.
That's
My
why
bad. I was interrupted.
Yeah, a lot of people started talking at once, and then you don't hear what anybody's saying.
Okay.
Well, real quick, Becca and Becca, you talked about women being, essayed, the strippers and what other ladies you talked about? You said strippers and who else?
Corn people.
Yeah, so corn people, right? But you act like that's the majority of women. Like, so what was the whole point of stating
No,
that?
the majority of no. Majority of people are consuming those things, right? The average person is consuming or
you see how God work.
See, now let me jump in real quick, right? Because in terms of the presentation itself is what I have the issue with, right? We're conflating. So we'll go from, okay, here's the data for this, and then we'll switch and pivot to another point and say, well, here's the average. Okay, well, what's the numbers? If we're going to talk about numbers, then we should keep that all the way straight across the board. Not say this is the average, but then when we talk about another point, well, this is what it says. It's very difficult to follow that logic. That's my rebuttal to the statement that Becca was given, or the statements, plural.
So when we're talking about the first point, right, was Glenn saying we've glorified 304 culture.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I think she's breaking.
So, hold on.
Still working?
That's me. That's me.
I'm telling you, boy, the Lord is working, boy.
Man, that's the Metro PCS right there.
Don't do that after you the one who called her to come up here.
Keep checking up for your cousin.
You know who called her to come up here.
Quit checking up for your cousin. Stop that.
All right. So the point is that we have encouraged 304 culture, right? So we've encouraged it through multiple methods, including, hip hop culture. We encourage 304 cultures, strippers, prostitution.
Let me rebuttal that. Now, my dad was in high school in the 70s, right? And and trust me, before hip hop even came out, women were like that. My dad told me that himself.
I said glorifying, right? I didn't say that they weren't doing it. I said glorifying, which is the process of us elevating those endeavors.
Okay. I can see that. You're correct.
No, she's not. Trey, we can't let her go with that. She's not correct. You know who glorifies that stuff? Other women. Yep. You want to see what
the average man, we don't. For sure.
Right, especially a father, an uncle, a grandfather. We never tell our woman a little girl go strip. That's normally what women tell other women. If you really want to keep it 100, feminism and liberation has did this. It's okay.
Who are the number one?
Wait a minute.
Hold on 1 second, Becky. Go ahead, finish, boss.
No, what I'm gonna say. What I'm gonna say is this, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is happening because 80 to 90% of women find 80 to 90% of men unattractive. So now men can't get sexual attraction. They're going to get it for free. Most men ain't paying for only. Hold on, stop. You gotta let me land, please. You gotta let me land. Most men can find the stuff you're talking about for free. We're not paying for that. It's only a small handful of men paying for only stuff accounts. So for you to say that, that's illegitimate and incorrect. So I'm gonna say this, and I want this to be heard because we all know this to be true. There's women right now telling their daughters at young teenage ages to go get money from a man. If he don't take you out or buy you this or buy you that, don't be with that man. So what comes with paying for a lady, right? Access, right? I never heard a man in my life at 38 years tell his daughter or his niece or whoever, his little girl cousin, go out there, get some money, go get sleep with a man. No. When women are left to lead the household by themselves, they're causing this. Every dude that's outside gangbanging in the hood in the street, he lived with his mama.
Yeah.
Every man that's a deadbeat I know was born and raised from his mama. I don't know men that got 2-parent households that behave like that.
Why?
That's not on us.
I wanted to say something real quick to that.
Becky,
Go ahead.
Becky, at what point?
Go, Poppy.
At what point? Hold on one second. At what point is women responsible for their own pussy? Why y'all blame everybody else? Y'all being hoes except yourself. I never understood that.
I didn't blame it. The starting point is the starting point, right? And then, right? So there's a
Y'all
starting
blame
point of
the
when
rap
did this?
culture, the strict culture. You blame guys. You blame everybody except that the pussy is attached to, which is yourself.
Women are the street culture though, because there's not no. Do men have their version of a strip club or only?
Yeah, Trey. Let me ask you this, Trey. When you was in the street, whose fault was it? Was it your fault or everybody else's fault?
It was my fault.
There, you see how simple that is, Becky. When I was in the street, I know what the fuck I was doing. I'm not gonna sit over here and well, it was my mama's boyfriend, baby daddy, cousin, nephew. No,
I'm
nigga.
gonna put it like this, right? The things that I seen in my neighborhood, I choose to be involved in. I didn't have to be involved in none of them.
There you go.
Real quick, let me say something. All right, so the glorification piece that I wanted to I wanted to say something too. When the magazine Cosmetologian, whatever that thing was called, that Susan Ann Browder,
Cosmopolitan.
Yeah, Cosmopolitan. Who was that catered to, and what was it glorifying?
It was catered to women.
And what was it glorifying?
And it was glorifying. I would say feminism.
Sexual liberation as well. It was glorifying that too.
Which is a part of feminism.
So when was that stuff being printed and basically given to women or available to women?
Since the 1800s, like 1880, they've been doing feminism or trying to do one.
No. I'm talking
1864.
No,
sorry, 1848.
Cosmo.
1848 was.
I'm talking about Cosmo.
No, the magazine.
Cosmo.
That magazine started in about 1960, 1963. Between that time.
Oh, I thought you were talking about feminism.
Yeah, you're talking about the magazine. Yeah.
Okay. So that was glorifying that. All right.
I thought that
What was the
families in 1960s? That was like they were breaking up the black family.
Well, I was pertaining to the
That was
entertainment.
1965. That was 1965.
I was pertaining to the literature that was basically being pumped out to women to glorify a certain lifestyle. Right? The other piece too.
Well, wouldn't you have to look up though when sexual liberation actually became a part of Cosmo? Because I highly doubt that was in the there was the hippie movement, right? That took place in the late 50s into the 60s that then gave way
Free
at
love
least in the
was
black
in
and
the 60s.
See,
What'd you say?
that was my next
Free love
point.
was in the 60s. Free love.
Okay.
That was during the 60s.
Yeah, free love was in the 60s, and the hippie culture was promoting that, right? Correct?
Yes.
And what was the purpose of them promoting free love?
For men and women to be able to move around between each other. Yes, essentially that was what it was. It was saying because before that, a majority of people, men and women, were marrying as virgins. And so free love actually, yeah, go ahead.
Where is the Madre Teresa movement? When are you gonna start that one? How about that one? Since everything influenced your life, why don't you just start like a Madre Teresa movement? It's still being a whole movement. Where is that movement at?
They don't want
I think it's kind of. No, I actually think that there's actually reminiscence of that movement actually in both men and women now, right? Men are talking about retention and women are talking about not doing it, honoring your body. So I actually think we're seeing the beginnings of that movement starting now.
I gotta disagree.
Do you think that women really out there not? Let's just use our community for not color based in it. Just say use our community, right? You think I women really out there with colorful purple hair, baby hairs, big old chains with their name on it, big earrings, not going outside getting freaky? They outside 2 and 3 in the morning with the men smoking weed and sitting on cars. and getting in, spinning the block. So that's what
I'm
I'm
sorry.
saying is that has.
How old are we talking about? What age range are you talking about saying that happened?
Okay, let's use this age range. I can speak. This is my anecdotal experience about me
From
living in
20
New
to
York.
40.
No,
20 to 40.
I go lower than that. I would say from 14 to 28. That's how young it's starting nowadays. These little girls that don't got no parental supervision. Their mama outside doing whatever they're supposed to be with grandma, but grandma not watching them either. So what's
Where's their
going on?
daddies?
Hold on.
The government took them out the house,
They
especially if they was
definitely,
our color.
they definitely did. You know what I noticed too? When women get full custody of their kids, the father always got a hard time seeing the kids. Whatever happened between you and him, don't got nothing to do with those kids. I don't know no man on God's green earth that because he's mad at you, he got full custody, you can't see your own kids. That's the thing of being spiteful. And most men are not innately spiteful by nature. That's normally a female trait to be spiteful. Not saying
The
that
system
men
gives
can't
them
be.
tools to do that.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like
So
white. It's like when they say that black people are racist. I say black people can't be racist because white people got the system to practice racism. It's the same thing with women in the system. Like, and it really kills me.
Black
Like,
people
why
can definitely be racist, though. I just want to dispel
you need
that
a tool to be racist, like a system.
racism by definition is the belief that
That's called
your race
prejudice.
is no. It's called racism. Google
No,
it. It's literally a definition in the dictionary. Right. This is not anecdotal. How we describe racism is anecdotal. How it's actually.
thank you, guy.
So let me finish what I
Ooh,
was talking about, right? Because this is the way I'm going to tackle the points, right? Once you say that it was glorified by men, and then there was no dates, right? I'm actually given like historical events and when this stuff happened, and actual movements that turned it into a culture. So I talked about Cosmopolitan or Cosmo and what it was doing and what it was targeted to. So this is something that people can go and research, and then also look up what Susan Ann Browder actually admitted to and what she was told to do. All right, it was meant
Told to
to
do by who?
look it up. Because I didn't interrupt you when you were speaking. If we're going to do that, I just gave you points. I gave you an actual author that was actually at Cosmo and actually wrote her book called Subverted. Look it up, and she will tell you exactly who told her to do that.
I'm sorry, 30K. Can you say the name again?
Susan Ann Browder.
Thank you.
I mean,
So then I went from that point, and then I went to the hippie culture, which they were promoting free love. There was something that came out of that free love, which was a serious problem in the 70s. We don't call it what it was called back then. It was called venereal diseases, to the point where they actually had to preach that in high schools and say, hey, y'all need to protect yourselves, right? But they didn't say that you could not, basically have sex. So when we talk about who's glorifying it, right, the issue is that I'm giving points of a culture, an actual literature on what was promoting to where we got till today. And ultimately, now we're seeing what's going on. When you hear the word that we want to be empowered, is that a man saying that or is that a woman saying that?
You said we want to be empowered.
Yes.
Oh, women.
What is the purpose of that? To be empowered of what? To be liberated from what? And we will start from third wave and fourth wave.
Well, originally the empowerment was to be treated fairly in comparison to men in the beginning in the 1960s, right? And then
That's first
when
wave.
that was the first wave, the second wave, I agree with you, is more sexual liberation, hippie movement. I think that would be considered like the second wave of things. And then the third wave is we want to be like men, I think. Me personally. That's what I think.
So the third and fourth wave, right? This is where we're at. So when we talk about who's to blame, yes, I agree with Glenn. Like, we're both to blame. But the thing is, I'll use Trey as an example. When you decide to go with that rhetoric and then you decide to live off of that rhetoric and then not take responsibility of the rhetoric that you're consuming, you're at fault. It's not anyone's fault. I'm not going to sit here and blame. Like, when I used to listen to rap music, I'm not going to sit there and say that someone had a gun to my head and say, you need to listen to Tupac. I can't do that. That's something that I did. So if I choose not to do something, I chose not to do it. But it shouldn't be a thing that, oh, I'm going to blame women on the reason why I didn't do it. The same thing for men, right? I'm not going to blame women on the reason why I didn't do it. Just to try to bring a little bit of balance to this. Y'all land there. I'll stop.
No, I appreciate your commentary. And I don't think this is about blaming men. I think it's about acknowledging where this started, how we as a culture have perpetuated and how we continue to perpetuate it, right? Like it's ultimately, right, even with hip hop. I don't know if anybody's seen Brown Sugar. Like, what introduced you to hip hop? For some people, it's your parents. For some people, your parents. Like, my mom didn't introduce me to hip hop, right? I was introduced to it outside of that because we weren't learning to listen to worldly music. It was my neighborhood and my environment that introduced me to that, right? And so, and for some.
Thank God. So, can I say something real quick? So, was she about to blame rap that is created and governed by Lear Cohen and these Jewish people who made the prison industrial complex and gangster rap, and where these record execs invested in private prisons to lock my people up? Are y'all aware we live in a capitalist country and there has to be a higher class and a lower class? Like, we live in a classist and racism country. So this just kills me how y'all just try to blame everything but the government. Y'all's the only man.
I mean, because at the end of the day, I love when people say this because it's really stupid. Because at the end of the day, y'all, like you just said, if you are able to say that the system is messed up and everybody else know the system messed up, yet people are still joining this system, people are still deliberately trying to become part of a system that they don't want. When black people get money, they tend to go move to Calabasas when Calabasas was not put in place. For black people will leave where they at to go be a part of a system. They complain about this system. You can't complain about a choice you are making. Yes, the system is. I don't think the system is meant to be. It's like I say, it's for socialism. It's for the if you a poor man is poor for a reason. Like it is what it is. But at the end of the day, you can't sit here and make. Well, it's, of course, the system is the way it is, but it's up to you to make the decision to go against the grain. Like that's how I look at it. We already know what's going on. History already says what it is, but you know this. You like,
yeah, but as a masculine man, like we automatically go against the grain. Like if you're truly masculine, like you know what I'm saying, we're not gonna let our women just be willy nilly, like you know what I'm saying, and go through the system. We're just gonna cut them off, like you know what I'm saying.
Look. I got a major point real fast. It's gonna be a real short and sweet point, right? Remember how she wrote the '90s and rap music and rap culture and all that?
Yeah.
Before you saw a woman in a rap music video dressed like that, who let their daughters leave the house like that?
Well, what about the early '90s rappers like Queen Latifah? They were conscious rappers. They weren't hoes and stuff until like Lil Kim and all that. So obviously there was an agenda there.
My point is, once they took the patriarch out of the household, that's when the community started to crumble. If you have a woman in the household, this is just what I noticed and what statistics and data show, right? She's working 16, 17-hour days. She got 3 jobs. She's never home. She got sons and daughters, right? So she's never home. So that means it's when the parents ain't home, where the kids gonna be at? Outside. Most of us is like, yo, my mama said stay in the house. I can't go outside. We still went outside. The point is, when there's no male and structure and order in the house, things tend to go left. Why do you think in a lot of those, different, people of different colors don't have the same problems that we have? They have them, but not as much as we got.
True.
That's facts. But I just feel like it's worse with like our women, like and I'm not trying to like bash on black women, but especially with a non-black woman in my picture, but I just feel like they sell out to the system the fastest. That's right. No man will ever be more stronger than me, more powerful than me. I'm win, lose, or draw. You know what I'm saying? I'm dying like a warrior. But what I'm saying is, it seems like our women is just so quick to just put us down, and then wonder why we do all the things that we do, and without being like, you know what, son, like it's gonna be all right. Like I made a mistake. Like why would they admit they made a mistake choosing not necessarily the white man, but the whitewashed way? I don't get why our women can't see that.
Because I mean, that's why panels like Trey, Ali, Fatty, and even sometimes Fresh and Fit, since my 35 years in the last 5-6 years, men finally have a space to complain I'm gonna say complain, but to bring up the issues
I
that they
was
have.
about to say, hold on, bro. We don't do no complaining over
Not
here.
complaining, but I meant to say,
Yes, y'all do.
not complaining. I mean, it comes out. I mean, if a person's telling you,
Bro, hold on, bro. Don't nothing about over here come off no complaint.
I'm thinking too fast. What I'm saying is to bring up the issues that we have in the dating market, because up until I turned 30, women complained about what they had. Men couldn't say nothing. Then we had to rise to the occasion to appease what the woman is saying. Okay, she don't like cheating. She don't like not talking. She don't like being emotionally available. Men have adapted to that. The thing is, now that we have a space, women are not used to hearing men talk like this. So now they coming into the point
but
where
you know what? But why so serious? But you'll hear women across the board say, "Y'all don't talk to us. Where we talking now?"
Yeah, but the thing is, I tell women all the time, go to if you got your nephew need a haircut, or you got your son, go to a barbershop and tell the barber, I want to be the last person my son needs to be the last person her you cut, and then just listen to how men talk in general. Barbershop talk is basically how men communicate amongst each other. You hear how he talk about his wife, how he talk about other women, how he talk about his kids, how he talk about his daughter versus his son. Women don't have that. So now that we have spaces where men talk like this, where it comes off as misogynistic, bigot, etc., etc. No, this is just how men are, because at the end of the day, a woman can't physically change a man. Women have no force of value to change. You might do it with your vagina, but they can only be for so long. Women need to really take the time to understand men and listen to what men say instead of internalizing and sensationalizing what we're saying.
But
A lot of men, I will say, come to these spaces and complain. I'm not gonna be an idiot and say it's some men out there that don't really hate women. Yes, they do. But the same can be said for women when it comes to the misandry side. It's a lot of women out here that really genuinely hate women. I mean, they hate men for sure.
Yeah.
The thing is, the spaces are put in place for men so men can have a space to talk. A lot of men can't go to their women, and then when we have these panels, the panels show why women internalize and sensationalize, and then they make it back on them. When it's crazy to me that men have to go to their woman and speak in general, where they'll bring up a situation with their homeboy. They really talking about themselves. They want to edge their woman to see how she'll take it. Well, like Samson said like last week, that's what men do. The thing is, women need to understand that these spaces are around for y'all's sake. We're giving y'all the game on how to keep a man 40, 50 years. Women are going against the grain because you're not going to change a man. I don't understand why women think you can reinvent the wheel. Men are just going to adapt, which is why a lot of men are lying. A lot of men are putting up a facade. A lot because they're going to get a man is going to by any means get what he wants from a woman.
Why so serious? Oh, my bad. Go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah, so you said that there's not a space for women to complain like that, or did you say that they have the space but we don't?
We have space amongst our friends, amongst my dad, amongst the men, but we in the last 5 years, I can say this is the only time in history where I've seen a space where men can actually have barbershop talk. We can actually have a discourse amongst women, and we actually can go back and forth and back and forth. Like this, in my 35 years of living, I don't know, because I'm not part of the hip hop culture like that. If I'm gonna be honest, so I don't know. Y'all can correct me on that, but that's what I'm saying. Like women have spaces. They can go to their therapist. They can go to a sister. They can go to the internet. They can make videos crying on Facebook and social media. They can go to the inbox with the simps. They can go it's a lot of women have a lot of outlets to express themselves. Men really don't. So now that men are having the power to express themselves, what they're gonna say in the beginning might come off as hatred, might come off as he's belittling. That's just his experience with women in general. People look at the messenger instead of listening to the message. I hate that.
Yeah, I wouldn't call it complaining. I wouldn't call it complaining. I would call it we just talking, bro, over here. That's it, man. That doesn't mean people is complaining. I hate when people say that whole complaining shit. That's corny.
I mean, I don't want to use the lady women's word, but when they do that, they say they're expressing themselves. So if you're expressing something to saying, hey, this is what's making me frustrated, I just want to get off my chest and I'm good to go and go back to what we're doing, then I mean, I don't want to say that we're expressing ourselves, but You're basically trying to get certain things off your chest because everyone at some point in their life starts to build cortisone in their body, and they need to figure out a way to release it.
Yeah, this ain't that much different than when we talk about sports and we talk about our favorite thing, what they need to do to go to the playoff next season. Hey, you need a new offensive line, you need some defensive back, you need a new running back. That's not complaining. We just talking. You know what I mean? That's it.
There was something else I just remembered. Because I am a Gen Xer, but what was it 1983 when The Color Purple came out? I was going to ask the fellas, do you remember a movie that was the male version of The Color Purple? I'm not trying to be triggering. Anybody?
No.
What year was
the
that?
same ramifications, or like you're talking about like the treatment?
The treatment, like a movie that had that showed like treatment like in the opposite,
like male mistreatment.
Yes.
I would say Mrs. Doubtfire.
Oh, that's perfect.
That's a good one.
Ooh, that's a good one.
A man has to dress up like a woman to get access to his children.
Oh yeah, Dan,
that's rough.
That was like the underlying.
I mean, everybody thinks that's a comedy, but that's a horror story.
Yeah.
So
I haven't seen that movie since I was like 5 years old. But I do remember that like being like the ultimate point. Like he had to like cross dress just to see his kids.
I mean, that was in 93, right?
Yeah.
So it was literally 10 years later from Color Purple. I think Color Purple came out either in 83 or 84.
Yep.
So so when we saw that television, which is the evolution of of messaging, right? Television comes out, now you can have people glued to a screen and then you can start to initiate some form of programming. Because that's why they said, hey, turn on your television and then basically look at the program, right? So what you started to see is that because they were already catering to women, right? You started seeing certain TV shows that were basically trying to get women to, increase the GDP. Wherever way possible, right? To keep them glued. And you see all these commercials that come out, right? All the stuff they were selling, QVC, etc. The thing is that you had these talk show hosts that came out, and since back then, right now people are trying to do a resurgence of it. They were selling controversy, right? These men ain't doing that. It's like, oh, well, who are you talking about? Who remembers Ricky Lake?
Yeah, Ricky Lake, sorry, Jesse Raphael, all that.
Jerry Springer.
No,
are you talking about like fat Ricky Lake or when like Ricky Lake got thin? There's two different Ricky Lakes, though. Like you gotta admit, like the shows were different.
Queen Latifah had a show twice.
The point
like
he's
that
trying to
too.
make is that there was more propaganda, women-based talk shows. Jerry Springer was like innovative for his time. And it wasn't about. It wasn't as
I mean, you got to go back to like the sitcoms in the 70s, like because like you remember like Leave It to Beaver, you had Mrs. Beaver at the house, right? But then when you get Mary Tyler Moore in the 70s, she's like the boss woman, right? So
man, you even got cartoon shows where the dad, like, I'm bringing it up, so I don't know if any of y'all ever heard of Johnny Test. My kids watch it. I actually like the show, but I don't like the fact that the mom is the go-getter. She works 16 hours a day while the dad is the stay-at-home dad, and you can see the like he's very overly emotional. The mom is stoic and he's overly emotional, literally. Like
they're trying to normalize that bad behavior. Like they're trying to normalize that sensitive behavior in men, right? Like men are supposed to be vulnerable. It's okay for men to cry. Like crying is not the issue. It's the reaction that causes like what women see you when you cry. What they think, is the problem. Like if crying would get you laid, every guy would cry. Okay?
Exactly, because I was trying to tell
cry
you,
to get laid.
Societal norms don't dictate biological norms.
Yeah,
like you're looking at the way a system is.
Hold on, time out. What you say? She say some men cry too for what?
I ain't never seen a man cry to get laid, Becca. What are you talking
I
about?
want you to ask social media. I want you to ask. Put it as a poll. Put it as a poll. We've all heard a story. We've all, every woman has heard.
That's anecdotal.
I've heard men cry to play to your ego to get back with you. Y'all might
Yeah,
have
I heard
That's
him
to get laid.
Y'all might have sex.
That's
Have
crying to
you-
get some.
I'm sorry. What did Poppy say? What did Poppy say? All men want what? And so if he's crying to get back with you, it's ultimately to get back to what?
That's not true.
Thank you.
But she not giving you nothing though. She
No,
calling
he
you
be
soft.
crying. He be crying because he want to stay in that relationship. He don't want nobody else to have
I
you.
could break up
Not-
with you and still have sex with you.
Because he still want it.
Have you ever heard of sympathy sex?
It's called,
Guys will play on like their emotional heartstrings to get sympathy sex.
They call it the here, give it here pussy. I never want that in my life.
That means that's the last time you're not getting it no
here
more.
pussy. Like here, just like, you know what I'm saying, kind of like a sex worker.
This is Time out. I want her to explain one incident where a man cried to her to getting her drawers.
Yes, specifically
Listen,
to you, Becky.
if you're crying to get back with a woman, you're ultimately doing it
Becca, no.
to get sex.
No. Give us an actual life experience.
Oh, I definitely had a man cry to get back with me. I mean,
That's different. That's different.
it's not
darling.
different. You just said, Poppy, earlier.
No, Rebecca, not gonna let you do that.
Listen,
Nope.
ultimately,
him crying to get back with you is not the same as him crying just to get some. Because him crying to get some, he's okay with y'all not even getting back together. He just wants some. But him crying to get back with you is completely different.
He love you. He love you. He don't want to lose to you. That's it.
What about the sneaky fucker that? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't want to curse, but like the guy's being like playing her best friend. He's the shoulder that she cries on, but really he wants to be
But that guy almost never gets none though. He almost never gets
I know,
none.
but like he's crying.
Blanco,
Like,
there you go, right there, Blanco.
Oh my God, that's
Hey,
fucking
love.
Hitler.
Hey, love.
Sexual healing.
This is why.
Yo, that's wild. Trey, that's wild, bro. Come on.
Trey, hold on. Trey. Hey, hold on, Trey. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Put this nigga back in on the big screen. Hold on.
Don't do it.
And please, bro, this is your time to shine, my guy. Wolf. This is your time for you to come back to the brotherhood. I'm asking you once. I swear to God, I swear to God, bro. If you say the wrong answer, I'm gonna make sure you banned from this goddamn channel forever. Whoa. Have you ever cried to a woman to get some pussy, bro?
Absolutely not. Never in my life. No.
Oh, thank God. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was worried even me asking that question. Thank you. I ain't gonna lie.
Whoa.
Hey,
Real quick.
Listen,
My
hold on,
bad.
y'all, real quick. Hold on, everybody. Glenn.
Yes, sir.
Hey, since I got somebody that's unbiased on the platform, I want to ask you a question, my brother. Have you ever heard of a man healing from having sex? I'm just curious.
Have I heard a man doing what?
Healing. He said he's healing, so he's not having sex, so he's healing.
He's healing.
That's not what I said.
Like he's like blessing them, or
okay,
like
well, tell Glenn what you said.
Jesus, I basically said I'm not in a relationship because I'm trying to heal, but I'm like, it's not just about healing. It's also about finding the right woman again. That's all. I'm trying to like just gather together.
Hold on, Wolfstacks. Tell him, but you're actively. Last month you still had what?
Yeah.
I still got some. I still got some cheeks, but that's just regular.
So he
I don't mean I don't like cheeks.
So he said he's healing, but then he's still having intercourse.
What are you healing from?
It's a lot. When
I mean, like if you're saying like you're not ready to commit because like you went through a lot in your last relationship. There's a lot of baggage that you need to unpack, right? And you need to sort out, and you don't want to bring that baggage into a new relationship because that's all you're gonna do is just end up projecting that onto her. You know,
that's what I said. That's what I said. Thank you.
That's one thing, but if you clapping cheeks, that's just adding more baggage to the baggage that you have to unpack.
I'm a man. I can compartmentalize. I'm a man. I can separate.
Yeah, but like I said earlier, like every sexual opportunity is not necessarily worth it in the end, because I mean there's been plenty of times I would say like, yeah, it was fun, but it was definitely not worth the consequences that came after it, right?
Oh,
Like,
y'all, I don't know what type of vagina y'all getting, but every time I get something, that shit be getting it. Even if I don't want to date her, I'm gonna be wanting that shit again.
yeah,
So
but
I
when
don't
they
know
start
what y'all
showing up
talking
at your
about.
parents' house out of
What
nowhere
y'all
looking
talking
for
about?
you, that's the unnecessary problems that you did not want to get into. That you weren't thinking about that when you were clapping cheeks. You weren't thinking about the consequences aftermath.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Now that
Hey,
I'm
hold
older,
on, real quick, Watson. I apologize, Watson. Serious.
yeah.
Will says, did you say somebody popped up
Yes,
at your parents' house?
yes, with the kid.
Well, that was when I was married. That was like
Oh, you was married. Okay,
that was
okay.
14 years
Okay, you
ago.
was
This
married.
Yeah.
that
Okay,
was before
I
y'all
got
got
you.
married, though.
All right, go
That
ahead.
was right. We didn't
Go
get
ahead,
married.
Watson.
Right.
Hold
You're
on.
right.
Go ahead, Watson. Serious.
I'm gonna tell you now. I kind of agree with. I think this because I'm just older now. Because as I look at it now, back then, even when I was cheating, there was just a dominance power thing. It's just a power trip for me.
It
Now
was an ego thing.
I don't even cap to you. Like, I can't have sex with you if it don't mean nothing. Like, maybe I come off as weird, but
Now you just getting older, you're growing. Because as I've gotten older, it's the same way. When I was young, I just do my
Really,
thing no matter
Trey?
what. Now,
I think that's like a
now I gotta have
distinction
an
of
emotional
manhood.
connection. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Glenn. Go ahead.
yeah,
No,
because
I'm
I
sorry. I
can't
apologize.
like even though I like the starfish, it's with my woman, so I can deal with it. But I used to hate my going to have. Even when I was single, I'm putting another woman's body, another woman's head on your body. I'm trying to have sex with you a certain way that I'm used to, but you might not be the same body type. You might not even like it. And then I don't know. It's just me. Like now, I hate to have sex with an empty shell. Like I hate that. So I get where he coming from with other things, but then you walk yourself down that contradicting lane. Like,
Yeah, that's the negative.
I never contradicted. I said it was my ex, so I still have a connection with
Wait a
her
minute, you were clapping
emotionally.
cheeks with your ex?
It's like it's not all the time. It's like every once in the blue. You know what I'm saying? It's not
Oh
every
Lord
day, every
Jesus,
week.
I
So
gotta go. Good night,
Ex.
y'all.
She's supposed to be
All right, see
excommunicated.
you later, Becca.
Get
You gonna be on
out of here.
she's not
And
a
this is
bad
setting you
person.
up, Wolf.
Listen. We all been there, man. When y'all just don't work out, or something happens and she's not feeling you no more, or she's not feeling something and she leaves. But she's not a bad person. I never would say that. She's a good person. We just don't rock like that.
And this is the
I'm gonna
healer.
tell you, you messed up when you said the healer. You should have just kept that to yourself. I'm gonna be honest.
You
Yeah.
just said you're working on yourself.
Yeah, you should have just said, "Nah, I'm just working on myself right now. I'm
But
not
why
where I need."
why can't we say that as men? Why can't you say that?
No,
If you hurt yourself, or you cut yourself, or you fall off a tree or something, I'm trying to heal, bro. I'm messed up.
I use women to
messed up
heal
right
my
now.
Are you trying to heal from the relationship that you got out of, but while you're clapping the cheeks from the woman that you were in the relationship that you got out of?
No, listen. Let me explain something to you, man. So in my 38 years of living, right, I've been through a lot of crazy crash out relationships, and every time I try to gather myself again, I get in a new one, something happens again. So it's like I'm just trying to heal from that. I'm probably the only guy in life that I tell you that. You have soul ties with women you see, but that's what I do. I'm like, you see how why I so said when I see the woman, I have soul ties with her. So I can tell you the woman I had when I was 17 till now. I can tell you every last one's name, how she looked, how she was built, because I care about the woman I sleep with. That's how I was raised. That's how I was taught.
So I mean, I get the whole healing thing, right? Because I think when guys, you said you were married at one point.
Mhm.
I think a lot of guys don't want to acknowledge that like a divorce is almost worse than a death. Like, because when you commit to somebody, you're building a life with somebody. Like I was married for 14 years at one point, and like when that ended, I wish one of us died, because you're seeing the other person living a life without you after everything you put into it, right? And regardless, at the end of the day, like,
knock it off.
Whatever, neither one of you intended to get there. Somehow you both failed and it got there. And so it's almost worse than the death in a sense, right? Like, so you have to have that grieving of this is no more. You're grieving that. So I could get that. Like, you have to also look back and reflect on it and be like, where did I drop the ball? How did I contribute to this demise? Too many times we just want to say it's her fault or it's his fault. Nobody wants to talk about like the little things in between that led to this being the outcome. Then that takes both parties. You know,
Sometimes it's that black and white though.
That, yeah,
sometimes it's just that black and white.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, if somebody cheated, but it's their actions that cause the problem. But I always say that even in somebody's cheating, somebody created the environment for that cheating to be a better option at that moment.
No, are we all women is on the panel? Like, no, we got to be men, dude. Y'all got to knock it off. Like,
I'm taking everybody needs to take accountability on both sides,
dude. Like, is she gonna buy me some dinner and that's my bag or not? Or she gonna make sure I'm getting it, bro? Y'all are over complicating dating, bro, and it's sickening. And I'm not even trying to snap off, but it's just like men don't heal, bro. Women don't heal. When a woman says she's healing, that's her biggest hoe phase. When a man says he's healing, he's not getting laid. It's as simple as that. I'm not lacking life experiences, so I can be confident in my 36 years on this earth, and they tell you about what to do and what not to do. And you're gonna understand just from my tone of voice the different type of women that I attract. It's not this complicated. What it really is how much a woman is attracted to you, and that's what's gonna determine all the variables in the relationship. Nothing more, nothing less.
So you're saying it's all attraction?
It's all attraction, except for this Western white man. I'm gonna bring it back to race that had to come in and break up these homes with these stipulations and policies. Then, like, because his dating is not my dating. I attract every woman on this earth. White men don't. He can attract people with money, like hypnosis, but he can't. That's why we can't really take relationship advice from an overly effeminate male. White men are feminine, dude. It is what it is. Every other race of men, black men in America are the most masculine men on earth. That's why we get every woman on earth.
Damn.
Well, that's wow.
They're like
I don't think this conversation.
They're like anecdotal.
No, I'm just saying I don't think this conversation is a white man. I think my political views is it's a Jewish psyop. I'm just gonna leave it at that.
I'm gonna say
you're not far off from that. Like,
I'm gonna say this. Me personally, I don't believe in the whole healing thing, but as a divorced man myself, I understand exactly what Glenn is talking about when it comes to divorce. So I'm gonna speak for divorce. So if you have not been divorced, then you can't understand what Glenn was talking about. Now, I'm not gonna say it's like a death. I'm not gonna go to extreme, but you know, when you want when your goal as a man is to grow up with your kids in the house and everybody be under one roof. And then you got to split this and kids go over here. Then your kids calling you daddy. Why you can't come to mama's house? Mama, why you can't go to daddy's house? And then your kid is coming to you and you got a heart for your child, your actual child. And they asking certain questions. Then you get the courts involved. Like, that's a whole different life experience. And if you ain't never experienced that, man, you can't speak on it, just being real. But so I understand what Glenn was saying in that regard for sure, because I'm divorced. And I think Wolf's actually divorced. And you know, so I can't.
I got engaged at 17. I had my first kid at 17. I broke off the engagement because I didn't want to. She was illegal, so I didn't want to. And because I'm from LA, I didn't know what I was getting myself into. And I'm the guy, like, if it's not like the first time, if it's not as wet as the first time, I don't want it because I know how women operate. So
you said she was like a Mexican,
huh?
You said she was illegal, like a Mexican.
Well, yeah, like her mom got like over the course of time, like her mom got like the green card, but I was like I was with the girl for like 5 straight years, like from like 16 to like 21. Like, but I'm the type of guy, like, I'll cut a girl loose if I know she's not making me better as a man. So of course it took me years to get over it, but like the girl just said in the chat, I healed under other women.
But see, more respectfully, you know, I think it's the second time on the platform, like I said, and you cool people, but I think it's different when you're as an adult and you build a life with a woman as a husband and wife versus from 16 to 21. Respectfully.
I mean, I get what you're saying, but like when I met her, she changed my life. Like, I was literally gangbanging, like, and that was the worst my family was. My dad's in Motown, and I got a nephew in the NBA. My other co-family is Blueface. So the 2000s was the worst we was ever off. So whenever she got pregnant and Blueface brother and them had that little incident, I decided I'm going to move from Cali and get a job and go back to school. Mm-hmm. So I became an adult. So like, you can't really correlate it to being an adult, because I was building something with her here in Texas to where I could let her go when she moved back to Cali. You know what I'm saying? But I respect what you're saying, but it took me years to get over that too, but I didn't just like, oh, I want her dead. No, why would I want her dead? And that's what you said. It's not that extreme, but I feel like that's a feminine way of looking at that. And we got to stop.
I'm not saying that you want her dead. It's like a death. It's like worse than a death. Like the relationship being like this thing that you invested in, this thing that you were planning on creating, that you guys were both creating, that is dead. The relationship is dead. And so it's like a death, not you want them dead.
Okay.
Yeah, I understood that. I understood
you-
that, Glenn.
You gotta think about well, I know me. Like I had 300 people in my wedding. You know what I'm saying? Like we don't want to talk about how much money was spent. Like
300.
300?
Yeah, I had 300 people there. Yeah. So it's
I
like,
can tell it was about 30,000. My friend is paying.
so it's like Glenn was saying, like, and when you get kids involved, bro, that's that, and you are purposeful. I was intentional with my marriage. I never thought I'd get a divorce, and that's why I feel like, that's why I believe like men that have been divorced, we have a little bit more insight than even married men, because I'm on the side of the spectrum that you don't want to be on. You know what I'm saying? And I can help you and I can advise you not to end on this side of the spectrum, because I'm telling you, it's a whole entire process. So I've been single, I've been married, and now I'm a divorcee. So it's like people like me and Glenn, and I'm gonna think about Wolf Stacks. I'm gonna pray for him. But we, as men, we see things we see the entire lens. You understand what I'm saying? When it comes to relationships, because we've seen it all. But hey, real quick, anybody got anything else? I'm gonna give y'all closing remarks. If not,
I was gonna ask a quick question.
We're gonna shut it down, and then we'll continue tomorrow at 10 p.m. Again, go ahead, Glenn.
So I was gonna ask you, for those that have been divorced, when you look back at it, have you been able to go, you know what? I see where I dropped the ball.
100%.
I see, like, okay. So then once you acknowledge that, did you really like come to terms like it's not all her fault?
Well, I'm gonna say this, Glenn. I've taken responsibility and accountability, but to this day, she said she hasn't.
Well, that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
No, I know. I get what you're saying, 100%. But it's like a lot of women think just because they don't cheat that they're good wives.
Oh yeah, no. There's a lot of well, I mean, you got to figure, right? The Proverbs 31 woman, she's as rare as rubies, right?
Mm-hmm.
How rare as rubies? That's pretty rare, right? Like, so most men are not going to get a Proverbs 31 woman. And I tell guys, like, wives don't come pre-made; they're built.
Mm-hmm.
They're a reflection of leadership. And they could have good bones. They could come with good foundation, the way that she was raised and her family upbringing. But at the end of the day, it's our responsibility to build them to be the wife that we want them to be for us, right?
Yeah, for sure. 100% mold them. You got to mold them. That's 100%.
Yeah.
Well,
so
hey, Glenn, real quick, what was that scripture you were talking about? What Solomon said? Do you know?
I think it's Ecclesiastes 7. I think it's 28, where it says, "As I search, but I still cannot find one out of 1,000 men to be righteous, but I still cannot find one woman amongst them."
Okay, you said 7 and what?
7:28.
All right, I'm gonna check that out. Okay, go ahead. Why so serious?
My closing remark on this is what I've been saying for a minute, man. It's you got 3 stages of the way society is set up. You got the biological, then you got the sociological, then you got you got what the system set up. We're going against the grain with the way everything's set up, and we're forgetting the biological standpoint. Like it's a lot of things that play part in it. The government, even in the Black community, when it comes to because a lot of people love to bring the Bible up. Even no matter what, even ain't gonna even take it to the race thing. The culture doesn't back what the religion is saying. Like, I'm Sudanese, so back home we're Muslim Islam, but the culture backs up what Islam is talking about. It ain't no real structural. It ain't because B said it the other day. We live in the West is individualism. We focus on ourselves. Then we decide when we settle down. That's when we want to figure out how we supposed to be symbiotic with somebody. It shouldn't be like that. You got people got to understand that you got to go against the grain Stop buying into what media is saying. Stop buying into what is going on in society. You got to pay attention to what exactly do you want? What exactly do you need to get to a point of where we can get back to the nuclear family? Because we don't really have that at all. And that was what every major society was built on. The man go to work, he make the roads, build the house, while the woman stay at home and nurture the kids. Women love being in a feminine state. I don't understand why we have to. I don't even know why we even arguing it. And men do better in a masculine role. Now, I'm thinking too fast, but we got to find out what the culture is amongst in the West, and the culture is messed up. And the people that actually want to go, we need to go against the grain immediately. Cause I gotta raise my daughters in it. Do I want to send my daughters back home to my great grandma in Sudan? No, because I want to raise them in them precious years. But if I gotta do that, I will. To send them back to their culture, I would do that.
It takes us laying the groundwork now to change the culture for the future generations. We're not going to see the fruits of our labor, but if we do it right, maybe our children's children will reap the harvest that we sow.
And that'll be the greatest generational wealth. I promise. That'll be the greatest generational wealth for me, because I'm tired of seeing the people that I have an affinity with, black people. I was raised with y'all. I hate it the way we are, because it's crazy. And it's really just it's just crazy, man. Like we gotta figure out the reason. We know the reasons why it's failing. People don't want to speak on it, which is why I love the fact that Trey opened up the panel every day so we can. People got to understand that we got to accept the flaws that we have as a community, as a culture, and deal with it, instead of sweeping up under the rug that like people been doing in other families for the last 30, 40 years. That's all I got.
Well, I'm gonna just say I appreciate you, brother Trey. You know what I'm saying? Every time you shout me out, and I be getting attacked.
Listen, I'm a roaster. Just understand. I'm gonna stay on
It's cool. It's cool. I'm cool with it. So I'm gonna say this last thing, and I'm gonna go, right? Sometimes as a man, people don't think this to be true. I'm gonna wrap it up right now. Men fall in love hard too. So every time we fall in love and the shit don't work, we need to heal. I'm just gonna use that word, whether y'all like it or not. I could be with women right now if I wanted to. I'm not gonna be talking to 2 and 3 and 4. I need to do what's right for me. And before I talk to any female and put whatever I got on her, that's all I'm saying. But you know, God bless y'all. Love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Good night.
All right. Anybody else?
Yeah, I wanted to say this. I've seen a couple of podcast posts, and yes, I do agree to a certain extent where people will say, don't always believe in what you hear. I'm the type of person that's like, hey, just make sure you research it to see to what level of where it can be considered anecdotal or it can be speaking from the authority, respectfully. I will say this in terms of social media. What social media actually did is that it gave the avenue for people to be influencers and to basically preach their culture throughout the world. So men, I say this, if you think you can go overseas to find somebody and saying that they're not like here, if they have access to social media, don't be surprised at what you run into and then start to complain after that. All right. The other point is that I do appreciate you, Trey, for basically having this the stream where you can actually, bring the hard conversations for people to actually have the conversations. And I mean, you can see where it's going, where you basically met a new brother, Glenn, and then y'all can collab and then try to preach the message just so that people can have the ability to say, hey, I never thought of it from that standpoint.
100%. 100%.
And I'll stop there.
Carolyn,
all right, y'all have a good night.
Well, thank you for having me. I'm just here so I don't get fined. Have a good night, everyone.
You play too much. Glenn, you can close us out, brother.
Oh, yeah, okay, great. I was gonna just read something that I wrote. Haven't published yet. And it has to do with feminism, right? Mm-hmm. And I put it in the back. It's feminism wasn't built only by women. It was bankrolled by rich men. Right? The same oligarchs who own the banks, the corporations, the media realized something early. Strong families create strong men, and strong men don't submit easily. So they funded an ideology that broke the family unit. that turned women into labor units and left men isolated, disposable, and desperate. Feminism wasn't about liberation. It was about labor supply, tax base expansion, and social control. Double the workforce, halve the loyalty, replace fathers with institutions, replace marriage with dependency. And when men collapse under the weight of it all, blame them for failing a system that was designed to break them. That's the scam. And the people funding it was never women at the bottom. It were the men at the very top. Women were just a conduit, a vessel to attack men. Now I'll leave it there.
All right, awesome. Hey man, listen. So like I said, Glenn has a book. I don't know, how can people get your book, Glenn?
So you can find it on Amazon, but currently we're building out our network site. It's called Relentless Network. It's we're gonna have multiple creators under our brand. We're gonna have our own platform, like our own YouTube, basically. And you'll be able to get it there. Like, it's through our nonprofit. So if you get it through our website when it's built, you guys will be able to download like the audio version or like the digital version. But if you want the hard copy, just go on to Amazon. You could look up my name, Glenn Lawrence, or you could look up A Dominant Masculine Presence. That's it's the shirt that you see in my avatar here, presence over performance. Okay. We have a lot of series. I have a series on like dating with James Sexton.
I like James Sexton, bro. I like him.
Yeah, he's good. He's funny. He's a good friend of mine.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Like I just had him on my show last month.
Does he charge? Is there any way I can get him on here?
I could probably make a couple calls. You know, James and I are cool.
Bro, that'll be crazy if he came on here, bro. That'll be crazy.
I know he was just in Austin the other day. And he was in Dallas as well.
Oh, okay.
So he prefers to do more in-person shows, but he was in New York when we did our show, and I was here in California.
Gotcha. Okay, gotcha.
But so like, I mean, like we're putting out our content, and most of the content that we put out on our website when it's done, it's literally for men. It's to help men. We want to create Nehemiahs, not Absaloms. If you guys know biblical story of Nehemiah, he rebuilt the wall, right? He had a sword in one hand and a trestle in the other. Yeah. He was a warrior and a builder. And Absalom was King David's son that sold snake oil, right? He betrayed people. He tried to overthrow his father. We have too many snake oil salesmen now telling guys bad information that are making them more angry, keeping them angry. And if we want to heal, the relationships between men and women, then as men, we got to lead that healing. So that's what we're trying to do. Okay. So yeah, just Relentless Network, Amazon for the books.
Okay. Like I said, you got my number, bro. Like I said,
yeah.
I've only been streaming for 3 weeks. This is my 3rd week, literally. So, but like I said, I got my foot down and we grinding.
You're doing good if you're in the algorithm already and you're monetized. Like, bro, 3 weeks, you put in some work. To get those 3,000 hours, 5,000 hours, or whatever it is.
We put in some work. See this young lady right here? She put in work with me.
There you go. Well, they say, like, for every strong man, there's a strong woman there.
Yeah, 30K been holding it down. Samson and Rose. So that been the crew. But yeah, so anytime, bro, 10 o'clock, 10 p.m. Central Standard Time, Sunday through Saturday. Bro, I'm going live. So and if you want to bring anybody with you, bro, bring them through. If you want to promote anything, man, it's all love, no free of charge, bro. It's all love. Like I say, and send me that info.
Yeah, we will connect.
So what I'll do, Glenn, once like I said, I'll cash app you tomorrow, get your book, and then I'll come back. Like I said, I got your number, so I'll hit you up once I get the physical book. Then you can kind of, I guess, try to figure out how I can do how I can just get people contact information if they want to get the book, and we can just run it like that. Like, I'll physically send you everybody's information that wants to get a book.
Yeah, if you want, we could chop it up after the stream. I could just give you some stuff. We could just work all that stuff out. Because I like the content that you're doing, and I want to show you the network so you could actually maybe interested in collaborating with the network. Because
100% for sure. Hey, let's do it. Let's do it tomorrow for sure.
Okay. That's cool because I say a rising tide lifts all ships, and we are the rising tide.
Yeah.
So
I think Karen wanted to say something.
Yeah, Glenn, can you put your channel in the chat?
Yeah.
Put it in the chat. Put it in the chat and the regular chat, the back chat and the regular chat.
All right, let me grab my link real quick. Here we go. So there we go. There it is. Here we go. I think this is in the chat now. And is that the private chat? No, the regular chat. All right, here's the private chat. So yeah, I mean, just so you guys know, I used to be Rolo Tomasi's producer. I worked with Pearl. Like, Pearl's in Dallas now, right?
No, I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Yeah, she's dating my friend Nuke out there.
Okay.
Yeah, so I go to Dallas quite often because there's a lot of collaborators out there that I work with.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know she was in Dallas. That's crazy.
Yeah. But thank you for having me on. You got my number. Let's touch base.
I'm gonna hit you tomorrow. We're gonna chop it up, brother. We're gonna figure it out.
Appreciate it. Thank you guys.
All right, man. I appreciate you. All right, 30K Cat. I'll see y'all tomorrow.
All right. Bye.
All right, see you, brother.
Shout out to the chat. Hold on real quick. And shout out to Tiffany, real quick. Tiffany KT with the $5 super sticker. Like I said, this is my first time seeing her, but she has came in and started blessing. So Tiffany KT, shout out to you. I really appreciate you so much. If you ever want to come up on the stream, all you got to do is hit the link. Thank you for the support. Remember, everybody, 10 p.m., make sure you like, share, turn on the bell notification every night. And hey, any videos you see that I post during the day, hype those videos. I mean, hype these lives that we're doing. Make sure you hype them up. All right. I appreciate y'all, and I'll see y'all tomorrow night.
Trey, real quick, when are you able to start getting members? Because I don't see that.
I gotta configure that and do that. Yeah, I'm doing that because what I'm gonna do is, right. A lot of people don't know I'm a world-class strength and conditioning coach, right? I train Earl Spence. I train other professional boxers as well. I got a boxer fighting on February 27th. And so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna create a members for people that want to work out. And I got to figure out how to post the videos in there. So I'll be working out and I'll record my workouts and people can actually do the workouts with me. They can see how a world-class trainer trains and they can work out with me. So I'm going to be giving people world-class fitness tips, world-class exercise routines. And I'm going to do it for the ladies that want to get a bigger butt, flatter stomach, the whole shebang. You know what I mean? So I'm going to be starting that soon. But I'm figuring it out soon, then I'll have them up. I appreciate that too, 30K.
All right. And you're talking about memberships like, how like Ali says, hey, we need to send some memberships, donate some memberships.
Yeah. I'm finna start all that, brother. Yeah, I'm doing all that. But like I said, I'm just trying to figure out what I'm gonna do. Like, I'm gonna do a members for people that just want relationship advice. Like I say, workout advice, the actual workouts, like the whole shit. But I'm just trying to figure out my tiers and how I want to do this whole thing. And then, and then I'm gonna go from there.
All right, I'll be there for you, brother. Oh yeah, also Karen, happy early birthday and enjoy your vacation. All right.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
It's February 1st, right?
It's February 1st on Sunday.
Okay, so Sunday when we do the stream, we're gonna see.
I'm not gonna be on. I'm gonna tell y'all that now. I'm not gonna be on.
Drop your cash up right now, or your what's the other one?
We'll do it when she come back. Then we'll do.
Okay.
We'll do. Try to raise Karen some birthday money when she come back. All right. That sound good, Karen?
Oh, that's so nice. I appreciate it. Thank you.
All right. I'll see y'all later. Have a great night. Be back tomorrow.